Back to the chat again. Aye. Back to the chat again. Aye. We out here. We out here. We black. We on crack. We on drugs. Shout out to my thugs. Shout out to Bone Thugs. Shout out to Bone Thugs and Harmony, low key. I don't know if that's funny. It's not funny at all. Yo, this balding white boy kind of funny, man. Hey, man, he kind of bald, man. He kind of bald, man. You know what I'm saying? Elmo's tweets are fire. Shout out to Elmo. You guys see the Elmo discourse? I've been kind of off social media a little bit, low key. Because I've just been doing nothing but editing videos for the past week. So I haven't been, like, on my phone. But, like, yeah. Shout out to Elmo, dude. Notice how Elmo didn't apologize for what he said about the Epstein list. Elmo's on our side, folks. Elmo is a man of the people. It's me, Elmo. Elmo is... You guys see that? You ever see Jordan Peterson talking about Elmo? I think it was in a tweet. It might have been a tweet. Let me look it up. Jordan Peterson Elmo. I looked up Elmop because I'm retarded. Here, I'll show it on stream. Wait, why can't I hear that? Oh, that's why. Okay. So Joe Biden tweets. I know it's hard. Listen, look here, fat. Listen, fat. Look here, look, fat. Look, listen here, fat. Look here, fat. I go. I know how hard it is some days to sweep the clouds away and get to a sunnier days, Pat. Our little friend Elmo is right. It's more of a George Bush. This isn't right. Our friend Elmo, right? We have to right to be there for each other, offer our help and our neighbor in need. And Jordan Peterson goes, I can rightly believe, though, that those who are writing tweets for poor old Joe Biden are admirers of that bloody, horrible, whining puppet. Elmo would definitely vote for the Democrats. Hello, it's me, Jordan Peterson. I am black. Yo, black Jordan Peterson would go crazy. Imagine if, Jordan Peterson was black. Why is the chat not working? Why you like the chat, like, not working? What's the thing of the stream? I am Satan, Lord of Darkness. Alright, ends that one. We don't want that one. We don't want that one. We only want that one. They're eating the cats. They are eating the dogs. Hang on, let's activate. Can we activate? We'll activate. No, don't close it. Reload. There you go. Yeah, do that. Whatever. Oh, it's showing up there. It's just not showing up on my fucking thing for some reason. Gay. Alright, whatever. I am Satan, Lord of Darkness. Hi ho, it's me, Jordan Penisman. My dog at the Epstein list. This cracker. It's me, Jeffrey Epstein. They call me Mr. Epsteinio because I am Epstein. This joke sucks. All right. All right, I'm going to get AIDS. All right, we're gonna hop on this Dark Souls. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm gonna kind of I kind of want to stretch this because I didn't plan ahead today. I'm trying to avoid the situation where I beat this guy in two tries. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to just finish a game and go right into a new one. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm a little retarded. I'm just like 2% retarded. Fuck around New Game Plus if you beat it early. I could. Maybe, but I also want New Game Plus to be like, I'll do New Game Plus in like a year. I'll be surprised, like, oh, I remember all this. You know what I mean? It's no fun if you breeze through it. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. What I'm hoping happens. You could fill the remaining 2 hours by showing us the alien saying the N-word. Have you guys seen the alien saying the N-word? Can somebody please make a compilation of like every time I go like, because I know I do this a lot. Every time I'm like, yo, have you guys seen this video where this thing happens? Let me make a compilation. Can somebody just sift through every stream, just make a compilation of that, like with the video included? It never does the stinger. All right. This may be the last time I do this. Oh, that's right. I was wearing like gay armor. I'm gonna take off the gay armor actually. We're gonna take that off. We're gonna take that off. I'm gonna give myself a little handicap here. If after like an hour or two I can't lock. If after an hour or two I can't beat him, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna throw the fireproof robes on, and then we're gonna bounce, dude. We're gonna bounce on him. Wait, he's gonna bounce. Wait, pause. All right, very epic. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to fix the sound alerts too. I should fix those. So in random news, not random news, in news about me, because I'm fucking goated. For whatever reason, the Fish Tank Season 4 video has been blowing up today. I woke up to like 10 plus comments. I'm like, yo, what just happened? The video just got like 1,000 views overnight, got like another 1,000 views today. I don't know what happened. Algorithm must have just picked that one up. Didn't seem like a guy like tweeted or anything. I'm like, all right, what's going on here? That's crazy. I'd be fucking with it though, because like, you know. Actually, we're not even gonna bother powering up because I'm just gonna get raped. We're gonna not power up. Bro thinks 10 comments means it's blowing up. Well, when you get like when your daily average for comments is like one a day, tops. Like 10 comments a day is like, oh, something happened here. Shit. Raped. The music here kind of goes hard. It's not like an epic boss fight. It's just like very somber. It's like dun-dun-dun. It's just like pianos. Kind of epic. It's kind of free and epic, dude. You know what this area reminds me of? of Twilight Princess when you go to the Twilight Zone or whatever. Kind of gives me that vibe. Dude, there should be a Zelda Souls-like. Why is that not a thing? Nintendo needs to get on it, dude. They need to get on the Nintendo Souls, or the Zelda Souls-like. That would be the sickest thing of all time. Like, that's the only natural air. That's the only way. That's the only future for Zelda, I think. I'm pretty sure the piano is also played in C major, meaning it's all white notes playing to the theme of him being the Lord of Light. That's actually sick. That's actually kind of cool. Shout out to Elmo for apologizing for the anti-Semitism, but not calling Trump a pedophile and demeaning the Epstein list, or demanding the Epstein list be leaked. Fire. Bars. Shout out to Elmo. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to torture you guys with that. I'm sorry. But no, that would be, dude, that's the way forward for Zelda. That's the way forward. Like, because ever since Zelda went open world, like full open world, with the last two games, everybody's like, well, what are we going to do from here? Like, where's this series going from here? Like, open world can't work forever. That's the way forward. A Zelda Souls-like. Oh, speaking of Zelda, did you guys see they announced casting for the Zelda movie? I'm actually unironically excited for that. Genuinely. It's two random Brit bongs that nobody's ever heard of, but that's probably the best opportunity. That's probably not the best opportunity. That's probably the best option they could have gone with. It's getting kind of unknown actors. Because if they went with like Tom, they would have absolutely, if they did the celebrity actor route, it would have kind of sucked. It would be like the Tom Holland as Link type beat. It would stink absolute hole. Waiting for Jack Black to show up in it. Jack Black should be in it, though. That would be kind of sick. He should play a Goron. Or like, or maybe Ganon. Maybe Fat Ganon. Depends on what version of Ganon they're going to go with. They should do like Fat Ganon, where he's like a big fat pig guy. Not Ganondorf. Ganondorf should be something else. He plays Jack Black plays Zelda. That'd be sick, dude. Also, I found this out recently. Apparently, because they gave all the characters in Breath of the Wild British accent. They're all British in that game for some reason. But the actors are all American, which is weird. I just found that out. I'm like, that's actually kind of sick. Alright, sick. Ganondorf's the pig, Ganon is the human. That's the opposite. You got that backwards. Street Fighter's cast list is funny. Oh yeah, they do they had like Andrew Schultz as Bison or something stupid like that. Apparently, I just found out today there's a Mortal Kombat 2. As in, like, they already made a recent Mortal Kombat movie, and they're making a second one. I didn't even know the first one came out. Unless this is a sequel to the one from, like, 1943 or whatever. Insert David Bowie's I'm Afraid of the Americans song here. I don't know what that is, but shout out David Bowie. $50 cents in it? They should make a live action 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. Dude, that would actually be the sickest movie of all time. It's just 50 Cent in the Middle East killing Iraqis. Or Arabs or whatever. The recent Mortal Kombat movie came out a few years ago. I didn't know it was even a thing. That's sick. 50 Cent. Oh, that's right. Who's 50 Cent playing? He's got to be playing like Dudley or something, right? He's like the boxer. I think he's from Third Strike. Or is he playing somebody else? No, 50 Cent's too fancy to play Dudley. Because Dudley's like a... He's like a whiteified black guy, you know what I mean? G-Unit has a whole different meaning. G-Unit. Jesus Christ. What if they were called P-Unit? That would be pretty funny. Thank you for raping me. He's Balrog. That's the name I was thinking of. Alright, this is... Maybe this will take me the whole stream. I think I'm overestimating how much those robes are gonna help me. Gay unit. Why did he moan? Type shit. Type shit, dude. $0.50. It's crazy how 50 Cent... 50 Cent's one of those rappers who, like, not even rappers, just artists in general, where, like, their first album was kind of like the best thing they did, you know? Because Get Rich or Die Trying, that's one of the rare albums where almost every song on that is an absolute hit. In the Club, obviously, that's a big radio. They play that one on the radio to this day. 21 Questions, PIMP. Fucking, many men have sex upon me. And Cracker's trying to rape my wife, I'm gay. 50 Cent doing side quests. I mean, he's rich, he don't need this shit. One of my favorite tweets is, 50 Cent being like, I'm at my grandma's house, she make me take out the trash. Fuck this, I'm rich, I'm going home. Many Men Wish Death is one of the best songs ever. That's an insane take, but sure. One of the best songs ever is a little exaggeratory, but... Alright, we'll power up on this one. I'm powering up. I am powering up my pooper. Bam! 780. Dude, no. Stop doing good. Stop doing good. Dude, no. Fuck. I was doing a little too good there. I did not like that. It's been 20 minutes, not even. All right, I'm gonna try doing it without powering up. I'm gonna not use my power up here. I'm not gonna go Super Saiyan. When I start meaning business, then I'll go Super Saiyan. Cause that was like, if I was a little smarter about my movements there, I would have won that. I kind of threw that one at the end there. When I realized I was doing a little too good, I was like, uh-oh. My hands are already fucking coated in sweat right now. I want a really hard Zelda Souls-like, dude. I can't stop thinking about the idea of a Zelda Souls-like. Because these games already take so much from Zelda. Like, these games would not exist if it weren't for 3D Zelda. So I mean, like, you know, they should take it back. They should be like, hey, yo, Dark Souls, I see you, dog. Dark Souls, more like fart holes. Sup, bitch? I've been raped. Thank you. Fuck, dude. Lord of Cinder. More like fucking gay for wiener. That was really funny. This is really comedy, dude. Hello, it's me. I'm pure comedy. It's me. Comedy Steve here. I'm fucking gay. Who's got a topic? Who's got skis the top skis? I'm already out of things to bitchy about. Perhaps Linkara. I was watching various places and I saw Linkara, the great Linkara. He topped the fourth wall, and I said, I'm gay. The famous Power Rangers rant, right? He said, it'll be out when it's out. And we like that. It'll be out when it's out. Fuck. Did you listen to Pusha T's new album? I'll be honest with you, I've never listened to... I don't think I've ever intentionally listened to Pusha T in my entire life. Oh, you know what's crazy? Speaking of music, I edited like a 20-minute video basically entirely from scratch yesterday. I spent just the whole day. It's music related, which is why I bring it up, but like... Did I ever talk about this video? The Forgotten Artist video? I did that. I edited like the majority of that yesterday. And I'm like, wow, imagine if I had this kind of time, like, you know, more often. I'd be able to put out videos like this, like, not daily, but like, I'd be able to get them a lot more frequently. But to answer your question, no, Pusha T was not involved in that video. I've never gone, let me put it this way, I've never gone out of my way to listen to Pusha T. Cunt. Oh, is that what Clips is? I've heard about Clips. I've heard of it. I've not sat down and listened to it, though. I think the last modern rap album I listened to was Cardi's new album. Playboy Cardi. Why he be making noises like that? What's the deal with Playboy Cardi making noises like that? Or instead of clip, they called it piss. That would be pretty funny. Playboy Farty. He should come out. He should put out an album. Playboy Cardi should put out an album called Playboy Farty, and it's all he does is just rap over fart beats. That would be the sickest thing of all time. Just make a bunch of fart beats, fart type beats. I know Filthy can make a damn good fart beat. He's a fruity retard. He's a little fruity. Cardi's a little fruity. Listen, the album was pretty good. I've heard it's good. I mean, I feel like I probably wouldn't have heard of it if it weren't for, like, you know... It had to have been that good, you know? I'll put it on my to-do list. Maybe I'll go on a Pusha T binge one of these weeks when I get back to work. What how much I could block? Okay, I can block one. He raped me. Playboy Cuddy. You know what's crazy? I listened to, this was like a couple years ago. I listened to Playboy Cardi, Ken Carson, and I think I listened to Destroy Lonely back to back. Couldn't tell a difference between any of them. Maybe that makes me racist, but like they all make the same music. You know what I mean? Like to a degree where it's like that's. I don't think it was Destroy Lonely. It might have been somebody else. There's a couple of people that make that exact type of music, where it sounds like, you know, Cardi from 10 years ago. I'm finna die lit, yay. I like the die lit memes. The die lit memes were good. Or I guess they were the RIP memes because that was the song, but. Fucking rape. That's the thing that's annoying. You know what? That's how they get you with this boss. That's how they get you. Is they make him kind of easy. He only has like 2 attacks. So he's really easy to read, but getting to him is a pain in the hole. This literally reminds me of the Twilight Realm, dude. It's crazy. When I first walked in here, I'm like, this reminds me of something. And I sat on it for a day or two. I'm like, that's the Twilight Realm. Not that I'm sitting here thinking about this game frequently, but... Do like a him one samla, huh? Do like a him one samla, huh? You starting Cuphead on Sunday? Maybe? By the way, it's not going to be Sunday, it's going to be Saturday. I only did Sunday because I was working that Saturday last time, but it's going to be Saturday. Maybe? I might do Sonic Unleashed, I'm not sure. Not sure yet. Also, well, first things first, I'm going to try to see if I can get Sonic Unleashed working. That's step 1. Because I want to try the PC, like, people got it to run natively on PC. I have it on the Wii, but I don't think the Wii version's very good from what I hear. So I'm going to try to get the Xbox version to run on the computer. If I can't get that to work, then maybe I'll do Cuphead. Or like Fuckhead, am I right? Yeah. Bitch. Alright, he always does a 3-hit. He does not like letting you heal. He does not like letting you heal. MGS3. I want to do MGS3, but I don't want to do it immediately. I like to alternate. I don't like playing. How do I put this? This goes for like movies and stuff too. I don't like doing the sequel right after I played the other one. You know what I mean? I don't like doing it immediately after. Because at that point they start blending together for me, and I'm like, I want to recall this as like its own solo experience, you know? Like I did that with Kung Fu Panda a few years back. Like I watched all three Kung Fu Panda movies in like maybe not one night, but like maybe across 2 nights. I kind of forget which is which. I like to resonate with the game before getting into the next game. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it. So I will do MGS3. I just got to play something else in between it. I'm also kind of trying to pace myself because I know MGS4 is probably going to come to PC at some point. But it's not on PC yet. The only way to play that game is on a PS3. I do not own a PS3, nor am I going to shell out the money just for one game. It's crazy. You'd think there would be Parappa the Rapper. Oh, maybe Parappa the Rapper would be kind of sick. I have that on the Vita. And I can stream the Vita to the PC. So maybe Parappa the Rapper. I'll definitely get to that eventually. They call him Parappa the Rapper. I call him Parappa the Fapper because he faps all day. Parappa the Rapper, too. Hell yeah, dude. Parappa the Fapper. Parappa the Rapper gives W faps all day. He really doesn't like letting you heal, man. He really does not like letting you heal. You just have to not get hit. It really is that simple. But anyways, yeah, like I watched all 3 of the Kung Fu Pandas basically back to back. They're all blend together for me. I like that meme though. I think it's from the second one. There's like all the ships, all the boats. He like grabs the fireball. Skadoosh. I saw like I remember there's the skadoosh memes in like 2015 were the greatest thing of all time. Skadoosh. I think about skadoosh frequently. I really should just make a list of like here game. I had this list at some point, but I don't have it anymore. I don't think because it was on my old computer, and I just never grabbed the sticky notes off that computer. But I had a list of games I wanted to stream. I think I made like an autistic little list of like here are games that would be good to stream. Here would be games that would not be good to stream. I definitely want to do a Pokemon game at some point. But I feel like I've played too much Pokemon in my day. I'm trying to not play Pokemon all the time. I also don't want to do ROM hacks, because I like the premise of ROM hacks. But ROM hacks are more for like the adventure, you know? Like I can't transfer my guys up when I play a ROM hack. That's like half the appeal to me, is like being able to bring your guys up to the next gen. Like ROM hacks and like Bakeamon games. Those are no fun to me because like I can't bring my guys with me. I like being able to bring my guys with me. Like that's why for me particularly I don't like when people are like, oh, these Pokemon alternative games. Oh, you play a different monster catcher game. Right? It's like, well, yeah, well, it's the thing that I like Pokemon about isn't the monster catching aspect. It's the competitive scene, which I've been off the competitive scene for a fat minute. Maybe when Pokemon Champions comes out, I'll get more into competitive mons. But like, oh, just play Pal World or fucking, you know, one of these, or Temtem or any of these other monster catcher games, Digimon. It's like, okay, well that's not why I play it. I play it for like just having. I like having my guys with me. You know what I'm talking about? I could play Monster Hunter on stream. I'd have to get the new one though, because I've already played Rise. I feel like there'd be no point in playing any of the older ones. Maybe the single player ones be a little more fun on stream, but like World, I feel probably has like online elements that aren't like relevant anymore. I'm a hunka bunka burning low. A what? The fuck you say to me? Monster Hunter 4U. Is that the 3DS one? Actually, I think I bought that game. I think I bought that game on like the 3DS, the 3DS eShop. Like right, it was one of the last games I bought before they shut it down because like Capcom was like selling all their games for like $1. So I'm like, all right, I might as well buy this before the eShop shuts down. And I think I just put it on my hack 3DS, so I have that. Uh-oh, I was gonna hit him again, but I didn't have any stamina. Fuck. Oh! I think it's a bad time to get into the Monster Hunter. It's at 12% right now. What do you mean it's at 12%? What do you mean it's at? What does that mean? Is it 12? It's 12% off? What does that mean? You're fucking with me, right? And that's one of Elvis's biggest hits. And I'm just a hunka burning love. Do I look like I listen to Elvis? What's that Eminem line? Little hellions. Kids feeling rebellious, embarrassed. Their parents still listen to Elvis. They start feeling like prisoners helpless. Then someone comes along on a mission and yells, "Bitch!" The Steam rating's at 12%. Oh. Yeah, maybe if they fix the game, I don't know. Maybe it's broke. I don't know why that's at 12. It could be at 12% for a variety of reasons. It could be broken. It could be fully functional, but it could just be like there's some fucking shit there's some anti-consumer shit they don't like. You never know. Maybe, because I know that one's like open world. It's kind of got a lot of online elements to it. I'd rather play that one while it's like has an active player base. But if it's a 12% rating, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll go back to some of the older ones. Perhaps. Tobey Maguire's bit by a spider, but me, I pee. I see you pee. You spelled I cup, dude. He straight said I cup, dog. What if Elvis's name was Smelvis? That'd be pretty funny. Do you think Elvis would be as successful as he was if he wasn't named Smelvis? If he was named Smelvis? He goes, "Oh, I'm Smelvis." My favorite Elvis song is the Rick and Morty theme. It's a hood classic. Well, it's Rick and Morty time. You know what I mean? It's fire. Hold up, his writing is this fire? Listening to Rick and Morty theme song for the first time. Ooh, I could keep baiting him into doing that attack if I really want to sauce this cracker. Oh, well, not if I do that though. I could just, yeah, that might be the vibe. That might be how I know I beat him. I just. That's so stupid. I just keep baiting him into doing that jump attack, which is so easy to punish. We're gonna get Swifty. No, we're not getting Swifty. Well, it's Rick and Morty time. Shout out to Smelvis Peansley. My feet smell so bad I gotta wear shoes. Is that a... What is that? It's a reference to something. Are you doing my future so bright I gotta wear shades? Is that what that is? My feet smell so bad I gotta wear shoes. I'm British. How you doing? I only know that song because of Regular Show. Shout out to Regular Show. You made it up just now. That'd be a good parody though of my future so bright I gotta wear shades. My feet smell bad, so I gotta wear shoes. Wouldn't that make it worse? No, not really. No, because if you walk around sweaty shoes all day, you take your shoes off, they stink even worse. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe I just have undiagnosed athletes, but I don't think I do though. I think I'm just goated. I think I might be like goated. Oh, I forgot. I was not paying attention. Fuck. Just try to jump. I'm retarded. Overruled judge. Or is it overcool? What if Regular Show was called Smegular Show? And it was about smegma. How do you think regular... Dude, how do you guys think the plot of Regular Show would change if Mordecai had untreated smegma? Flat Stanley's on the Epstein list? I believe it. There's really... Dude. I feel like that's an untapped market for, like, you know, like nostalgia. Like an untapped nostalgia market. Is like that is the aesthetic of, like, old children's books. Like Flat Stanley, No David, Give a Mouse a Cookie. Was that other one like the Case of the Spots or whatever? There's an untapped market there. You could probably make like a solid analog horror about a children's book using that like aesthetic. That might be that's the next step I think for analog horror. You can mark my words. The next step for analog horror is going to be like children's books. It's going to be 2000s children's books. Late 90s, early 2000s. My soul's so dark, cops trying to arrest him. That's crazy. Soul so hard. All these dark souls trying to find me. That's not funny. Bitch. Well, I wasn't gonna win that one anyways. I'm low-key trying to lose on purpose a little bit just so I don't beat this in 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Well, it's been 40 minutes since I started playing, so I don't know. It's a solid, what, like 4 attempts? Oh, he dicked me down. Gay style. Jesus Christ, dude. Dark Souls is what I say when I meet Fortune from MGS2. That's crazy. Trying to get Fortune's feet, dude. You trying to touch them Fortune feet? It's crazy. He's a feet guy. He's a Fortune. He wants the feet. Out of everything on that lady, the feet's what you go for. That's crazy. Actually, don't she be walking around the facility barefoot? That's crazy. They must be mad stinky. You know, if they keep do, if the live action, if the new Street Fighter movie turns out to be good, and they do like a sequel, they're eventually gonna have to cast Juri Han. And whoever they cast has to know that all the feet freaks are gonna be like, you know, they're gonna. There's something about that, you know. There's a caveat with that one, you know. Because you can't do Juri Han and not have her show her feet, you know what I mean? It'd be like if they made Guile British, like that's just the opposite of what he's supposed to represent, you know. Tired of streaming to zero? Let's change that at my scam website, you fucking dumb bot. Get the fuck out of here. Just kill yourself. Get raped. Fuck you. Total bot death. Hit him in his toes. I touched his toes. I tinkled and winkled all over his toes. Anyways, yeah, feet, guys. I don't understand feet, man. I don't understand them. There's something weird with feet, man. I do not be messing with feet. Want a break from the ads? I got really, you know, I got really nostalgic last night thinking about the old Spotify ads. Because I have Spotify Premium, so I don't have to listen to ads. I haven't had to listen to ads in years. I'm low-key nostalgic a little bit for Spotify ads. Want a break from the ads? I don't remember the rest. Enjoy these 30 seconds of ad-free music. I remember they were advertising that when I didn't have Spotify Premium back in high school, they were advertising they had ads for J. Cole a lot of the time for some reason. And that was kind of part of what got me into J. Cole. Like I was already into J. Cole at that point, but like they had the J. Cole ads. Some shit like that. They had the little skits. There's a lost art, I think. There's a lost art to old ads, you know what I mean? Any commercial made after 2015 is not worth watching. But like, or listening to, I guess, in this case. I miss ads. I wish I should get into. You know what I should have done? My life sucks. This is what I should have done to make my life not suck. I should have gotten into like advertising. And now I'm working on making Spotify ads. That'd be sick. That'd be a sick career path. Ooh, strikes right back. You bite the Lord of Cinder. The Lord of Cinder bites back. This is crazy. I was watching the Epstein flight logs, and I saw my good friend Flat Stanley. I'm like 5 minutes late to this. I'm like 10 minutes late to this bit. He was on the flight logs. I saw him on the Lolita Express. I saw him. You know what I'm gonna do one day? I'm gonna start up a stream. I'm not gonna say anything for 20 minutes. I'm gonna look directly into the camera. Say poggers, and then whimper. I'm gonna go full Charles Entertainment. Did you guys hear they're making Chuck E. Cheese for adults? Where it's just basically an arcade, but they don't have any of the Chuck E. Cheese mascots. Which, at that point, is it really even Chuck E. Cheese, you know? Camera's on the whole time, huh? That would be a good idea. Dude, Dude, that would be a good idea for a stream. It's literally... That's a good idea for an intro bit. It's just the first 10 minutes of a stream. Or just me pretending to beat off. And then hitting you with the, camera's on the whole time, huh? I just literally do a DSP bit. That's actually kind of genius. I don't think anybody's done that. Kai Sinat, if you're watching this, I hate you, and you shouldn't take that idea from me. If you do steal that idea from me, I'll expect $2 million in my PayPal right now. If you don't got it, DM me. Hell, donate it to the stream right now. Chuck E. Cheese, but it's Hooters. Dude, Chuck E. Cheese, but if it was Hooters, would be sick. That's what Hooters needs to do to not go bankrupt. Is they need to go full Dave & Buster's. Call it Dave and Busty's. There you go. And it's just Hooters, but there's also arcade games. And if you're like a weird, like fat, disgusting, lonely freak, the Hooters ladies will come up and play games with you. That might be the cure to the male loneliness epidemic. Use Hooters, but with arcade games. The Hooters arcade. Dude, I should have majored in marketing. I really should have, now that I'm thinking about it. Imagine like that meme where it's like Don Draper at the presentation board. Hooters, but with arcade games. And it's not like these. It's like good arcade games too. It's like, you know, it's like the classics, like, you know, the skee ball, the hoops one. Get some classics in there like Pac-Man, Galaga. None of this like Dave & Buster's shit. That's like, oh, it's Flappy Bird but big. Get some Time Crisis going on. Is it just me, or does every movie theater have that Terminator Salvation game, and they haven't gotten rid of it for the past 15 years? I'm pretty sure I haven't been to my local movie. Actually, I think my local movie theater closed down. Granted, I haven't been there in like 5-6 years. It's been quite a while. I went to Hooters and didn't even see one owl. That's fucking unfortunate, dude. You know what's crazy? I've never been to a Hooters. I don't even think there's a Hooters near me now that I think about it. That's definitely the kind of place you know. You don't go there with your parents. That's for damn sure. You know what I mean? Like if your dad offers to take you to Hooters, you have to decline that because it's like, listen, that's weird. You know, that's a little. We're both just sitting here staring at tits. Ever heard of Fuddruckers? I've heard of Fuddruckers. It's a very funny name, but I've never been to one. I don't think there's even one. I don't know. I don't know where the nearest Fuddruckers would be. Fuddruckers is kind of like Cracker Barrel to me, where it's like, this is like exclusively an old people restaurant. Only old people go here, you know? Or maybe they don't. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Sounds like a slur. Fucking Fuddrucker. Rudfuckers. That hit, I can always punish him. One more. One more. Oh. So I get punished myself. Fuck. I love when people say normal words with the cadence of making it sound like a slur. You can make any word sound like a slur if you say it with enough disdain. Jesus Christ, I didn't think you would actually... I honestly didn't think you'd make it over the rock there, I'm gonna be honest with you. One of my favorite uses of like a regular word as a slur is it was on Sleepycast. Shout out Sleepycast. They're having some kind of, I think it was the Tinder update. You're doing the Tinder update with Niall, the Tinder update. Hood classic. And this guy Niall was trying to defend himself. He's like, "Listen, it was I wasn't robbed." And then fucking Chris O'Neill of Oni Plays, he goes, "Listen, Niall, you big dumpling." The way he says it is the funniest fucking shit. Big fucking dumpling. You can make it. Yeah, you can make any word sound like a slur if you say it with enough hatred. You fucking pencil. You know what I mean? You dumb pencil. That door better be closed, because I hear that dog a little... Making pencil a slur would go hard. I like the old school like kind of safe slurs. Not really slurs, more just like insults, like pencil neck, dweeb, Poindexter, you know? Geek. We don't hear geek very often. We only hear geek in the term, and we need to make geek like a negative connotation again, because we've gotten too comfortable saying like geek culture. We need to go back to be like, oh, this guy's a geek, like he's a nerd. It sounds dangerously close to an actual racial slur. So I think that's probably why we don't say it anymore. When he walked away, there was a figure that ran off the screen that made it seem like it was you running off. Wait, what? You have to clip that and send it back to me. I don't know what you're talking about. You're fried rice. You this fried rice looking idiot. Can we bring back totally tubular like it's like we're on Power Rangers? You know what I mean? Totally tubular. That's totally tubular, dude. If you go back and watch Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, they probably have a lot. There's probably a lot of like, I guess anything from the '90s really, but you're gonna find some slang in there that even '90s people are like, we didn't say that, you know. We need to be more inventive with the racial slurs. I gotta say, the racists were kind of cooking when they thought of, like, black fatigue. It's like, oh, I'm tired of this person. I have this person fatigue. You know what I mean? They were kind of cooking with that. Matt is string cheese. You fucking string cheese idiot. You dumb fucking pile of string cheese. You... His brain is string cheese, they say. They call him string cheese, that's what I call him. There is string cheese in my pooper. I love it in my pooper. I love the string cheese in my doo-doo hole. I kind of lost the Trump accent after that. That was a... That trailed off into something else. I don't know what that was. Bitch. Well, we're gonna go into this one with a handicap. Handy Quacks. It's crazy that Handy Quacks from Family Guy was literally just 12-ounce mouse. Because 12-ounce mouse looks fucking... It literally looks exactly like Handy Quacks. I've never seen 12-ounce mouse. 12-ounce mouse. I keep saying 12-ounce mouse. It's a tongue twister. Only to me because I'm retarded, but otherwise. Shut up, you're bipedal. I don't want to hear this from a bipedal man. You are dumb and bipedal. The woke left will not allow the bipedals. Dudu caca. I need to hear. I've been saying. Oh, my vocal stem for the past 2 days has been Obama-na. Because you know Trump says Obama-na, or he said Obama-na that one time. Obama-na. I've been saying Obama-na. Like that. Adding that extra syllable makes it more fun to say. You know what I mean? I was walking with Obama-na. Barry Obama. We should start calling Obama Barry Obama. That's what apparently they called him Barry Obama. Apparently Obama in high school was called Barry Obama because he was really good at basketball. Because he was dropping bombs. Now I think we should call him that because he likes to drone strike Syrian kids. You know what I mean? Obama-na bin Laden. Oh, we have launched a drone strike on Obama-na bin Laden. It's actually, have you guys ever heard have you ever heard Trump on 9/11? Some radio show, I think it was Howard Stern, but some radio show interviewed him while 9/11 was going down. He's like, well, Trump Tower is okay, that is all I care about. We should kill the terrorists, but also Trump Tower is fine. They should have attached. Well, no, I think his specific words were, now Trump Tower is now the tallest building in the skyline. Which I don't even think that's true. I think the Chrysler Building is still taller than Trump Tower, but... Ronald Rump. It's me, Ronald Rump. The Twin Towers. Ah, fuck my ass. That was stupid. Serpentine. They won't catch me. They can't catch me. I'm going serpentine. They cannot catch me. Oh, you still caught me? You're either a walker or you're a crawler. There's a walker's call. Walkers. Coral, my fucking cock smells cool. Pussy, 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 pussy. Every day I wake up, that's all I think. Pussy, 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 every day. Every day I wake up and I think, pussy. Call me Walter White because I just got my brother-in-law killed. What? It's funny. But what? Alright, maybe I shouldn't take that second hit, because that's really easy to punish. Especially because I take so long, I have so many frames that charge up and then... Fuck. Raped. I'm the raped. We're the JoJo pose for the points. I'm not doing that. I turned all the channel points off, except for like the generic ones. I want to rework those. I gotta redo the entire Twitch page because I don't like it. Oh, I wanted to make it look like I put less effort into it than I did. Because when I used to be serious about Twitch being the vibe, I put a lot of effort into making that page look fucking professional, good. It looks like shit still. I'm just gonna fucking... I'm gonna tone it down. Show feet for 5K. Be pretty funny. No, if you want the feet, you gotta be paying dollarinos. Ain't no channel, and we ain't talking channel points. We talking dollarinos, dude. I redeemed. You redeemed $5,000. No, that's not how it works. Actually, is it legal on Twitch? Can I do? I mean, I guess if women can stream to Twitch with their titties basically hanging out, I'm sure I can do show feet for 5,000 for 5 real life dollarinos. 1,000 bits. 1,000 Twitch bits to show feet and toe. Sleepy Joe showed feet. I think that's gay. Fuck my ass, fuck my ass, fuck my ass. I was laughing hysterically at the suck my ass vine earlier today. Fuck my ass. Rick, when Herschel asks where the walking canes are, there's walkers in the bar. Carl. There's walkers in the barn, Coral. Coral, there's walkers. What if the Walking Dead was exactly the same, but Rick Grimes talked like Stephen Hawking? That would be pretty funny. We tell ourselves that we are the Walking Dead. There are walkers in the barn, Coral. Daryl, I just won. Daryl, I just no-clipped the governor. He is dead. I fucked in his asshole. Why do you actually sound like him? Because I'm doing good. I'm good at that impression. I actually haven't done it in a while. I'm a little rusty. It could have been a little better, personally. Oh, well, I was on Epstein's Island. I got my asshole fucked. By a man's asshole. I was fucked in the ass by an ass. Why don't you block it? Because there's no point. Like that run especially, like I didn't even die. I couldn't even dodge the first attack. I was fucked. There was no point in letting that one continue. I'm not really trying with these ones. I'm gonna lock in about 15 minutes. I'm gonna lock in. I'm going to lock. I'm gonna be so unbelievably locked in. You're not even gonna be prepared for it. I'm gonna be so locked in. You'll never see. I'm going to be locked in ways that you have never been locked in before in your life.
Hello, I am Stephen Hawking. I am so locked in right now. Locked in my chair. Ha 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 ha.
These are consider these warm-up rounds. Because if I can get, listen, all right, here's the deal, right? I can get him down to half without my power up. Imagine when powered up. That's probably a dub, or at least pretty damn close to it. I hate when the lunge attacks follow you. They do it. Every boss has at least one, where they do a lunge, but then like if you dodge the lunge, they'll just turn and it hits you anyways. It's like that's just not. Hey man, that's not cool. And what I'm gonna set that fan up. I'm gonna have it pointed right at my hands. I need hand cooling. It's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. I am getting so hot, I'm gonna take my clothes off. And it get a little, and a little bit of. I just checked and DSP didn't finish Dark Souls. It was too difficult for him. You lied to me. You told me he's beaten Dark Souls. After this, I want to look at. I might look at videos of DSP. Has he ever played Dark Souls? Because if he has, I want to see him play it. He lied to motivate you. I was gonna beat this game regardless. But I respect the what is that? I appreciate the motivation. He played it, but he quit. Hell yes. How many hits you gonna do, motherfucker? Cut to back when you were genuinely considering quitting Dark Souls. I like was, but I wasn't. I'm glad I didn't. Cause like, it's part of the experience. It's part of the Dark Souls experience. Is it's the classic. It's the classic line. Get knocked down 10 times, get up 11. What is it? Something like that. You learn in there's learning in failure. The road to a W is littered with L's.
This is the type of shit that one weird kid in school, and they have, you know how in school when you're a kid sometimes like the teachers will let you make a presentation about anything. You know what I mean? The context differs, of course, but like, what if you know how sometimes they do that? That's something like one of those kids would say. Like one of the weird gamer kids who nobody likes. They make a fucking presentation about Dark Souls. Like, really, the point of Dark Souls is that you should never give up. That kid went on to be a YouTube video essayist. He's not me. He's a hypothetical. I did know kids that did that, though. I had a friend who made a presentation about Minecraft. It's exactly what you think it is. It's exactly what it sounds like. Dude, the run here is the fucking worst part. Because the run here can and probably will fuck you. Unless you're like me and you're just great at dodging people. And by the fight itself, your hands are all sweaty from the fucking getting there. Your palms are sweaty, your knees weak, your arms are heavy. There's vomit on your stick and spaghetti. Dick spaghetti. He's a rat. I was wrong again. He did beat it after he tried again. He had a death count of 175. That's how I know. That's how I know you're a liar. That's how I know you're full of shit. Get these kick bots out of here. Get raped. Fuck you. He was a lot better at dodging than you. Yeah, probably. Well, I didn't learn until, like, you know, the second to last boss of the DLC that fat rolling is not something you want to do. I didn't know what fat rolling was the entire game. I probably would have been a lot better with Ornstein and Smaug if I knew that I was fat rolling the whole time. It's fine. I'm gonna look back at all my incompetency at this game and then laugh. What's your death count? No idea. It's got to be in the thousands though, for sure. Like, Ornstein and Smaug alone are probably like 100, 150. Somebody could do the math on that if you want. I died a lot. Apparently this game does not tell you what your death count is. I'm kind of mad that it doesn't do that. Because I want to see how many times I died. DSP is a better gamer than that. That's not true at all. You think a game like this would keep track of your deaths? You would think that, yeah. You would think that. Left 4 Dead does it. Fucking Metal Gear Solid does it. This game apparently not. The game where death is actually an important part of the gameplay loop. They don't do it. That's interesting. Though, again, that is kind of in service to the whole point, where it's like, yeah, you know, The whole point, it doesn't matter how many times you died. The point is you got up +1. Do the other games count your death? I really hope so. There's got to be like a mod or a plugin or something with like you can, for like death counters. Like at least, especially for like stream stuff. It'd be cool to have that number displayed on the stream. Jesus, rape. Undertale does. Yeah, I think Undertale does. I gotta play Deltarune, dude. I need to play Deltarune. Alright, we'll do like one more, and then we'll lock in. One more warm-up. The never giving up phrase for this game is never going hollow, because there's a meta that for the people that give up, they become one of the hollows you come across. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm in. Dude, the Dark Souls video essays are gonna go hard too. I can't wait to start watching Dark Souls lore videos and Dark Souls like gay little video essays. DSP is a lot more defense, it seemed, or he had resistance to Gwyn's attacks. There's no way DSP got to Gwyn. There's no way. I refuse to believe that. I was going to say, what is that? It's the little crab. It's the crabuloid. Sup, feller? Oh, shit. Waiting for all the episodes to come out for Deltarune. They're out. 3 and 4 out. Chapters 3 and 4 out now. That's a full game now. I'd believe it if you summoned other players during the bosses. That's probably how if DS... Yeah, that makes sense. I'd believe that. If DSP was like... he was getting help. That'd be the only logical explanation. Is that a thing? Is there like a post game to this where you could just like the online mode, where you could just be like, oh, I'm gonna help people with Ornstein and Smaug today. I thought there were 6. Maybe there are. I only know that there were 4. Look at that. If I was powered up, he'd be dead. This is where we lock in. Well, not right now, because I'm going to get my dick wiped. Yeah, there we go. I didn't watch the whole video, but it seemed like he beat Winslow. There's no way DSP got that far. I've seen the way DSP plays games. There's no way he got even remotely that far in this game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to lock in. You know, for the aesthetics, I really don't want to win in these gay little clothes here, but I don't know why I did it that way. Actually, my guy looks kind of badass. He looks like the Grim Reaper. This is the Reaper run right here. This is gonna be the Reaper run. And DSP went dark sicko. He went dark sicko Phil mode. Darkside Phil. He likes guys. He likes sucking off penis because he's gay. I don't think these robes are going to be helpful, if I'm being honest. Maybe they would. Maybe did I think I determined last time that they kind of help a little bit. They help me take less damage from the fire. But I still take a fuck ton of damage, and I should not get hit. I keep forgetting that Darkside Phil exists until he's randomly mentioned. That's crazy. Every time somebody tells me I suck at a game, I just think, how bad was Darkside Phil at this game? Alright, this is where we lock in. Damn, I was supposed to double hand that. I don't know why he wasn't double handed. Oh, you suck. And I died in my own power. I was too powerful. You know what? I think I kind of don't want to wear the robes because I don't want to wear them in whatever the last cutscene is. But I think the robes represent that I've become wise. I've become wise at the game. Even though I'm bad. I had to learn to power myself up. I had to learn to adapt. I had to improvise, adapt, overcome. Bear Grylls. I'm a wise sage of the soul now, of the dark soul. The Dark Souls Phil. Hey guys, Dark Souls Phil here. There's not a cutscene immediately after beating him, that's all I said. What? I'm sure there's something I gotta do after you kill him. Because I'm sure that little arena of his is like, you can explore that probably. I'm sure there's more to that than whatever the actual arena. I feel like I probably gotta... I feel like it has something to do with being human. I feel like I have to... I feel like there's probably gonna be a point where I have to reverse hollow. And do something as human. I don't know. I'm just getting the impression that lore-wise, they probably want me to be human for certain parts. Like, especially like I don't know. That's just a vibe I get. I am more powerful than you have... Fuck. Okay, never mind. I'm not that powerful, actually. I lied. Okay, alright. Stop that, sir. Don't do that. And here I am thinking that I was gonna win this in 5 minutes. I'm dead ass gonna pull out a fan and I'm gonna have that fan blow on my I guess it would be my crotch because that's where my controller is sitting. I'm just sitting right above my dick and balls. Just get rid of this gamer sweat. How to clean your gamer gear. That video turned 10 years old recently, I think. How to clean your gamer gear. I gotta clean my gamer gear. I gotta clean my my keyboard. My keyboard is disgusting. It's probably just got it's probably filled with fucking dog and human hair. Maybe crumbs. Probably not crumbs. I don't eat above my fucking keyboard like a fucking Neanderthal. Like a goddamn Cro-Magnon. What if he's not the last boss? What if when you kill him, he powers up and becomes an even bigger boss? And you have to go through a later thing. Mom said I have to get rid of the gamer goo. Mom found the gamer goo. Bam. I missed. Oh, lordy lord. Alright. Fuck. He basically described the ONS fight with the boss becoming bigger. Yeah. Maybe he does that. I don't know. Well, I'm not saying he goes like Power Ranger mode with make my monster growl. I'm not saying he does that. I'm just saying, like, you know, DSP beat this game faster than you. I don't believe anything you say about DSP because I don't believe he beat this game. I will say, if I do beat this game, my gamer cred will. I get high. My gamer cred goes higher, dude. I get increased gamer cred. Because there are a lot of people that have beaten Dark Souls. But a lot of the people in the gaming industry who think their opinion matters have not beaten Dark Souls. Fucker. Like that guy who reviewed Crash Bandicoot and was like, this is basically Dark Souls. Like a retarded idiot. Or the guy who reviewed Cuphead but couldn't figure out how to fucking do the thing that it was telling you to do in the tutorial. Or the guy who played Doom with the worst gameplay you've ever seen. If you guys have not seen the I don't know if it was IGN, it might have been GameSpot or some other bullshit. The IGN fucking Doom review has the funniest gameplay ever. Because if you've ever played Doom 2016, it's a very fast-paced game. At least that's how it's supposed to be played. There's like a momentum to it, you know, there's a speed to it. The way this guy played was the funniest thing I've ever seen. It was like your grandma playing a game, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was way too early. I panicked. My butt spazzed. And I'm dead. That's kind of epic, though. He exploded me, threw me up the fucking wall. But yeah, this guy's Doom gameplay was the worst thing you've ever seen. It was literally like. You know what I mean? Alright. DSP beat this guy first try. No, he didn't. Oh, look at that feller. Look at this guy. He looks like Assassin's Creed. Oh, he's gone. Oh, I play Assassin's Creed on stream. I should play it before Ubisoft decides they want to take it away from me. Because I think I have the first couple games somewhere in some digital capacity. They either gave them out for free or I bought them. I don't remember. But I have a lot of them. I do want to get into SS Skin Bleed at some point. I refuse to buy anything from Ubisoft. That's fair. They kind of suck. Ubisoft is everything that people. Okay, you know what? How do I put this? Remember how everybody hated EA in 10 years ago, 2015-ish? Ubisoft is that, but worse. Ubisoft is that caricature of EA. You know what I mean? They're pretty bad. But sometimes they give you free games, so it's like, all right, I'll take advantage of this. When is EA making a new SSX? That's what I want to know. The answer is probably never. EA Sports. Big. Most guys are EA Sports, it's in the game guys. I was an EA Sports big guy. Because SSX Tricky was the only sports game I ever played. Like, the only real sports game anyways. Like, I might have played a little bit of WWE with my brother, but like... I never got, Oh, he's like one hit. He's a one-hit wonder. We did it, Reddit. We did it. We solved racism. What? Does this mean I'm the new guy? You should make Steven Flo in a WWE game. We're gonna take all these off because I don't want these anymore. Alright. I'm gonna be naked. Well, what now? That area looks like it goes somewhere. I guess we'll... Item ahead. There's a bonfire. Oh, shit. I didn't want to do that. There was an item I wanted. I didn't know that would start a cutscene. I'm the new god. I am the new lord of this realm. Early Vizky. Let's relax. We did it. We saved racism. Well, that was quite abrupt. That was a little more abrupt than I was hoping. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was hoping there was gonna be like one big cutscene where like, you know, I do some like eldritch shit. But ladies and gentlemen, we did it. It took me like 2 years, but we finally beat Dark Souls. This has been a goal of mine for many years. Not just the 2 years I was playing the game. I've been meaning to play. I was meaning to get around to it for a very long time. But ladies and gentlemen, we did it. You would be the guy to find a way to die after the final boss. Was that not supposed to happen? I think, you know what it was? I think it was I had my power-up still on, so it probably just killed me. That's very funny. Dark Souls Dark Souls when I see a Lashana ball. Bars. We did it, Reddit. Is there gonna be like not a Reddit, I guess kind of Reddit, a Marvel post-credit scene? Does this mean we're already done with game time? Maybe. It might be. I should have really grabbed that item before I did that. I didn't think lighting the bonfire would start the cutscene. I didn't think that would end the game. I wanted to explore that area a little bit more. Oh well. It is what it is. Watch, that's probably the most important item. You should do the Asylum boss to see how much better you've gotten when you first went at him, assuming you died to him. The Asylum boss? What the hell was that? Oh, you know, I guess I could probably just load this save file back up, right? I'm assuming they let you still run around. If you beat the game, they still let you run around. I still know you'll enjoy Resident Evil and Arkham when you get to it, maybe. I've been meaning to get a Resident Sneedville. Me telling you DSP was better at this game made you win. Yeah, because he can't be better than me, because I know he hasn't beaten this. Immediately go to New Game Plus, that's really gay. Oh well. Fuck it. Watch, that item I didn't get is probably the most important item you need for New Game Plus. You know what I mean? It's probably the most important thing. Oh well. Who needs it? Who motherfucking needs it? Beat the game and all it took was your flesh. No, it took my fucking mind. Gave me mind cancer. Hurts my ideas. Bink Video. You see Bink Video in a lot of game. They do a lot of game things. And there's probably like a 20-minute video essay about who Bink Video is. We did it, Reddit. And this is back to this. This is the start of the game, right? This is the first cutscene.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
And then there's me, Crankuloid. No, that's my no, this is Jombulius. Crankuloid's my Skyrim character. It's your boy, Jombulius. Except I'm a little gremlin. I'm Gremlin Maxing. Amazing key. Good luck. Well, I'm not going to need it, because I'm not playing this game anymore. Oh, the Asylum boss. That's what you wanted me to do. You want me to go to the first guy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long ride, but we did it. We've beaten Dark Souls. I actually want to go back in the channel, see exactly when I started. Because I know it was 2023. I might just do New Game Plus just for funsies on my own time. I'll probably wait a while before I touch it though, because I want to forget enough of the game so it's like surprising to me when I play it again. I want to look real quick at the Chansky. When did I start Dark Souls? Let's find out. Born. All right. That's Fortnite. Fortnite. This one says Return to Dark Souls. Did I ever play it the first time? This one says it was streamed. No, that's Spider-Man. This one says Return to Dark Souls. Like maybe that one's blocked or something. Yeah, but this one was January 27th, 2024. You started October 21st, 2023 on Smelly Stream. Is it the Smelly Stream? Oh yeah, look at that. Yep, October 21st, 2023. So like year and a half basically. Well, now I want to know what the I want to now I want to learn about the lore. I want to learn about Dark Souls lore. I'm not gonna do a lore video right now. I just want to learn. I want to know what the fucking. I'm gonna be that guy who looks up thing I just experienced explained. Dark Souls ending explained. Wait, there's 2 endings? Which ending is the good ending? That's Dark Souls 3. I want Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls lore. The canonical main story of Dark Souls. 2 years and you still suck. I got good a little bit. Oh, I need to see Darkside Phil play Dark Souls. Hold up. Darkside. Why can I not type? Why am I retarded? Darkside Phil. Dark Souls. You got the bad ending. DSP got the good ending. No, he didn't. Alright, I'm gonna, before we do vids, I want to watch DSP play Dark Souls, just to prove that I'm fucking better at him than Dark Souls. Oh, there's like a whole, this is a 5-hour video. That's crazy. This one's an hour and a half. Dark Souls, DSP's biggest lie, the Dark Souls Redemption run. What does that mean?
Yeah, blow dark guys up here. Okay, good. I'll get him from underneath, maybe. Here he is. Fuck you. What? What? I still got toxic. It doesn't make any sense. He didn't hit me with the blow dart. Dogs.
Oh, this is this area. I remember this area.
Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic? What? You've got to be kidding
The
me.
Redemption Arc playlist is where he beat it. There's no way he actually beat that. I do not believe that he beat it. Watching the very first VOD you did, Tigress was there at the very beginning and she's there at the very end. Find yourself a ride or die like that. Tigress has been watching the stream for years. She's been here for a minute. How far did he make it in his original playthrough?
Okay, so.
Oh, he made it. He only made it this far. He only made it to, this is like right before Blighttown.
Armor. Yeah, no shit. For stating the obvious. Be wary of a flyer. Rating 6. Really? Water. Okay, I just died for no reason. I died for absolutely no reason. So there's no way for me to survive this without 100 poison healing items, which I don't have, without poison resistant armor, which I don't have. I would have to actually leave this area to go get those things in order to survive. I think it's over. And my sword's gonna break. So I'm ridiculously boned. I don't see any way I can beat this area without going back and backtracking for hours. leveling up other weapons, finding our
Bro's filming, he
poison
doesn't have a
resistant.
capture card. DSP infamously did not have a capture card for like years after it was like the norm to have a capture card.
Armor, finding poison healing items. I think I'm done. I don't think I can progress any further in the game without spending countless hours to do it, which I just don't want to do. I just don't think, again, well, other games coming out, especially this next week coming up, Batman Arkham City coming out, I just don't think I want to play this game anymore. I think I've reached a point where it's not a bad game. It's just it's too much of a time investment.
Dark Souls
it's
Redemption
too
Run.
much of a difficulty curve for me when I know I'm not going
Dark
to
Souls,
only
the
invest
Redemption
time
Run.
in
Let's
this
see if
game
he
as
actually
other games
beats
I
the
want to play, and it's just it's frustrating. Absolutely, it's frustrating because the game isn't bad. It's just too fucking hard.
Yeah, if you're a pussy. Oh, he did make it this far. There's no way he beat this.
Well, here we are. Oh, God.
Is he rocking Havel's armor?
Apparently, I don't have to fight these guys. I thought they were enemies. They're not.
175. What's that for that one recording session? Yeah, right, dude.
Someone says you needed to do 4 kings early on in order to see the other snake. Oh. So if I had gone to New Londo first and did New Londo, I would have seen a different snake.
You need to turn back to not light
Here
the
we
flame.
are. What a nice place. I like what they've done with the place.
He's still a
Guild of the
tank,
First
dude.
Flame.
Congrats on having the most boring Dark Souls
Pretty
playthrough.
ashy. Use
That's
some moisturizer
awesome.
up in here.
New Game Plus. Oh, dude. No way he beats this guy on his first try. I don't believe it.
All right. Here we go.
How much damage did that do? That's like 200. Damn, he beat him. There's no way he beats him. There's no way this is actually him playing. Let me see that controller. Let me see that controller move, dude. But the fact is, he went in there with 42,000. That's crazy. He really did. He has the tank build for real because he hit him like 3 times. His shield blocked all of that.
Oh, he grabbed me. Uh-oh. This might be instant death.
That's crazy. The Havel armor is fucked up. You don't even need the Havel armor. I almost did this. I went full Havel almost. You don't want to go with the Havel set, dude. It's not a viable strat. It's not good for you. He saw him coming in for an attack, decided to heal.
A battle of 2 tanks.
But the fact is,
Ow.
it worked for
What was that? I
DSP.
didn't
He
do that.
can't get. I saw somebody in the comments saying like, "Yeah, good luck in the new game plus with that strategy." There's no way he's playing this game ever again. Listen, as much as I had a rough first playthrough of Dark Souls, now that I know what to expect, I'm actually looking forward to playing it again. He actually
I
did.
got
beat
him.
us.
That's it.
There's no way that was his actual first try. I refuse to fucking believe that. Doesn't matter what ending you choose, the Dark Souls world is fucked either way. Still doesn't parry. I don't think I ever learned to parry. Now that I think about it, I never learned to parry. I straight up never learned to parry. You're bad at progressing. I am, actually. I'm bad at a lot of things, but I admit it. DSP doesn't admit it. That's his problem. DSP, when he beats Dark Souls, but forgets to hit live stream. Oh, camera's off the whole time, huh? What is TIHYPD? What does that mean? Oh, this is how you don't play.
Here. Okay, good.
I figured it out.
From underneath, maybe. Dogs. Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic? What? Are you fuck? Dude, is this gonna attack me? It's supposed to be like the Roman phalanx where the fuck? Whoa! I can't get through it. Are you serious? Ah! Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
What the fuck is that?
Whoa! What? What just happened?
Why do I not remember this?
It fucking stood straight up like I poked it in its asshole. Oh, I'm nervous now. Is it gonna attack me? What the fuck?
Did you ever do the painted world? You know, what the fuck is that? Is there a major part of the game that I didn't play? I don't know what is that? I don't think I've ever heard of that.
What is happening, guys? Scotway here, and we're back, ready to continue on.
There's a painting in Anor Londo that you enter.
So I think I'm Great Sword plus
No.
5. And this is a really good example. Your spear,
Oh, I've never done that. I wish I knew that was a thing. I would have done it.
but not too good either. Otherwise, you know, you can just get by.
Oh, maybe I'll do it on New Game Plus.
I like hitting the hands and backing up. Annihilates.
So is this like a DLC area, or is it just like an optional area? I guess it's optional because I didn't fucking do it. Did not know that was a thing. That's interesting. Okay. DSP was smart enough to figure it out. No, he wasn't. He absolutely was told by his chat what to do. I want to see the endings. Dark Souls 1 endings. I'm gonna play the game again, so I know.
Most AAA titles.
This is a game you play for the gameplay, so I'm not really in the sort of story, so I don't really care about spoilers here.
You have the hero, the villain, the polite dialogue choice, the rude dialogue choice, the bad guys, the good guys, and all the meaningless choices along the way. If you're watching my videos, then you should already know that Dark Souls breaks the mold. Most games either have one canon ending or allow you to choose from a selection of moral minefield endings at the end of the game. Dark Souls is the latter, but the endings are ambiguous as hell. The more you learn about the game, the more confusing the endings become. Most games give you closure, but both Dark Souls endings probably leave you wondering what would happen next.
So did I get the good ending or
what
bad
consequence would
ending?
my
I want
choice
to know.
have in the game world? The first ending we'll analyze is the Length of Fire ending. You sacrifice your body and soul as fuel for the first flame, which keeps the gods in power. We'll call this the Light ending.
I guess I got that.
Your other choice is letting the flame die out, allowing you to become the Dark Lord and ushering in the Age of Man. Let's call this the Dark ending. Now, this video assumes you have some idea of what's going on in the Dark Souls universe.
I
If
don't.
you don't, I have a Dark Souls lore in a minute video you could watch, or you could brush up on the fundamentals presented by Epic Namegraph. To properly understand the endings, you must understand what makes them significant. In the beginning, the 4 Lord Souls were found within the first flame. Gwyn obtained the Light Soul and ushered in an Age of Fire based around that first flame. This Age of Fire meant that the gods and the lords were in control of the world, ruling over humanity. They lit bonfires from the first flame and shepherded the humans. But where did the humans come from? Well, it's my theory that humanity is spawned from the fragments of the Dark Soul. As humanity split and grew and split
Oh, that's why they call it Dark Souls, because we were born from the Dark Soul.
This concept of disparity plays a huge role in the game. As the first flame faded, the light faded, and as the light faded, the power of Gwyn and the Age of Fire faded. As the gods started to lose their power, they began to recognize the threat that humanity could pose. It seems the gods couldn't decide what to make of humanity. In the dialogues of Kiaran and Goff, we see some of this uncertainty. If you aid them, they decide that humans aren't so bad after all. But if you slight
DSP
them,
is smart.
then
You guys cannot tell me that fucking DSP is better than me in this game. Absolutely no fucking way. It might have taken me 2 years, but that was really only because a couple guys, a couple of bosses fucked my ass. Ornstein and Smaug took a while. I want to see me dissolve. Hold up. I did. I dissolved into the game. I went into the game world. I'm in the game. All right. I'm a fucking get AIDS. Yummers. Dark Souls. Rule 34. Yummers. Yummers. The Soulsborne games all share the same universe. Yeah, sure, dude. You cut off the part where the dude just shows up and runs off. Oh, did I? Oh, I went into the game. I became that guy. I'm in the game. I went in the game, dude. I'm in the game world, bro. He's entered the game. He's in the game. I'm hacking the mainframe. Gee Willikers. Well, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. We beat Dark Souls. It's pretty epic. All right. I have AIDS. All right, so I'm going to go pee the usual. We're going to watch all these videos. We'll probably watch some more Del Rey Misfits. Bars. Bars, 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 bars. Bars. This thing is fucked up. This thing's not supposed to sit like that. Now that I think about it, what the fuck? Yeah, that's backwards. What the fuck? How long has that been happening? Alright. Oh, this is still green screen. Whoops. Alright. Burb. Burb, my crackers. Burb. Here's some advertisements.
My friends are my power, and I'm there.
Oh, is this Kingdom Hearts, dude?
The three of us will always be one.
Protect the things that matter. The saga starts here. Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep.
Bars.
Rated E10 for use coming up.
Bars.
The battle for Bikini Bottom in 15 seconds. Bikini Bottom was a lovely place, but now it isn't. The evil plankton is taking it over. SpongeBob has to save it. That's him tongue-boarding. Why is he doing that? Can't get into that now. It's the new SpongeBob video game, and it's on a bunch of different game systems, and it's rated everywhere.
Jump on board as Sonic comes to connect. Pull off the coolest moves and take on your mates. You are the controller. Sonic Freeriders. Free the fun. Out now on Connect for Xbox 360.
Whoa. Whoa!
Come on! We got rescuing to do!
Introducing the newest Pokemon, You. For the first time ever, you're a talking, battling Pokemon in the adventure Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team also available for Game Boy Advance.
Introducing a whole new way to party. We Party, with over 80 new minigames for hours of fun. Nobody parties like We Party. Rated E for everyone.
The first time I saw you, I knew we'd be linked forever. For you, I traveled to the four corners of the world. I faced adversity. I became a hero.
Dad.
I saved your kingdom.
Dad.
Yes, Zelda?
Are you mixing me up with the princess again?
Hard to say. You're both pretty magical.
I don't know. It's another word for pool. Sounds fancy, I guess. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, next.
If you like video games, you need to be a member of GameFly.
Real gamers talk about why they love GameFly.
You just go online, put games in your game queue.
They come in the mail.
You get to keep it as long as you want. Ship it out and you get your next one.
Join GameFly now with the special TV offer and get all the games you want delivered right to your home for one low monthly fee.
Due dates? None. Late fees? Non-existent.
With over 8,000 titles, GameFly is the best way to rent video games.
First-person shooters, RPGs, multiplayer games, access to every single game I could possibly imagine, and I get it for a low cost.
Get started at GameFly.com now. Save money and play your favorite games all year long.
GameFly has a great value. You get more than what you pay for.
Want to own a game you're playing? Buy it from GameFly for a discounted price.
I buy almost all my games from GameFly now.
Nice thing is you don't even buy it for full price.
Go to GameFly.com now. Click the joystick in the top right corner. Enter START in the box. And get started with a free extended trial. And remember, you can cancel at any time. Product shown rated E through M.
You have to have this service. You call yourself a gamer, you have to have it.
Space Ghost Coast to Coast next. Coming up next.
Alright, no tea parties. No tea parties. Somebody's gonna
Hey,
get hurt.
Ronald.
Come on. Grow up.
What happened here? This is what's...
Bars, more like balls, that's what I'm saying.
There are times when all of us need to stand up to danger.
Hell yeah, Spyro. Is it The Legend of Spyro? The new trilogy?
It's time to unleash the true dragon within you.
Unleash the true dragon within
Legend of
you.
Spyro, A New Beginning. Rated everyone 10 and up.
He's on the dick.
I don't like baby bottle. I don't know why I put the baby bottle pop commercials in there, if I'm being completely honest with you. But sure. Well, I have to remind myself that as soon as I start playing Dark Souls 2, that game does not have cloud saves on Steam. So I need to back up my save to the fucking cloud. I have to remind myself after every time I play it, that save is going on the cloud somewhere. All right, let's pull up these fucking vidskis for the night.
Regulars.
Jesus, Lord Almighty, I guess we have extra time today. It's fine. Hour-long video. We probably won't do them necessarily in this order, but...
I think...
The nonsensical animator. Is that a different thing than what I think it is? Hang on. Hang on, I think I might have seen this guy. No, I was thinking of the cool autistic gamer, sorry. different guy. It's an owner's pranks. University roommates rage prank from fucking 10 years ago. Jesus Christ, this is old. Fuck, you're old. All right. This is 40 minutes. God Christ. Who made this? Oh, okay, some guy I've never heard of. Sick. All right. I think we'll actually start with this video. Then we'll do regular show. I think we'll end with this one, and then we'll go into So we'll do CN City, regular show. This guy's name that I'm not gonna say because it's dangerously close to the N-word. And then the ownage pranks, and then we'll do the Del Rey Misfits. More like the hell gay dick bitch. Got him. All right. You have been got it. Oh, I forgot the fucking. You guys gotta tell me when I do shit like that. If you're a cop, you have to tell me. All right, CN City retrospective. Now listen, I say this as somebody who grew up during the, or at least my fondest memories of Cartoon Network were during the nudes and the Check It era. CN City, little overrated. Like, the only reason people listen, the programming during this time was very good. All the shows were very good. I have not seen most of them, funnily enough. And the branding is very cool. The CN City bumpers are very cool. That's kind of the only reason people like them, though. Because the CN City bumpers are like, the crossover thing. It's like, whoa, they all live in the same city. It's like one world. That's kind of the deepest it goes, in my opinion. So I really don't know how you can make a video like this 46 minutes if it's not just like nostalgia fucking jerking off your nostalgia boner. You know what I mean? But,
Hey guys, Murray here. Now is CN City. This is Murrayvation. All right,
that's
folks.
cool. The guy makes his own bumpers. That's actually sick. I was feeling very nostalgic. I feel you. I didn't know you got back to Twitch. Yeah, I multi-stream now. I still hate Twitch, but I'm fucking gay and retarded and have AIDS. What does that button mean? KB has an Arcane badge. This badge was obtained by watching the premiere of Arcane Season 2. That's actually sick. Drinking off the Nostalgia Critic? What? Have you guys seen that video of first of all, have you guys seen that video of the alien saying the N-word? Secondly, have you seen the video? This is an old video. The video of Nostalgia Critic balding. I love this fucking video. This is my favorite fucking video. It's gonna be me. That's me in 3 days. Anyway, but anywho,
Let's cut to the chase here. What is the best era of cartoons? To be more specific,
I think okay. I already don't want to engage in this. I sorry to pull a Jordan Peterson. I would not even be in that situation. I would not be in that bloody situation. I'm Jordan Peterson. I love getting sick from eating steak. I had a whole steak today for fucking dinner just to say fuck you to Jordan Peterson. Anyways, I think the whole debate about like, oh, what era is the best? It's fucking retarded. I can't stand these debates. It's stupid. Especially since the whole concept of eras is so arbitrary. You know what I mean? Because, think about it this way. Cartoon Network's nudes era, for example, like 2008 to 2010, that had especially the programming of that era had a lot of crossover into the 2010s Check It era. Because you had a lot of shows crossing over into that era. You had Total Drama, Johnny Test, I think Chowder still made I think Chowder was still. I think Chowder still existed during 2010. It was making new episodes. I might be wrong on that one. Ben 10. I think they were. I think they were on Ultimate Alien, and then they flipped over, and then Ultimate Alien was in Check It. There's a lot of crossover between those eras. So I think just defining them into eras is kind of hard to do. Arguably impossible. I don't know. I don't like the whole like this era was my era. This was the best era. I will defend this era only. It's fucking stupid.
What is the best era of Cartoon Network? Regardless of what you or I think it is, this question is subjective and up to the individual to decide. If someone believes the Powerhouse era is the best, that's their
Granted, the correct answer is probably CN City, just so we're clear.
opinion. If someone believes the
Like
if
you want to be
believes
objective
the Fall
about it.
era is the best, that's their opinion. But oh my psychic tandem war elephant, CN City was something else. I'm sure saying that alone already unlocked a vault in your brain full of childhood memories that you wish you could relive. I dropped the TikTok version of my Powerhouse era video that I made on YouTube, and some of the comments I saw frequently were about CN City, even comments on my YouTube version. For as great as the era was, it seems to be constantly overshadowed by its much more popular successor.
The best era, the Cenozoic, is that like the Jurassic or whatever? Chowder's last season aired in 2010. It might have aired in 2010, but was it like... Was that before or after they switched over to Check It? Cause fucking... I don't know when... Because they switched over from Nudes to Check It in 2010, but I don't know when in 2010. It had to have been mid-2010, because I know Adventure Time... There's like... You can find rare old, like, Adventure Time Nudes era stuff. Like, there wasn't like a Finn and Jake nude, but they were putting Adventure Time in with all their other cartoons and a lot of their branding. It's like a weird transitional period. Counting the finale movie, Ed, Edd and Eddie ran through all throughout the 2000s decade. Are you saying nude? No, nudes like Nood. It's if you can see right above my head, it's those little guys. It was Cartoon Network's 2008 to 2010 era. And I know this because I've made... Have I shown you guys my, my self-hosted TV channels yet? It's why I have so many commercials. I try to turn this off when I'm streaming, but fuck it, I want to just show you guys. I also don't know if I should show this part on stream. Here, we'll do it in this window. You've shown it, but I don't think you've shown us the video of the alien saying the N-word. I don't think I have shown you guys. Have you guys seen the alien saying the N-word? But anywho, I probably should not have launched this while I was streaming. It's probably gonna fuck me. Oh, maybe it won't. I don't know. It'll probably be fine. But yeah, I don't know if I've shown you guys. So I've made myself a CN City channel. I've made myself a Nudes era channel. I've made myself a Check It channel. I've made myself old Nickelodeon. All this shit. I just did FX. I recently did this. I'm in the process of making some MTVs. Let's just watch some CN City low-key. Let's see what turns on. My server is going insane in the background. You gonna play? What's it playing right now? Oh, it's at Adult Swim, so it's probably playing... Okay, so it's playing Futurama right now. So it's on Adult Swim, but... Yeah, this is my autistic little side project. I might make a video out of it, I don't know. Chowder's finale aired on Autistic August of 2010, so sometime after the news era ended. That's fair.
Understandably
But anywho,
so. Anytime CN City is brought up, mentioned, heard about, you can feel
my
the
ultimate
hype.
goal with that, by the way, the little self-hosted TV thing. My ultimate goal with that is I want to get a CRT and just have that playing at all times in the CRT. Thank you for reminding me I need a pirate Futurama so I can eventually watch it in 10 years. That's what I'm talking about. I've never seen Futurama, but I have it. Specifically because I'm like, oh, they aired that on Adult Swim or whatever.
The love, the passion that is behind this era. But why? Outside talks about the Powerhouse era and other honorable mentions, why is CN City considered the best Cartoon Network era of all time? Possibly the best lineup of cartoons.
Well, the real answer is because the kids who grew up with it are now old enough to voice those opinions. And I'm sure within 5 years, we're going to see people saying the exact same thing for the Nudes era. Because I remember when I was a kid, we had like 10 plus years of like, the people who were in their 20s 10 years ago saying like, oh, Powerhouse era was the best era. It comes and goes. In 5 years, we're going to see people saying the Nudes era was the best. It'd be like that sometimes.
Tunes, period. What about it has people not thinking twice about it being the best? What are the notable shows,
Granted, it also had a
programs,
very
and
good
bumpers
lineup.
that got this era to the
And the bumpers were
legendary
memorable.
status that it has reached? And what are some facts that you
Like, that's kind of about it. The bumpers were memorable, and the lineup was really good.
might have not noticed watching this era as a kid? I'll be going over all those things and more, and when I mean
I hope he
more,
talks Fusion
I
Fall,
mean
low-key.
everything CN
There might have
City. You're gonna
I don't
find
know
out
if that
some
was part of
things
this
about
era.
this era that you didn't know
The skits
before,
of the
so
characters and
don't
different
go
shows interacting
anywhere.
was cool. Dead ass.
Now is part 1, the city. Then part 2, the programming. This is Murrayvation. Cartoon Network.
So far, I'm correct, by the way. So far, I'm exactly correct in my prediction of what this video is going to be. Oh, sorry, I had to force a fart. I didn't shit myself. Which is going to be crossover bumpers were cool. Good lineup.
CN City was launched on June 14th, 2004, succeeding the Powerhouse era and is the network's 4th official era. The studio behind the American and Asian bumpers was Animal Logic. Ink Apache and Trice Fellow Studio were behind the European bumpers, and the president of Cartoon Network during this time was Jim Samples. The thing about this era, guys, is a lot. Cartoon Network at this time had received a complete makeover. I'm talking about an entire U-Haul in style, in music, almost every facet that we've been accustomed to seeing. One of the biggest differences about this era hits you.
Oh my god. This edit is driving me fucking bonkers. As an editor, this specific shot is driving me fucking insane. Because, like, okay. It's one thing if you want to, like, blur the picture in the background so it's, like, full screen, technically. That's fair. Why did you do it twice? That's what I want to know. Why do you have 2 of these? This means you had 3 layers for this. Why did you do that? Secondly, this would look a lot better if you cropped out these black bars. That's driving me insane. I'm sorry. Continue.
Dead in the face. The network moved on from hand-drawn 2D backgrounds to then fully rendered CGI 3D backgrounds, with the cartoon characters still remaining in their classic 2D models. Definitely an upside in technological value, if you ask me. The
What does that
logo
even
was
mean?
different as
An
well.
upside in technological value. That's not a real sentence. That's a nothing sentence.
Doing away with the classic checkerboard style for a more modern design. The logo was abbreviated to just CN, with the fully spelled out Cartoon Network below it. Personally, nothing will ever beat the classic checkerboard logo, but I do understand Cartoon Network's desire to change things up. Now, let's address the elephant in the room here. Let's talk about...
See, like, this looks fine. I personally would have put a drop shadow behind that, just so it pops out a little bit above the blur. But like that looks fine. So why did you double blur it that during that other shot? That was weird. He was doing it consistently too, so that seems like he was something he was doing and then decided to not do it anymore. It's weird.
The city. I must say, for 2004, the quality, lighting, and shadowing for some of these vignettes were impressive, and I believe still hold up to this day. It's almost like they wanted the environment to be as super realistic as possible while keeping the characters involved as animated as possible. It's a very nice contrast, but as for CN City itself, Cartoon Network did its best to make the city as unique and as recognizable as possible by carefully placing the characters' signature set pieces all throughout the city. This postcard from Cartoon Network USA, the most animated place in the world, can give you an idea of which Cartoon Network characters dwelled in the city. Here we see the Sector 5 treehouse from Codename Kids Next Door in the background, City Hall, Townsville, and Malv's Market from the Powerpuff Girls.
Okay, why does City Hall exist outside of Townsville? Why are those two separate locations? That drives me insane.
Pop's Moon Palace.
Where's Foster's at? I'm trying to find Foster's. Where's it at? I don't see it. They got nuclear plants though, so maybe the Shrimpsons are not too far. I'm sure I'll point it out.
From Johnny Bravo. Titan's Tower is way off in the distance in the
Oh, yeah,
bay,
look at that.
and a few more unique locations that will be
So it's gotta be
revealed
near
in the
San
bumpers
Francisco.
later. The city is very much interconnected, and the characters are freely able to interact with one another depending on the context of the bumper, or can just exclusively interact with the characters associated with their show. Just like any city, there are cars, gas stations, grocery stores, fast food restaurants, diners, highways, subways.
Like one of the other shows in the lineup also had a City Hall. Yeah, maybe I'm
parks,
crazy.
movie theaters, cul-de-sacs, and much more. All of which you see your favorite characters interacting in the best way you know they would. The city is also shot in different parts of the day, from morning all the way to night, and Titan's Tower at night looks absolutely beautiful. This city is very much alive, and how the characters make the city come to life is a testament to that.
I wonder if he's going to bring this up. There's a cool thing they did for the OKKO crossover from a few years back. Had to have been like 10 years at this point. No, it had to have been 5. No, it was probably less than that. It was for one of the Cartoon Network's anniversaries. They did a crossover with OKKO. It was like the Ben 10 reboot Steven Universe. Teen Titans Go. They did like a crossover where they went to the CN City. I'm going to close my fucking server, by the way. The homeless people are the canceled shows. But yeah, they did a cool thing where they went back to save CN City and all the characters are there. And like all the random citizens are like the nudes.
Now, a reoccurring theme that I've brung up in my past 2 bumper videos was my upbringing in relation to cartoons. During the checkerboard era, I wasn't born to witness it. During the Powerhouse era, I was born but not old enough to understand what I was watching. As for CN City, however, I can very much say this was the era where I was old enough to not only understand the programs I was watching, but even deem a few shows as my personal favorites. Now is part 2, the programming. Then part 3, the bumpers. This is Murrayvation. The programming that...
Wait, okay, so you're setting the bumpers in a separate section apart from this section, which is basically going to be the same thing. The people in the canceled shows get evicted. No, they'll just still live there. They just go somewhere else. You know what I mean?
Premiere during this era would see the likes of Foster's Home for...
I fuck with Foster's. I think Foster's might be the only show from this era that I've actually sat down and watched. Granted, I haven't seen it as an adult either, because I'm actually afraid to watch Foster's as an adult because I'm afraid I won't like it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think Foster's was like the only show from this era that I actually liked.
Imaginary Friends, Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi.
That probably wouldn't be first on my list, but sure.
The Life and Times of...
That would not be first on my list either.
Juniper Lee, Camp Lazlo.
I did not like Camp Lazlo. I don't know what it is about Camp Lazlo. I did not like it. I do like how the elephant is Indian, though. It's really funny. Oh, Lazlo! Lazlo, they are eating my truck!
My Gym Partner is a Monkey.
I hated My Gym Partner's a Monkey, by the way.
And Ben 10.
Ben 10. Okay, you're not going to mention, the ones that actually, you're not going to mention the big ones. Like Ed, Edd and Eddie, Billy and Mandy, Kids Next Door. There's a weird choice. There was a weird choice there. Unless you're gonna do something else here.
While seeing new blood during this era would add on to the fresh coat of paint for the network, we would unfortunately see the end of beloved shows that were introduced in previous eras. This included the Powerpuff Girls, Star Wars: The Clone Wars.
Does that really count? And by the way, that's not Star Wars: The Clone Wars. That's Star Wars: Clone Wars. Star Wars: The Clone Wars is the 2008 one.
Megas XLR.
Is anybody really a hardcore fan of Megas XLR? I've never seen Megas XLR in my life. Samurai Jack, that's true. That's the one. That one existed.
Johnny Bravo, Evil Con Carne, and Samurai Jack. If you noticed, most of these shows were original products of Cartoons and would stop production during this era. Billy and Mandy, codenamed Kids Next Door, and Ed, Edd and Eddie would be the only cartoons still in production during this time. Due to popular demand, however, Cartoon Network would reintroduce the Cartoon Show, then deemed a half-hour program that featured older cartoons that were no longer regularly shown on the network.
Remember they did that in the 2010s, dude. They did Cartoon Planet, which was like a weird, it was like a weird Adult Swim, because they had the Brak and Zorak characters from Adult Swim. But they were hosting it. They were hosting Cartoon Planet, and then they showed edited and shortened down. It was like an hour-long block, but I remember they treated it as its own show, and they would air shortened, edited versions of old cartoons. It was really weird. I thought XLR was cool. I've never seen it, but I can't imagine there's anybody hardcore into it.
Top of that, Cartoon Network also revamped the Top 5, a product of Cartoons that included newer originals such as Foster's Home and Camp Lazlo, and reruns of older cartoons. What I take from all this information is that Cartoon Network took away programming that the fans loved, and the network did its best to listen to them by reintroducing it in a manageable way. In the same breath that I say Cartoon Network was listening to its fan base, during this era,
how would they listen to the fan base? You know what their fan base was? Children. Babies, toddlers. Maybe not toddlers, maybe not babies, but children. That's a weird point to make when the fan base in question are a bunch of children who don't know what the fuck they want.
The network would air oh, sorry about that, guys. Excuse me. I'm gonna try again. Cartoon Network would air I see what the problem is. I need a drink. Cartoon Network would air live action programming.
I do like the little bumpers he makes. The bumpers are kind of cool. The problem with the show was it was not going to last because all they had was giant robot fight monsters, and that was all they had for a premise. I didn't really know where the show was going. I mean, I'm sure they could have done something with it. But.
Although CN City wouldn't be the first era to air live action content, they would be the first era to gradually promote it on a larger scale. The live action that was included during CN City included Who Framed Roger Rabbit, The Page Master, The Goonies, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, Batman, Men in Black, and Osmosis Jones, which is probably my...
Wasn't Osmosis Jones Disney? They aired that on Cartoon Network? That's crazy.
Favorite on the list. Live action programming being aired on a network that literally has the word cartoon in it has always been a controversial topic amongst fans.
Yeah, because they're stupid. I'm not saying Cartoon Network should go full in on live action. Obviously, no, because they are the Cartoon Network after all. And I'm not saying that was a good move, but people literally only hate that because of the irony of it. People don't bat an eye when Nickelodeon or Disney Channel do it. But when Cartoon Network does it, it's oh, it's the Cartoon Network. This isn't a cartoon. That's the only reason people hated it. Especially during the CN Real era. Because when I was a kid, I actually liked some of the CN Real shows. And looking back on some of them, it's okay, these are just kid-friendly versions of other shows that already existed. But like I could see like why people would like them. But people fucking threw a fit because it was like, oh, this isn't a cartoon. It's the Cartoon Network. It broke their fucking brains. Who Framed Roger Rabbit was Disney? It was like mostly Disney. I had some Warner Brothers shit in it, so I'm sure they have stake in it. That's why I didn't question it. I wish they could have done a Cartoon Network Avengers with Ben 10, Secret Saturdays, Megas XLR, and Generator X. They almost did that, actually. I don't know if you know about this, Unami. They almost did that. There was almost a shared universe with Ben 10, Secret Saturdays, Generator X, and Symbionic Titan. That was almost a thing. CN real boring. I remember I liked Destroy Build Destroy. Destroy Build Destroy was fun. Dude, What Would Happen is literally just like Mythbusters, but for kids. And honestly, if they repurposed that as like a stoner show on Adult Swim, it would probably be fire. Hole in the Wall. I don't remember much from Hole in the Wall. I just remember it was a game show. I think they had a couple other shows. I think it was like Bobby Says, where it was like a trivia show, and they had like a ghost hunter show. But I remember they weren't terrible.
Some like it, some don't. I don't care for it, although there were some nice outliers like Osmosis Jones and Roger Rabbit.
Level Up era. Level Up. I don't remember when was Level Up. I think Level Up was like early Check It era. Yeah, I think Level Up was after the CN Real era, but it was like early in Check It, I think, because it was era next to like Adventure Time and shit. Dude, what would happen? Dude, what would happen if we started World War III? Dude, what would happen if we bombed Israel? Dude, what would happen if we joined the IDF and bombed Palestinians?
Of 2D animation.
Dude, what would happen felt like it was originally an Adult Swim pitch that was rejected and repackaged for CN. It might have been, honestly.
But for the most part, I believe in sticking to the thing that got you to the dance. But clearly, Cartoon Network had other motives at the time. At least at this point, the live action bug wasn't as bad as the Yes and Fall era, as I will explore in later videos. Now is part 3, the bumpers. Then part 4, international reach. This is Murrayvation. Now enough about that. Let's talk about the true star of the show here, the bumpers. And man, do I have...
I mean, you kind of already talked about them. It's like, okay, they're in a cool like CG environment, but they're still 2D animated with like consistent shading to make the art styles match. You kind of already talked about this, so I don't know how you could talk about this again.
I have a lot to say here. First off, the bumpers for this era are stuff of legend.
They are cool,
literal
like
gold. One of the biggest reasons for CN City's widespread appeal in the first place were the bumpers. When you look at how some of the vignettes
what would happen if we released the Epstein files?
Play out with the jazz-like techno music, the background, the characters, and the short stories told in them, Cartoon Network really pulled you in with the metaverse, or should I say multiverse, that they've created.
That game is fucking dead. That game died 3 times. That's the 3rd time that game died. I wonder if we can like Morbius, like if we could pull a Morbius and get them to bring multiverses back, just for nobody to ever play it again. Let's start a petition. Everybody was busy those brief 3 months. Please bring it back. We want to play it now.
Within their bumpers. And I'm gonna talk a whole lot of different types of bumpers, some of which are my personal favorite. To begin, we're going to start off with some of the more elaborate ones. The ones that obviously took some time to produce and edit. We start off with a 60-second bumper that basically is a montage of not only the city, but the characters that dwell in it. We get a shot of the...
Is that an actual bumper? I thought that was just something that it's in the bumper compilations. Like all the bumper compilations start with that, but I don't think they were edited by them. I didn't know that was an actual bumper. I mean, not all the bumper compilations. They like the primary bumper compilation that has all the CN City bumpers, it has like a big montage. I didn't know that was actually edited by them. I thought that was like whoever uploaded the video just made that as a little like fucking tribute or whatever, a little cum tribute.
Adds a nice shot of Cartoon Network Theater, Robin and Raven waiting outside of it. Then we get a nice panning shot of Titan Tower where we see Robin and Cyborg playing multiverses. Just kidding. Professor X is leaving the grocery store like he does
showing
in the actual
Fusion
show.
Fall in the Wastelands. We need Fusion Fall. Fusion Fall, they need to fucking bring me Fusion Fall.
Bring me Fusion Fall. I need Fusion Fall. I fucking loved Fusion Fall. There's been like 8 attempts to like revive it, but they keep getting shut down.
Only for the Powerpuff Girls to show us why Tesla is not needed, and they bring his car to him. We then are quickly brought to outer space where we catch a glimpse of...
It was the opening if you're able to get up early in the morning before Carter... Oh, I see. So it's like the transition between... I gotcha.
Superman, and then Porky Pig doing what I believe is accidentally ejecting Daffy Duck out of their spaceship. Then we catch a glimpse of everyone's favorite house cat, Tom, presumably trying to catch Jerry so he can make mouse pancakes, which honestly sounds delicious. Very interesting they chose to zoom into Jerry's hole for the next scene of Fred walking down the street, which then pans in on some creatures in the shadows and a haunted house, which the entire gang runs out of and rushes to the van. They speed off back into the city where they car splash Dexter, his robot, and Mandark. From one car to another, Eustace is fixing his with Courage in the driver's seat. And then we get to the last sequence that sums up this entire bumper in a nutshell.
This is Cartoon Network.
The last sequence was a mix of separate vignettes, all condensed and compacted together into a short little montage. So yeah, that was all one bumper. 60 seconds.
This cracker somehow plot slop the bumper. That's crazy. How do you plot slop bumpers, dude? That's crazy. No, I get the point he was making there. Just like describing all this shit as like, okay, this is how dense that is. This is how dense the bumpers were. This is how good they were, what they were doing. I get what he's saying. But he somehow plot slopped the bumpers. Jerry is kind of gay coded. He's a little fruity.
And to be honest, that might have been the most elaborate bumper out of the entire era. Or so I think. That beautiful voice you heard at the end was the then 27-year-old California actress Nicole Vicious. She was the official announcer for CN City's bumpers. However, in 2005, she'd be replaced in the evening now/then bumpers by CN characters such as Billy, Blue, Raj, Monroe.
Hello, Raj. Hello, I'm Raj. You are watching Cartoon Network. I am Indian.
And number 1.
Now it's Teen Titans. Then Scary Godmother Halloween Spooktacular.
Hell yeah.
Cartoon
Shout out
Network.
Scary Godmother.
Hi, everybody. Blue here. Now it's the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy. Then it's Ed, and Eddie. This is Cartoon Network.
Simply put, her voice just added on to the overall presentation of the era. The phrase she said, "This is Cartoon Network," would be the official slogan for the network. And I want you to keep that in mind for later. Now back to the elaborate bumpers.
I don't know. I mean, I like that. I like the consistency of just having her voice, but I also think having the character's voice, it kind of fits in the sense that, like, you know, if you want to build the idea, it's like, oh, shared kind of connected universe. They're all connected. What, you know, they all live in the same city. It would make sense to have the characters voice it. But, you know, I get the vibe.
Yet of the Eds building what appears to be a lemonade stand, like they do in their show, while Johnny appears on screen in a panic. He clearly is worried that he can't find his best friend, Plank, yes, a literal piece of wood, and cries out to him. He turns around to see that Plank is being used by the Eds to finish the stand. In a crazed pursuit, Johnny lunges at the Eds to get his best friend back. He walks away angrily with Plank, while the Eds are left in a pile
Is Johnny
of rubble.
autistic? I've never really watched Ed and Eddie. Is he autistic? Is that character supposed to be autistic? Is he? He's definitely Tism coded for sure.
Doesn't like lemonade.
Ed, Edd n Eddy is one of my favorite shows of all time, and to see a bumper like this gave me those classic Ed Boy vibes. I could definitely see the Eds being careless and lazy enough to use something like Plank to build a lemonade stand to scam the entire cul-de-sac. Just like how it happens every time in the show, their attempted scam backfires on them. A solid bumper in my opinion. Next, we see a shot of Ray Ray Lee, the younger brother of Juniper Lee, attempting to karate chop Plank in half. Am I the only one who thinks Plank was done dirty?
Johnny
in
has
these
some
vignettes?
screws loose.
So yeah, his spidey senses go off and in one foul swoop, spears Ray Ray off camera. Headband comes off and everything and saves Plank. While this shows how down
I don't like the
bad
explaining
Johnny
what's happening
is
in
for
the video
Plank,
while showing
this
the
was
video.
just
Yeah,
placed
I
here for
hate
comedic
that.
value,
I
which was
hate when
great.
fucking YouTubers
Next,
do
we
that.
have a bumper of Billy in a dumpster eating trash. Okay, moving on.
Type shit.
Next, we have a news broadcast of an unknown vehicle holding up traffic on the freeway doing donuts, only for it to be Laszlo and Raj behind the wheel. The more interesting tidbits here, though, are the references to other shows and characters here within the live news report. Gotham City is chilly as always. The mayor issues a tax break on pickles, because, you know, he has a thing for pickles in the show. And the Foster's home is caught up in some controversy with their census, considering legit foster homes have to provide that sort of information to the government in full clarity. So much happened in this
the world of Foster's home is actually really crazy. Because like, this is a world where imaginary friends are literally real. There must be the legality behind that must be insane. Imagine having to legislate an imaginary friend. His best friend's a wooden plank, you tell me. He's definitely autistic for sure.
Bumper, and I just love how creative it was and the nods to other shows. Should I keep going? I'll keep going. Samurai Jack leaves the 2x4 hardware store, another Plank reference which can be seen in the postcard, and is working on his sweeping skills like he would with his katana. And it just so happens that the store now sharpens swords. Talk about a bang for your buck, right? A personal favorite of mine, Dexter leaves speech therapy with excitement, leading us to believe he can now better pronounce his words, considering he has a thick Russian accent. To our surprise though, he walks past Mandy, who gives him a paper slip. With shock in his eyes, he realizes he has to say the very thing that's been the bane of his existence. Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Network. Cartoons.
Not only does this bumper poke fun at Dexter's accent and inability to say Cartoon Network correctly, but also realize at the end of every bumper reveals the CN logo. Here, not only does it leave us with the punchline of Dexter having to say this, but it also indicates that that's the end of the bumper. Cartoon Network may think I ain't caught on to their tricks, but they ain't slick for this one.
Is the Super Banana Bomb Pop made of real bananas? Hey, wait, this is tofu.
If you're gonna make a tofu comment, why wasn't Beast Boy the one serving the ice cream? Cause you know, Beast Boy's a vegan, can't eat meat.
Did they ever sell those rainbow monkey things from K&D? Did they ever sell those? Like, that'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool if they sold those. Dexter says the N-word. I can't even do it. That'd be funny though. I wonder if they ever sold those things. I'm sure they would sell pretty well. I'm sure CN could have made like a quick buck off of those, like a Beanie Babies hype, a Labubu type beat. Those things are like the original Labubus. All right, I'm gonna make a slop tweet real quick. Slop tweet live on stream. Oh, cool. What do you know? We're talking about bumpers. A Ben 10 bumper pops up on my Twitter. All right, I'm gonna look up Beast Boy, more like Soy Boy. All right, so I'm gonna look up KND Rainbow Monkey. Pretty sure the only way is on Etsy. Well, I'm not saying on Etsy. I'm just saying, like, did they sell them IRL? All right, so we're gonna take a picture of rainbow monkeys. We're gonna type Labubus. It's not even. That's such a slop tweet. All right, we're full slop. We're slop maxing today.
I love that we get to see a 3D animation within the treehouse.
Looks like there was an Amazon link. I think that the image that I copied was an Amazon link. So I think you can buy rainbow monkeys. I don't know if they're like officially licensed or whatever, but you can buy them.
If there's anyone who would
That's gonna be tweet of
at
the year.
the
Tweet of the
2x4
year.
hard
Tweet of the year, why paint the rainbow monkey Labubus. I am Donald Trump, and I love watching Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. It is my favorite show. Because it has Labubus.
hardware store the most, it'd be the kids next door, considering their entire base is held up mostly by wood. Also, I just now realized, if the hardware store is based off of plank, and they sell wood, doesn't that mean Plank is selling his own kind? Like, where's Johnny? Does he have a say in this? I'm sorry I put that in your head, but now you gotta live with that thought forever. As I said, these bumpers
I know that's kind
were...
of funny that I said that, but because I was watching a video from a black guy. It was a little slavery joke, but yeah,
a bit more elaborate, and some I just threw in there to comment on.
That's fucked
but
up.
with a few of them, the characters did things that were very reminiscent of what they did in their respective shows, which to me creates a sense of continuity and recognizable moments. As if CN City couldn't be any more engaging, we are then presented with these types of bumpers that are cinematic, even more
pretty
thought
sure they never
out,
licensed
and
the Rainbow
the
Monkeys, but they
characters
definitely
engage in
licensed
full-on
Plank. You can buy a
conversation
license.
rather
You can buy
than
Plank.
just one-off comments. Take a look.
It would be sick as hell.
Oh, I know I had them.
Hello, Professor. Do you have car trouble?
Oh, it seems I've locked my keys in the car.
That is serious. Jeez!
Well,
Is there a problem, Professor?
Oh, hello, number one. I seem to have locked myself out of my car.
And now he is out of cheese. Crackers!
I'll need some 2x4.
He said crackers.
I'll be right back.
Bring more cheese!
It's no problem. I'll just call my auto club.
How many geniuses does it take to unlock a car door? Hey, why don't you use some chemical axe?
Oh, he fucking got his ass.
Hey, Brainiac. Did you try the door?
Silly me. Thanks, Mandy.
Whatever.
Right. Does anyone have some nails?
The biggest thing I love about this bumper is Ed eating the professor's groceries while he's having everyone eavesdrop on his dilemma. It just had me like,
I didn't realize that was
Ed,
his groceries. That's
did
funny.
you really just do that?
You bet your sweet Bippy I did.
Oh, this is the classic one where he's naked and Johnny Bravo's like, I'm gay. And the fucking Bubbles pulls up. Not Bubbles. Blossom. Doesn't matter. They're all the same thing. They're gay. They're gay. I've seen gay porn that start exactly like this.
Yep.
I mean, I've never seen gay porn. What are you talking
You
about?
seem to like black shirts quite a lot.
And it looks like you like it in pink. Oh, I'm just saying.
Oops. Sorry about that.
Laundromat
This is a
talk
Zone
at
10
its
video.
finest, and a bit of an awkward encounter between Jack
Zone
and
10 has
Johnny.
definitely made
You
a
can definitely
fucking
say the bumper
Samurai
may have
Jack,
ran
Johnny
a bit
Bravo
too long,
fucking gay
but nonetheless,
porn.
seeing Jack and
Real
Johnny interact is
type
a
shit,
treat
dog.
of its own.
I can only imagine how much these actors got paid for these small performances. They probably didn't get paid shit.
Thanks. What do you think of my van?
They barely get paid
I call
as
it
it is.
my mystery machine. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Customizer myself. Wall-to-wall shed, 4 speakers, the works.
The works, huh? You're my kind of guy.
Hey, what do you got there? V8?
V8000.
Ooh-wee.
They're like
It's
way
kinda
over.
like
as
a
images me,
monster
they
truck.
way over animated.
Monster truck?
Cut it out, Scoob.
I've never
You're
seen the
ruining my
Scooby-Doo
street
cast this
cred.
animated.
Oh, sorry.
Hey guys, groovy ride.
Want a lift?
Hey, okay, dude, let's see what that jalopy can do.
What's a jalopy?
First off the line.
Yeah, I'm sure they're feeling pretty silly right now.
I can't ignore the fact that Coop and Jamie's level of riz is to the roof here. They were literally about to cuff Daphne in front
grown
of
ass
Fred,
dude self-inserted
and they
himself
beat
into
him
the
in a
Powerpuff
race.
Universe as one of the girls' love
100%
interests.
finesse here.
I do remember that. That guy was awesome. Shout out to that guy. Respect.
What will they think
I mean,
of
maybe not
next?
respect. He's probably a pedophile who wants to fuck one of the Powerpuff Girls, but you know. Maybe not respect, man. Fuck that guy, actually.
For it?
It's kind of a sad loser thing to do, for sure. I'm gonna throw myself a big strong.
At last, proof of UFOs.
Like that old ghost is here somewhere.
The KSE really tried to prank Death. I'd fuck with Death, dude. Fuck Death. I'd prank him.
They literally make a plastic bag one of the biggest villains in the bumper. Just goes to show you, you better recycle, kids.
Wait! Hold the door!
Oh, come on.
This is really well animated, though. But the way she moves through the crowd flows really well.
Next stop, City Hall. City Hall is your next stop. Almost there. Come on, hurry. It's cool, we got it. Oh, man. Should have taken the express train. Oh.
What's that monster? Is that actually a Powerpuff Girls monster? Because that seems familiar. I feel like that's from Foster. I feel like I've seen that in Foster.
Fans out there. Personally, I was never fond of the show, but I may have to go back and check it out. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to this bumper in particular.
It's the Powerpuff Girls house right there. There's a Pikachu.
Eddie? Where is everybody? Hello? This was really fun. It's Eddie's turn now. Hello? How many more times can I say hello?
Oh, they're all gonna jump his ass.
Oh, what's that? Oh, Hank. Will you please keep quiet? Very funny, guys. I'm done seeking.
So you remember when I
they
second guessed myself when I said the first bumper that I showed
if I were in his
might have
situation,
been
it'd be like,
the
oh,
most
nobody's here.
elaborate
Sick.
bumper
Finally,
in the
the
entire
rapture happened,
CN
and I get to
City
hold
era?
myself.
This bumper right here
Could beat off.
may have topped that.
I'd sit in the ground and just start beating off. Nobody could stop me. That skit's based on 28 Days. Oh, is it? Johnny's gay coded.
A few things I
don't know
love
that.
about this.
He's
Number
definitely
one,
autistic.
I love how they chose Jimmy to be it in hide and seek. Assuming he's the wimpiest character in the era, that guarantees a win for everybody else. Number two, I love how desolate, dark, and empty the city is. It kind of gives the city this Silent Hill type of vibe. And you can tell Jimmy is just terrified by all of this. I bet you didn't expect a bumper to have an element of horror, did you? And number three, I love how this comes off more as a prank than it does a legit game of hide and seek. It feels like everyone is trying Jimmy. While this bumper has you to believe a possible jump scare or scary revelation will be shown,
orchestrated it.
Nope. It's all the characters hiding from him, with some classic comedy at the end. It's a bumper that I thought had a nice
We
level
all know
of
that
suspense
Johnny bangs
with a
Ed's
comedic
sister when
payoff,
they get older.
and it's
Sorry,
one I
what?
consider my top 3. I think it's worth mentioning that during this
Jimmy
era,
bangs Ed's
Cartoon
sister?
Network
What?
had begun to
I
show
don't know anything
bumpers
about
in relation to
fucking
these seasonal
Ed and Eddie
holidays.
lore.
Springtime had a lot of the characters dressed up in bunny ears, with Easter eggs scattered throughout the city. And what better way to present Easter than to have Mr. Harriman hop around like the Easter Bunny? The fall time presented the city at night in a spooky Halloween theme. The characters can be seen trick-or-treating in their Halloween costumes, all while a mysterious green fog is roaming the city in each bumper. The music is altered to fit a spooky vibe for Halloween. Christmas time presented the city in a winter wonderland. The same scenes you saw of the city before are still the same scenes, but now covered in snow. There are Christmas trees and presents everywhere, and the characters are all in winter clothing to better fit the winter theme. The music here is altered to a more jolly Christmas beat.
You want a particle accelerator?
Yes, Santa Eustace.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
It's a reference to the Christmas Story.
I just want to say Eustace's reply was a reference from the movie The Christmas Story.
No, I want an officer right under carbon knife to 200 jet range by rifle.
My dad hates this fucking movie. Because he hates the fucking kid for some reason. I don't know why.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
And you can best believe I'll be watching it 20 times over this Christmas. The most notable seasonal bumper of CN City was Cartoon Network's summer of 2005 and 2006. This would be a summer celebration that not only lasted from day to night, but also would feature originals like Camp Lazlo, Juniper Lee, and Squirrel Boy. Like if you
Nobody gives a fuck about Squirrel Boy.
Remember that show. This block would also premiere a new Cartoon Network original movie, codenamed Kids Next Door, Operation Zero. The next type of bumper were the now/then ones. The Powerhouse era featured now/then bumpers that were not only 2D, but also had a super cartoony twist to them. This time around, CN City went with the CGI sets of the city. The shows featured from now/then had characters from their show placed in these white discs, with Nicole Vicious announcing them and saying the slogan of the era each time. I'd be remiss in not mentioning a key type of bumper here. Cartoon Network at this time created a lot of bumpers that were centered around their premiere shows of CN City. Puffy Amiyumi had these concert-like bumpers where they're rocking out and all of the CN characters are jamming along with them. Ben 10 is there with Gwen and Grandpa, and there's even a nice nod to the real-life magazine made about the show. Juniper Lee has some pretty cool ones in there. Camp Lazlo features multiple bumpers within Camp Kidney. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends has an abundance of
Shout
bumpers.
out to Cheese. Cheese
and
is
with
the best
the My
fucking
Gym
character
Partners
in
and
Foster's,
Monkey
dude.
bumpers, once again, I loved seeing places like Charles
I
Darwin
wonder if
Middle
they had action
School
figures of the
in a
Foster's
3D
characters.
perspective. It just looks rough
Foster's
and messy,
Home
like
for
a legit jungle would.
Imaginary
It just makes me realize the more we progress through the
action
eras, the more we see
figures.
Cartoon Network
So I want
give
like a
their
cheese
original
action figure,
shows
cheese
more of
plushie
the
or something.
spotlight, which is wonderful. Now guys, you have seen the elaborate bumpers, the cinematic bumpers, the holiday bumpers, the now/then bumpers, and the premiere show bumpers. But there's one type of
This reminded me of
bumper
Smiling Friends
in
season 3 is coming this
particular
fall, and they got
that I
4 and
think
5
makes
in
the
the works
biggest
too. It's gonna be
statement
sick.
out of them all. Ironically enough,
Maybe
these
they
are the
have,
type
do they
of
have
bumpers
plushies?
that don't say anything at all. No punchline, no music, no characters, just empty set pieces with
Yeah,
the
eBay
only
listings.
audio being the ambiance.
Oh, dude, there's a cheese one. There's a cheese. It's $100 for cheese and berry. Nobody fucking wants berry. Nobody cares about berry. Yo, first listing is a blue with a shit stain on it. Who shitted on it? Who shitted on blue? Who shitted on him? A lot of these are Eduardo for some fucking reason. I want a cheese one though. I used to have a cheese shirt. It was the classic. It was the I pooted shirt. Everybody got all the adults got a kick out of that one. The I pooted shirt. Give me I want the cheese. I want the cheese. Can I just hit this guy up? Be like, yo, I only want the cheese. I only want the cheese. How about they have figures, little figures, toy. What if I look up toy? Look for a cum artifact. The Foster's Home cum artifact. Burger King's toys. You got Eduardo. The fuck is that? Wilt. Is there a cheese? Bring me cheese. I want cheese. If I just look, friends, cheese. The only cheese you got is dick cheese. My dick is motherfucking clean, baby. Try to make a deal for just the cheese? I don't know. Maybe. It's weird that there are not many cheese toys. Cheese was the fucking goat, dude. I have like my movie theater when I was a kid used to have those little gotcha machines. I have a couple of those. A lot of them are chowder characters though. I have a couple Foster's Home ones. Like I have a Mac and a Blue. I have a lot of chowder characters though. Like I have Mong Doll. I have to go find them. They're in my room somewhere, probably covered in fucking dust. Best viewers on Stream Boo. Get this fucking
of the
bot out of
environment.
chat.
Take a look. With these types of bumpers, let's call them silent bumpers, it really leaves you with the impression that you're seeing objects and landmarks that were important, because these were objects and landmarks that these characters interacted with each episode that made them identifiable and unique. The lack of music and characters gave these short bumpers a super immersive and intimate feel to them. And for the bumpers that did feature characters, they didn't say a word, and they just continued on about their day. And this has to be said, for the Ed, Edd and Eddy silent bumpers, I found them to be very reminiscent of the opening scene to the Big Picture show. The way the cul-de-sac is empty and silent, the parallels were just too strong to ignore. And the Big Picture show was a great movie and a great finale to, as I said, one of my favorite shows of all time. All of these bumpers collectively answered a question that you and I didn't know we wanted answered. What is going on in the world when your favorite characters aren't on some big crazy adventure, fighting off some giant monster, or just involved in their exclusive show? Well, the K&D are going to the hardware store to fix up their treehouse so their defenses are strong. The Eds are going to the candy store. Grim is at the cemetery. It never dawned on me that characters needed to wash their clothes. The Middle of Nowhere deals with occasional sandstorms. And you can best believe Tom is still trying to catch Jerry. Guys, like Nicole said all throughout this era, this is Cartoon Network. To add on to that, this is Cartoon Network at its purest form.
Okay, I'm not. I wasn't gonna point it out, but he keeps doing it. He keeps calling it Cartoon Network. I think it's really funny.
On its A game, in its prime, at its best. And if the level of creativity and quality put in these bumpers doesn't prove that, then I don't know how else it can. This may be a hot take depending on how you feel about it, but CN City by large is the closest you're going to get to a Super Smash Bros. Adaptation. Multiverses might make some noise, but from all the bumpers I've watched in wide character selection, CN City planted seeds of curiosity in my head of what Super Smash.
It's actually crazy how badly they fumbled multiverses, because like the whole premise is like, what if Bugs Bunny fought Batman and you fought Finn from Adventure Time? All these properties that we own because we're a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate who fucking, he knew how it is. They took that concept and then they somehow completely fucked it. They somehow dropped the ball by adding characters that nobody fucking wanted. Like, oh, they want to play as the villain from the Matrix, right? No, we do not. We do not want to see that. Let me look at the line. I want to look at the lineup for this fucking game now. Multi versus roster. Need a courage blush. Hey, it's Chris. What up, Chris? Okay, so this is the fucking roster for the for the fucking multiverses game. Who would win, me or Depression? That's what I'm saying. Beetlejuice. Who wants fucking Beetlejuice? Nobody fucking wants Beetlejuice. Stripe from the Gremlins. Kids these days don't even know who the fucking Gremlins are, dude. Agent Smith. Or like Agent Bitch. Black Adam, Industry Plant. LeBron James. The fact that, why is LeBron James in this? I guess Space Jam was coming out. Lola Bunny, she's in it. Fucking Banana Guard, who gives a shit? Oh, the Iron Giant. Yeah, people totally give a fuck. Beetlejuice. Yeah, kids totally know who that is. Arya Stark. Yeah, kids are totally watching Game of Thrones, dude. Yeah. All I'm saying, I would have played the game if Ben 10 was in it. That's all I'm saying. Beetlejuice actually had pretty good attacks because I won a lot of fights with them. I don't give a fuck. It's not about whether or not they're good. It's about whether or not they're fucking... It's a terrible roster. They had all these properties to pull from, and they're already doing repeats. They haven't even touched all the properties they own, and they're already doing repeats. Like, don't be doing that, dude. Don't talk shit about Banana Guard. I'll fucking talk all the shit I want about Banana Guard. I'll shove the Banana Guard up my asshole. I'll give myself a Frosty Jim with the fucking Banana Guard, dude. I don't care. Wait, a Frosty Jim is with turds, isn't it? No, a Frosty Jim is with pee. You pee in a condom and you freeze it. That's a Frosty Jim. You get the idea. Fuck you. I'm going to stick him on my ass. That's the whole point. Lola Bunny a baddie. You need to calm down.
Smash Bros. Could have been like if Sakurai and Miyamoto did a partnership with Cartoon Network. Outside of Plank's hardware store, I haven't even begun to mention how throughout the city, there are multiple references to different characters and forms of different services. Like how, ironically enough, Eduardo provides English lessons, probably something Dexter should have looked into. Robin has his own energy drink. Fudd owning his own electrical store. Pepe Le Pew having his own dance studio. Yugi Muto being placed on the front cover of a home tour magazine. Or the Grim Reaper reminding you to put your seatbelt on.
Bugs Bunny and Drag is a baddie crazy.
I could go on and on with the endless references within these bumpers, but that alone I feel would need its own video. I would love to know what you find if you come across any more references, but we're gonna move on for now. Now is part 4, International Reach. Then part 5, Trivia. This is Motivation. I'm gonna be honest, one thing I've failed to realize in my previous bumper videos is the international appeal that Cartoon Network attracted. Other parts of the world like Latin America and Japan will have their own set of voice actors for CN City, adding on to the widespread appeal for this era.
I started doing a Japanese accent that's supposed to be Spanish.
I think it's cool that people in different parts of the world could
that.
watch and enjoy something like this in their native language. It's like I'm not the only one that was able to enjoy this. If you were wondering what type of media is still available besides the bumpers and commercials, a Flash website that was made for CN City in 2005 was discovered. The website consisted of the CN City brochure. However, the map featured a legend that would present you with information about the premiere shows of CN City, future shows like Squirrel Boy, Andre Class of 3000, an interview with the creator of Squirrel Boy, CN City's feature
They were really
movie.
trying to push Squirrel Boy, it seems. Nobody fucking watches Nobody's gonna watch fucking Squirrel Boy. I remember when Squirrel Boy was that show, and when it came on, you changed the channel. Because nobody fucking likes Squirrel Boy. Squirrel Boy is nobody's favorite cartoon. You know what I mean? There's not a single person on this earth where you go, oh, what's your favorite cartoon? Oh, it's Squirrel Boy. Stop. Just stop. Nobody's favorite cartoon is Squirrel Boy.
Codename Kids Next Door, Operation Zero, press releases for the shows, wallpapers, trailers, other gimmicky features, and even contact info. I honestly wish more video games and TV shows would have pieces of interactive media like this. CN City by far and large had the most dedicated media, and you'll be surprised by how many people actually appreciate stuff like this. I'll leave a link for the website and YouTube video so you can check out.
There were a few good episodes, but the show was mediocre. No, there's not a single good episode of Squirrel Boy.
I know I briefly mentioned Jim Samples, but I really would like to give him some more recognition based on some of the things he was responsible for, good and bad, in regards to Cartoon Network. On August 22nd, 2001, Samples became the executive vice president and general manager for Cartoon Network on a worldwide scale. Under his leadership, original series that were introduced during the Powerhouse and CN City era that I've already mentioned would be obvious hits on the network. To add on to that, Jim Samples would be credited for the launch and success of Adult Swim. His partnership with 20th Century Fox would put Family Guy back into production as the anchor for the lineup of Adult Swim. For as good as his accomplishments were, his shortcomings would be almost of the same degree. Jim Samples was partially responsible for the controversial airing of the live-action, quote-unquote, cartoon-inspired movies of 2005, which I also already covered. From one controversy to another, Samples would resign from Cartoon Network on February 9th, 2007, following a bomb scare in Boston caused by packages left around the city that were part of a marketing campaign promoting one of Adult Swim's most popular shows, Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
I need to watch Aqua Teen. I know I would love Aqua Teen. I haven't gotten a chance to sit down and watch it.
But none contained explosives, and now we know why. They turned out to be this thing, outdoor lighted signs to promote a movie coming out in May based on an animated series on the Cartoon Network called Aqua Teen Hunger Force. These signs have been up in 9 other cities since mid-month.
Hunger Force.
Turner Broadcasting says it has now told Boston police what these things were, and it says it's sorry they were ever thought
terrorism.
to be dangerous.
Happy it's a false alarm. Pete Williams in our wash.
Following his resignation, Stuart Snyder was named the new EVP and general manager. Regardless of not ending on the best of terms, it's important to realize without Jim Samples, we maybe would not have seen the widespread success that Adult Swim would gain. In the same vein, we maybe would not have seen the eventual decline of the network due to lack of focus on original animated series in exchange for live action content. Most importantly, without him, we maybe would not have seen CN City. It could have been a very real possibility. It just goes to show you can have a very great idea for animation, but it's the ones in the suits and ties that decide what appears on TV. If you don't have someone in charge who understands what the fans want.
I know it's crazy. I found out literally yesterday what SYBAU means. It took me until yesterday to figure that. I'm like, what does that mean? I'm like, oh, shut your bitch ass up. I get it.
Understands the type of cartoons that the fans want to see, the company will suffer from it. That doesn't just apply to cartoons, it applies to all forms of media entertainment. I do feel Jim Samples did understand what the community was yearning for and gave them what they wanted. A few misfires happened that will grow to be exponential and ultimately costed Mr. Samples his job. He would go on to be involved with other networks and leave Cartoon Network in the past. However, people like myself,
what did he do now? What did
and
he do
I'm sure
after that?
you watching this still feel the weight and impact that his involvement had on us as kids. In this case,
okay, this is where I start getting a little iffy with this video because, like, okay, we're crediting this guy with the rebrand. Cebu. you almost want to write it Saibu or Cebu. La Boo Boo. La Boo Boos. I am Ronald Rump and I love La Boo Boos. What do we do? Anyways, I think this is a bit of a misstep because we're crediting this guy, the CEO or whatever, with the creation of the bumpers, like he had any fucking say in the creation of the bumpers. Like, come on, dude. Can we be fucking dead ass, dog? Can we be mother freaking DA, dude? Can we be MFing DA? Dead ass?
You gotta take the good with the bad, and with the good we had gotten with this era, I am forever grateful. Now is part 5, trivia. Then, the conclusion. This is Murrayvation.
This video long. Yeah, it's a little too long.
Moving on to the last section of the video, guys. I'm going to dabble into something that I will be adding to future bumper videos moving forward. And that is trivia. What that means is I'll be sharing with you the more nuanced facts about CN City that you probably didn't know before.
We shall see.
This could range from basic
We shall
facts
see. I'm a certain level of autistic, so I might know this shit.
to extremely notable ones. And today I'll be sharing 8. Starting off, the main location of the bumpers was the city of Townsville from the Powerpuff Girls. Sector 5 Treehouse, Billy's house, which can be seen in the postcard thanks to the power plant in the background. Dexter's house, Charles Darwin Middle School, Pop's Moon Palace, the Bag Farmhouse, Foster's home, the cul-de-sac, Andy's house, and other places were redesigned for the CN City bumpers. In the Dexter's Laboratory bumpers, his laboratory appearance is based on his appearance in the episode Soul Brother. For unknown reasons, Grim, Billy, and Mandy resemble their grim and evil designs in some of their own bumpers, as opposed to their more refined looks from their solo show, The Grim.
I kind of like those designs a little bit better. Like, Billy looks way stupider. I think it works better.
Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Many bumpers feature cameos by Irwin, a side character in Billy and Mandy.
Irwin, dude, I love that clip of Irwin where he's like hiding in Mandy's locker or whatever. And he's like, "Hey, Mandy," and he starts licking a fucking grapefruit, like sensually. I'm like, how did this is crazy that they included that. He is licking the fuck at it. He's licking it like it's his fucking job, dude. Why is Grim sharpening his sight? So he can fucking cut people's heads off because he's the goddamn Grim Reaper.
And he even got some of his own bumpers. This may have indicated his popularity amongst fans. This is no surprise to me considering his charm and unrelenting pursuit of Mandy was what made him stand out.
Yo, he shows the clip! It's the Snow Bunny King, dude. Why did he do that? Why did he do that? How did they get past standards and practices? That's what I want to know. Irwin kind of black-coded. Yeah. I've been playing a movie-making tycoon game instead of paying attention to the stream. That's fair.
My case. Although characters from Johnny...
Buenos dias, Mandy. I love that fucking image. It's my favorite. I saw that recently. I hadn't seen it in years, and then it showed up on my feed. I'm like, yo.
Bravo and Samurai Jack appear in the city.
It's not like a
Both
voice acting
shows
version
do
of
not
it.
have their own bumpers. The reason for this is unknown. Aku, Bunny Bravo, Starfire, Velma, Number 5, Fuzzy Lumpkins, Kiva Andrew, the Time Squad characters, the Evil Con Carne characters, the Justice League characters, and some other characters do not talk in any of the bumpers, but appear numerously. Assets created for the Ed, Ed and Eddie bumpers were reused for the Squirrel Boy bumpers, since both shows took place in neighborhood settings. In the subway bumper...
Yet another reason for why Squirrel Boy fucking sucks. I've been pirating Futurama. You got a Futurama torrent going right now? Hell yeah. Irwin being part mummy and part vampire is pretty funny.
A poster advertising Eduardo's English lessons.
I thought that was foolish. I never watched Billy and Mandy really, but I remember seeing like the movie, like the I think it was the Rat and the Spider. It was the one. It was the one where Irwin was like he found out he was part vampire. I think that was that. I think it was a movie that they did that. And there was like a cool like action set piece. I remember liking when I was a kid. I'm like, oh, it's cool. He's a vampire.
Valiant had recorded a goofy voicemail with an Eduardo imitation if anyone ever called his number, but no one called to his disappointment. He only revealed this information on the Cartoon Network City Facebook page in 2021. Once again, this only adds to the amount of dedication, love, and uniqueness.
Where's the Buenos Dias Mandy
era.
meme?
And lastly, but also my favorite, according to animation supervisor GF Valiant on his CN City Facebook page, his team had originally pitched to make a TV show based on the CN City era, but such plans never materialized for unknown reasons.
I would imagine that would be like a licensing nightmare. With like, especially like the acquired shit, like the Warner Bros, like the DC shows or like Totally Spies or like all the imported shit. I feel like that would be kind of an issue. His vampire grandpa is one of the best characters. Oh yeah, fucking Dracula. He's the best. I'm Blackula.
Now is the conclusion. This is Murrayvation. To everyone's shock, however, this era would be defunct with its primary...
I mean, it's really not anybody. It's really not a shock at all. It's really to nobody's shock. Yeah, this is what happens. They're not going to keep it forever. What the fuck you think is going to happen?
Branding ending on April 2nd, 2004, and secondary branding on May 31st, 2007. No matter if it's sports, TV shows, or movies, a conversation about which era is the best will always emerge.
That's a crazy sentence.
And Cartoon Network is no exception to that. CN City was an era full of lore, creativity, comedy, innovation, and interpretation. But I think someone in the comments of one of the CN City bumper collections said it better than I ever could. Back when Cartoon Network had soul. Honestly, this statement couldn't be any more true.
I actually disagree
because
with
what we'd get in the future, I'd say things got rather... Yeah. To
Don't
this
talk
day,
yo,
people...
dude, don't talk shit about Fred Fredberger. Do not talk shit about Fred Fredberger. I will not tolerate any Fred Fredberger slander.
People still reminisce and
Chris
talk
just sent me
about
a
this
couple
era.
videos.
So much
Should we wait
so,
and watch
the
the
city
Sneed one
appears in
already?
an episode of OKKO named Crossover Nexus.
Dracula doesn't suck. He's
CN
scraped the
City
lick.
may be
I'm
dead
Dracula.
in theory, but it's not dead as far as a fan base, and as far as fan interaction, and as far as passion. There is an official CN City Facebook page and Twitter run by current member of Animal Logic, the studio behind CN City's American bumpers, GF Valen. Apparently every
I
week...
need those motherfuckers at Animal Logic to put out like a full, comprehensive collection out there. Because there are a lot of bumper collections out there, and I don't think any of them have all of them. I want like I need those motherfuckers to just put all that shit out on like the Internet Archive as separate files, preferably on like in like perfect HD quality. This is what we need. I need that. Because I have all the bumpers for my little fucking thing, but like it's a pain in the ass to get all of them. Yeah, check this out. Talk about the Yes era, or I'll definitely show that next time.
He releases various screenshots and videos of unreleased CN City content where you can give requests and even interact with him if you so wish. If that's not enough, you can access a website that allows you to see specific bumpers of different shows, some of which have no music
I tried using
and
that
are in
fucking
their
website.
unedited
Sucks.
versions, different locations throughout the city, and all
It
the
sucks
short
because they have
films that...
the thing that sucks about the HD versions of these that do exist are that they're all production shit. It's not like the shit that actually aired. It's all production shit, so it has like time codes and shit on it. It's like this takes you out of it.
That aired during
Fucking
this
Vimeo,
era.
by the way.
And guess what? Not only is this website being updated with new content just like its Facebook and Twitter, but most of the bumpers and screenshots are in high definition.
Yes, but they have the fucking time codes on them. It drives me knucking futs.
Some of the bumpers I assume never made it to TV, so I highly recommend you check it out. So is this era really dead? I probably will not say so. But all that there is left to say regarding this is that CN City is still alive, and that's thanks to not only GF Valen and Andre M from Animal Logic, but most importantly, the passionate fans that still talk and have questions about this era. I'll also leave a link to this website in the description. When people think about Cartoon Network, they think about this era and a time in their childhood that was special, but also filled with nostalgia and endless enjoyment of cartoons. When the question is brought up about which Cartoon Network era is truly the best, as I said, that answer is up to you. But as for me,
the objective answer is probably City. To be honest with you, I'm partial to the Nudes era personally, but I don't know. That's just me. I don't really, because I remember the City. I remember some of the City bumpers when I was a kid, but I didn't watch much Cartoon Network during that time. I only watched Foster's, and that was kind of it. I like Foster's and Pokemon. That was basically it. Matt OCD. That's my new name. That's the Matt OCD. I genuinely think I do have like actual straight up OCD. It's actually a problem.
Me, CN City might just be the...
Yeah, look, even this has the fucking production codes. That has the fucking time codes on it. Fuck.
The greatest era of all time. The checkerboard era, the powerhouse era, and now CN City. Cartoon Network to me is running on a 3-0 record, which is really good. But would Cartoon Network be able to capitalize on this momentum? Would they be able to create that same greatness through their next era? We'll just have to...
Yes. Oh, you know what? I was talking about the cheese I pooted shirt that I had as a kid. I was talking about that. I'm pretty sure that was based on the Yes branding. I actually think it had the Cartoon Network Yes logo somewhere on it. I wonder if I still have that shirt. I'd have to go dig through my room. I feel like I don't have it. I might have it. I don't know. I'd have to look. I want to make sure I still have that shirt. I want to keep that fucking shirt. Yeah, this video, okay, this is a fun video, but it was way too fucking long for what it is. Way too fucking long. Way too long. He repeats himself a bunch. The actual analysis is like, it's kind of shallow. It's like, oh, remember this thing? He has good thumbnails, though. The Starburst era. You don't have it. I threw it away. That's funny. All right. The worst thing about every regular show character. This comment says, it's crazy how you analyze the characters so deeply. I love your videos. That looks like that looks like a bot comment to me, just based on the way that's typed out. I'm going to pull these up, these Chris videos that Chris sent, so I don't forget them. We'll pull these up and put them at the thing. We're gonna get into some Del Rey Misfits, I promise. We'll finish with Del Rey Misfits. Dog Whistle 101 Sneed. I feel like you've sent me this. I feel like you've sent me this before, Chris. The Sneed video. I spent 30 days in a dead game. I fucking hate this fucking titling. This new trend of like, I spent 100 days doing this menial task. Fuck you. I hate that fucking trend. It sucks. All right. The worst thing about every regular show character. If I want to get to all these, how long are these? That's 20 minute. This one 20 minute. Yeah, we could fit this. We could do an hour. We'll speed this up like 1%. 10% technically. All right. The worst thing about every regular show character.
Show is all about two friends, Mordecai and Rigby, who somehow turn every little problem
Homo guy and Glisby
into a huge mess. But it's not just them.
By the way, my snack for this will be an entire pack of Sour Patch Kids. I told myself, I did this a couple streams ago. I did the whole pack of Sour Patch Kids, and it was not it didn't end well for me. I don't know if it gave me the shits. It helped me. Maybe it made me sleep weird. It gave me the shits. But we're gonna just do it again. I don't give a fuck. I've been sugar maxing my whole vacation.
Character in the show has something about them that makes things harder for everyone else. From being too angry to never stepping up, these flaws make life at the park a lot more complicated than it needs to be. In this video, we're going to be talking about one bad thing about every regular show character. But before we begin, make sure you're subscribed to our channel. Mordecai. Mordecai is a 23-year-old man who acts like he's still in middle school. And honestly, it's both relatable and
literally me, by the way.
Kind of frustrating to watch. Everyone always talks about how Rigby is the
You ate your sour laxative, kids? Hell yes.
Mordecai is supposed to be the mature friend, the voice of reason, the guy who came to be that he's not. And you know what? That's actually part of what makes him such an interesting character. Even if it drives me crazy sometimes. Don't get me wrong, I actually like Mordecai. He's funny, he's loyal to his friends, and he genuinely tries to do the right thing most of the time. But the thing that really gets me about him is that he knows better. Like, genuinely, he knows better. But he keeps making the same questionable choices over and over because his taking responsibility is apparently too hard for him. It's one of those character flaws that makes him human.
I have bad memory. I feel that.
At the same time. Let's start with the very first episode, The Power, because wow, does this set the tone for everything that follows. So Mordecai and Rigby break a massive hole in their wall while wrestling.
Yo, you know what would be crazy? Because remember in the first episode, Mordecai says that when they name the power, he's like, I've always wanted to date a girl named The Power. That would be sick if the bat lady that he fucks at the end of the series was called The Power. That would be kind of sick. It'd be a sick little throwback. It would be like a bit of a reference or something. The Power.
With a doll. Already, we're looking at two grown men acting like children. But honestly, we've all had moments where we goofed around and broke something. The real problem comes when they realize they're going to get in trouble. Instead of just owning it up to it like adults.
She does canonically have a name. Oh, does she? Deadass? Regular show. Bat lady name. Be cool if I could type and wasn't retarded. Oh, her name's Steph. I think Mordecai should nickname her the Power. I think Mordecai should call her the Power as like a pet name. He's clapping bat cheeks. He's going, the Power. You fucking nuts.
Along with Rigby's plan to steal a magical keyboard from some wizard and use it to manipulate their boss into giving them raises. Think about that for a second. A 23-year-old man chose supernatural manipulation over just saying, hey boss, we messed up and we'll fix it. Now...
No, dude, I think anybody would do that. It's not even an age thing. I don't care if you're 20, I don't care if you're 12, 23, or 68. If you had a magic keyboard that can make people do whatever you want, you would make your boss give you a raise. Mordecai calls his comb white pow. That's crazy.
Now we'll.
No, it's gonna. Where is it? There's an ed. I can't. It's probably gonna be hard to. YouTube's probably gonna bury this in the fucking results.
There is not much time.
Rangers, it's time to morph into action.
The six of us working together
To fight evil.
to protect planet Earth.
And what do we say to evil?
This is not what I'm
White power! Hold up. No. What the fuck was that? White power?
Yeah, I mean, I got a white costume.
It's 2017.
My fault, bro. I'll change it. Oh, I got a white costume.
Have I ever talked about funny Omega Ranger? Have I ever talked about that? White Ranger Tiger Power parody. I think some black guy actually made it, but this isn't it. It might have been him. Anyways, there's like a parody of the White Ranger Tiger Power song where he goes, White Power. It kind of rips, dude. The Power Rangers soundtrack rips.
White Ranger Tiger Power. White Ranger Tiger Power. White Ranger Tiger Power. White Ranger Tiger Power.
Fucking rips. Anyways.
Oh, in his defense,
There's a
telling
version of that
Benson
where
he
he
broke
cuts
something
where they
is
edit out the
genuinely
tiger
terrifying.
part. He goes, White
The guy
Power.
turns red and screams about
It's very
firing
funny.
people on a regular basis. But still, that's straight up refusing to live in reality. And when the keyboard actually works on Pops, giving them candy instead of money, does Mordecai think maybe we should stop here? Nope. He gets excited and decides that they should keep using magic to get whatever they want. This is where you really see Mordecai's problem. And it's weirdly relatable. He's actively making them worse because he gets caught up in the moment. When they successfully con Benson out of $40, which would have been enough to fix their problem, Mordecai is the one who says, we can do everything we ever wanted. I mean, come on, who among us hasn't had access to something cool and immediately thought about all the amazing things that we could do with it instead of just solving our original problem? That decision directly leads to them accidentally sending Skips to the moon and nearly getting everyone killed by a giant monster. And you've got to give Mordecai some credit here. When he realizes they've sent Skips to the moon, he immediately wants to go rescue him. He doesn't try to abandon Skips or pretend it didn't happen. His heart is definitely in the right place, even if his decision-making process is questionable. But here's the kicker. After all of that chaos, and after nearly causing multiple deaths because he couldn't just take responsibility for a broken wall, what does Mordecai do? He covers the hole with a poster and high-fives Rigby, like they just pulled off some genius plan. No lesson learned, no growth, no acknowledgement. That maybe using magic to avoid consequences was a terrible idea. It's kind of endearing in a way, like watching a kid who thinks that they're so clever for hiding their mess, but also pretty concerning when that kid is actually an adult. Fast forward to Meet Your Maker, and guess what?
No, I think that's what makes it funnier. The fact that he's an adult makes it even funnier. It's like, oh, this is a man-child we're looking at right here. Did they paint the backgrounds for regular show in the early seasons? Maybe?
Mordecai is doing the exact same thing.
What if Skips was named Shits?
Rigby burned some expensive hot dogs because he used way too much lighter fluid, and instead of just telling Benson what happened, Mordecai agrees to sneak into the meat locker to steal replacement hot dogs. Now, to be fair to Mordecai, these aren't just any hot dogs, they're super extra premium grade A hot dogs that Benson special ordered and was really excited about. So you can understand why Mordecai might think, oh god, if we tell him we destroyed the special hot dogs, he might actually murder us this time. What really gets me about this episode, though, is how Mordecai acts like he's the victim of Rigby's incompetence, but he keeps making choices that make everything worse. When they get into the meat locker and Rigby abandons his post to help search for hot dogs, causing them to get trapped, Mordecai's response is pretty human. He gets frustrated and angry, but instead of trying to problem solve, he just gives up. Like he literally prepares to die in a freezer, rather than trying to figure out how to escape. And that meltdown is really telling about Mordecai's character. He screams at Rigby about how he can't fix anything.
Holy shit,
and ruins
Glisby.
people's lives. But like,
Can we show Glisby? Where's Glisby? Really? This is the only Glisby? I have Glisby somewhere on my fucking computer. Let me find Glisby. You guys ever seen Glisby? I love Glisby. Hold up, we need to watch Glisby. Well, I don't know why VLC takes 20 fucking minutes to load. It's fucking VLC.
Oh, Mordecai.
Oh, Margaret.
TV. See us on TV and unless it's the news. I got some food. Yeah, I got something to lose.
Shout out to Glisby. I just realized something. People shit on Mordecai all the time for that one time he kills Rigby, but no one is on Skips' ass as hard as Mordecai when Skips kills Rigby because of his pride. That is true. It's because it's selected. Because Mordecai's a simp, so he's easy to make fun of. He's like iDubbbz, kind of.
dude,
He's pussy
you're an
whipped, so
adult.
he's easy to
If
make
you
fun
know
of.
Rigby can't fix things, why do you keep letting him try? It's this
I
weird
headcanon
dynamic
Muscle
where
Man as
Mordecai
being
recognizes
Latino,
the
which has to
problems,
be his
but
worst
doesn't take
trait.
charge to
No,
solve
Muscle
them.
Man's
He's
absolutely white trash. He's the epitome of white trash. He literally lives in a trailer, dude. I guess you could be Latinx and be white trash, but
in this middle ground where he's too responsible to ignore problems but not responsible enough
might be half
to actually
Latinx.
take control. What makes this even more interesting is that Rigby actually comes through in the end. While Mordecai's having his breakdown, Rigby manages to find the talking hot dogs
what if Pops was
and
named
negotiate
Poops?
their
That's what I'm
escape.
saying.
Of course, the hot dogs turn out to be evil and try to eat everyone, but hey, at least Rigby was trying to fix things. Meanwhile, Mordecai was just waiting to freeze to death. But the most interesting evidence of Mordecai's character comes in the series finale, a regular epic final battle. This is literally the fate of the entire universe.
Okay, listen, I'll give him respect for not including Mordecai killing Rigby that one time. I'll give him respect for that. I looked up Glizzy. I'm sorry, I just looked at my fucking files on the left here. I looked up Glizz. And I have more Glizzy videos than I thought I did. I have entering Glizzy Overdrive, Glizzy Gobbler Strikes Again, Glizzy Patrol Side Talk. Muscle Man is not white, even if you consider him to be white trash, aka he's a wig.
And
I'll believe
Mordecai
that.
is still approaching problems with the same mindset he's had since day one. When the universe resets and he gets his memories back, he's skeptical and
Look at
needs
this guy
Rigby
with
to
his fucking
convince
mouse
him
on
that
his
they
computer.
should do something about the universe-ending battle happening. Now, you could see this as Mordecai being stubborn and
Apparently
irresponsible,
James Gunn is doing a
but
Jimmy
you could
Olsen
also
show, and
see
Jimmy
it as
Olsen's
him
a regular
being
show kind of
cautious
life.
after
I have heard
years
about
of
this.
magical schemes going horribly wrong. Maybe he's learned that jumping into supernatural situations without thinking them through tends to make things worse. That would actually be character growth, even if it's not the most heroic kind. Even when he finally accepts that they need to help,
Put
his
your,
plan
get
is
your mouse out of the
basically
fucking
same
screen, dude. I know you
reckless,
screen
last-minute
recorded these
intervention
episodes.
strategy he's been
You could just put, dude. You know you could put the file into your editing software, right? You know you could do that. You could just take your video. You could take the MP4. My cracker, what are we doing?
using the whole series. When he realizes that Pops and Anti-Pops are about to collide and reset the universe, his solution is to fly directly between two
Oh, and he,
cosmic
by the way, he has zero footage of the thing he's talking about.
beings in a desperate attempt to stop them. And you know what?
It's gonna be an
That's
hour.
that.
This is gonna be an hour of irrelevant footage.
Actually pretty brave. Stupid, but brave. Mordecai sees the universe about to end, and his immediate thought is, I have to try to stop this, even if it kills me. Of course, it doesn't work, the rejection system fails, and Mordecai's final act in the original timeline is getting himself and Rigby erased from existence, because he still approaches problems with more heart than brain.
He probably isn't screen recording the MP4 if he's screen recording at all. He's probably on a pirate website. I mean, he probably is, but like from the piracy website, you could just download it. Even the shadiest piracy websites have fucking download links. Hell, I just downloaded some shit from Kiss Cartoon not that long ago. I probably gave myself 5 viruses, but you know, that's my mouse. No, this is my mouse. This is my mouse surrounding his mouse. This is my mouse. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Honestly, at least he tried. At least when faced with universal destruction,
I saw a tweet recently like, "This is my Floyd." There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Is how his immaturity affects
Holy shit! There's like a million fucking. Sorry, this pisses me off. Like 75% of this bag has been fucking red Sour Patch Kids. I have like fucking 8 red ones in like 2 different colors. It's pissing me off. There's no mouse. I think you're a schizo. I am. Go to the comments and see if someone mentions it. There's 2 comments and none of them are intelligent.
People clearly care about him, despite his flaws. Benson spends the entire series stressed out because he's trying to manage employees who
Why is his mouse the other way, though? Probably because he
but
flipped the footage because he didn't want to get copyright claimed, which doesn't work, by the way.
Him out of supernatural disasters, but he keeps doing it because he genuinely cares about these idiots. And let's talk about his relationship with Rigby for a second, because it's actually pretty sweet, even though it's dysfunctional. Mordecai goes along with Rigby's terrible schemes, and then he gets frustrated when those schemes inevitably backfire. But he also consistently chooses to stick with Rigby instead of abandoning him when things get tough. That's real friendship, even if it's not always healthy friendship. This pattern repeats throughout the entire series. Minor problem happens, Mordecai agrees to increasingly elaborate scheme to avoid dealing with it properly. Scheme creates bigger problems. Mordecai gets angry, but it doesn't abandon ship, and somehow they all survive to do it again next week. It's like watching someone touch a hot stove repeatedly and act surprised that it burns, but also being weirdly impressed that they keep getting back up. What's really fascinating is how Mordecai's flaws mirror a lot of real-world young adult struggles. The fear of confrontation with authority figures, the tendency to procrastinate on serious problems, the way small lies can snowball into bigger problems. These are all pretty universal experiences. Mordecai takes them.
Where does Mordecai keep his phone? And Rigby, for that matter. Where do they keep their phones if they're naked all the time? Did you shove it up his ass? Did you put it in his little cloaca?
Supernatural extremes, but the underlying issues are weirdly relatable. The most interesting part is that Mordecai.
I know that. You know what pisses me off too is the fact that the fucking that Margaret wears clothes, but Mordecai doesn't, even though they're the same species. Even Mordecai's parents, they wear clothes, but he doesn't. Rigby's parents, they wear clothes, he doesn't. What the fuck? This pisses me off.
The capacity to be better, and we see glimpses of it throughout the series.
I'm not even trying to see the bird puss. I'm just saying.
Of least resistance over the right path, immediate solutions over long-term responsibility, and comfortable lies over.
Why they give Margaret boobs? Because she's a lady bird.
Because you can see the potential for growth, but also understandable because
she also gave her a fat fucking dumper.
By the end of the series, after experiencing literal universal destruction as consequences of his approach to problems, Mordecai still hasn't fundamentally changed his personality. But the epilogue suggests that he does eventually get his life together. We see him as a successful artist with a wife and kids, suggesting that maybe he did learn to take responsibility.
Mordecai and Rigby are nudists. I think that actually is canon. That might be the canon answer. I think.
Realistic character arc when you think about it.
But still, that doesn't answer my question. Where do they keep their
personality
phones?
Transformations after single events.
They shove it up their assholes. Like, what do they?
To be better versions of themselves over time, often while still struggling with the same basic flaws. Mordecai's journey from irresponsible park worker to successful adult artist isn't inspiring in a Hollywood movie way, but it's believable in a real human way. Maybe that's actually the most realistic thing about Mordecai's character. He stays fundamentally the same person while slowly learning to manage his flaws better. In a show full of supernatural chaos and cosmic battles, the most believable thing might
Rigby
be
has 3 butt cheeks. One of them is his phone holder.
Too long to learn that actions have consequences.
They've canonically worn clothes. They just choose not to because he's a freak like that.
But Rigby takes laziness to a whole new level. Rigby's a walking disaster,
They're freaky about that.
Fur, and his main problem is his deep laziness. He avoids responsibility at every turn.
What if Benson forced him to be nude? That's one of the requirements to keep working at the bar. Then why is Muscle Man wearing clothes?
Rigby, though, would rather risk everything than put in any effort. Don't get me wrong, Rigby can be hilarious, and
holy shit, Glisby.
His laziness creates chaos, but it's oddly relatable and funny. he never learns from his mistakes because
why do I not
someone
remember
always
this
bails him
scene?
out,
What the fuck
which
is this?
Frustrating, but also endearing in a way. Let's start with the Night Owl, because this episode perfectly captures everything about Rigby's approach to life, both good
why do
and
his
bad.
PNGs look so
there's this
fucking
radio
weird?
contest where you have to be the last person standing on a billboard to win a vintage
Cartoons
Dodge
always abuse the
Challenger.
pocket dimension. I wish I had
Instead
a
of
pocket
just
dimension. I
entering
would
the
use it.
contest normally and working hard to win, what does Rigby do? He immediately starts
That's what science
scheming
needs to be
about
working
how
on.
to work together with Mordecai, Muscle Man, and
Instead of
High
advancing
Five
AI or
to
whatever the
eliminate
fuck, we should start
competition
making
through various tricks and pranks.
pocket dimensions.
Now,
We
you
should
might
work
be
on that.
thinking, okay, that's actually smart teamwork. And honestly, it kind of is. Rigby's not completely wrong here. Working together is more fun than competing against your friends, and his heart is in the right place. The
We
plan
need to put all of our scientific funding into creating pocket dimensions. Because not only would I like a pocket dimension in my literal pocket so I could have all my things on me at all times, but I also want somewhere to go. That would solve I think that would solve the housing crisis. That would solve probably a lot of that would solve almost every problem that humanity faces today if we just had pocket dimensions. Oh, we have all this garbage that's floating around in the ocean that we need to get rid of. It's polluting our planet. Oh, just send it to a pocket dimension. I have all these things that I would like to bring with me on my trip to wherever, but I can't fit that on a plane. Put it in a pocket dimension. There's a bunch of homeless people that have nowhere to live. Send them to a pocket dimension. Well, maybe don't send them to a pocket dimension, but like, they can live in a pocket dimension. Pocket pussy dimension. That's what I'm saying. Even a pocket pussy dimension. Basically what Jimmy Neutron did in that one episode. That's what I'm saying. Benson would goon too much. If Muscle Man
and
was
works
new.
great until they're the final four. And then the Night Owl tells each of them that the others are planning to betray them. Instead of talking it out like adults or just walking away from the contest, Rigby immediately believes the lies and starts fighting with his friends. But to be fair, so does everyone else, including Mordecai. Here's where Rigby's laziness really shows though. When faced with conflict, his first instinct is always the path that requires the least amount of emotional work. Actually communicating and working through problems is hard, so Rigby would rather throw hands than have a difficult conversation. It's just easier to fight than to think things through. But here's the really wild part. While they're fighting, the Night Owl pumps liquid nitrogen into their tent and freezes them for literally thousands of years.
The future of storage units. Exactly. You would never need a storage unit again. Storage units would be selling you pocket dimensions.
What's Rigby's first instinct? To keep fighting about the stupid car, instead of processing the fact that they've been frozen for a millennia. Rigby literally started screaming, "Get off the billboard, barf sack," the second he wakes up. Now, you could see this as Rigby being incredibly dense, but there's something almost admirable about his single-minded focus. Dude wakes up.
The wild part
of
is
years
this
in the
episode
future, and his
predicted
first
Mr.
thought is
Beast.
still,
Oh, Mr.
"I'm gonna win that car."
Beast.
That's dedication.
I'm a right
Even if it's
beast.
dedication to something completely pointless.
Oh,
it's like
Mr.
his
Right.
brain just refuses to process
Oh,
anything
right.
too complicated,
Also
or
commonly known as the
emotionally
magic satchel.
overwhelming. Even when they realize the Night Owl tricked them, Rigby doesn't really
When
learn
I,
anything.
you know what? When I was a kid, I started looking into pocket dimensions because I really like The Legend of Zelda, and I really wanted to know how Link kept the fucking big ball. You know, in Twilight Princess, he gives you you get the big ball and chain, and you get like the big fucking spinner thing. I'm like, how does he carry that in his little satchel? Oh, it's probably a pocket dimension. I need to learn how to get one of those. I think I watched the Zelda cartoon when I was a kid too, and it was like he would just pull a sword out of that fucking thing. He would just pull whatever out of that fucking thing. I'm like, yo, I want one of those. How does that work? Oh, pocket dimension, probably.
From the experience. But honestly, who would? They escape, go back in time, and punch the Night Owl, which is probably the most reasonable response to being frozen for thousands of years. Sure, there's no deep character growth, but sometimes punching the bad guy is enough. Then we get to Rigby's graduation day special, and this one really shows how Rigby's laziness affects his personal growth, but also how much he's actually capable of when he applies himself. The episode starts with Rigby celebrating that he finally graduated high school, which is genuinely impressive. Like, the guy dropped out and then came back years later to finish his education. That takes real commitment, even if his day-to-day approach is still pretty lazy. When Principal Dean tells him he has to go give a speech on live television for Inspire America, Rigby's immediate response is panic, which is totally understandable. Public speaking is terrifying, especially when it's being broadcast nationally. So what does he do? He cobbles together his ridiculous performance with sparklers on his helmet, a scooter entrance, and a smoke bomb exit. It's completely over the top. and kind of brilliant in its own way. The really cool part is that Rigby clearly has the capacity to be insightful and articulate. When he finally gives his real speech at the end, it's actually really good. He talks about how once you do the hard stuff, it becomes not that hard, and reflects on his journey of personal growth. The fact that he can deliver something that meaningful shows he's just lazy about things that don't matter to him personally. And let's talk about how his situation affects Mordecai in this episode. While Rigby is panicking about his speech, Mordecai is driving across the desert to get Rigby's favorite seasonal soda for his graduation party. That's genuine.
I saw
friendship
Tumbleweed
right
in real
there.
life recently.
Even if
I didn't know they
Mordecai
were
gets
real.
frustrated
Well, not
about it.
recently. It was a couple
When
years
Mordecai
ago.
finally
Like,
snaps
I saw
and
Tumbleweed
tells
and I'm like,
Rigby
wait,
to
those
figure
are
it out
real?
for himself, you can understand both sides. Rigby needs support from his best friend, but Mordecai also needs to feel like their friendship isn't completely one-sided. The most interesting example of Rigby's laziness comes in the Christmas special. The episode should be a fun holiday adventure, but Rigby's approach
Bro,
to the
now he
situation
has fucking footage
nearly
that actually
results in a
corresponds to what
permanent
he's talking
destruction
about.
of
Why the fuck
Christmas.
didn't you have that
When
earlier?
Santa crash lands in Skip's garage and gives them a magical box that needs to be destroyed, Rigby's contribution to this universe-saving mission is mostly asking questions and trying to understand what's happening, which is actually pretty reasonable. The box contains dark magic that makes people violent and greedy when they look inside. Santa explicitly tells them not to look into it and destroy it immediately. But when they bring the other park workers to see Santa and he's mysteriously disappeared, Rigby just stands there while Benson opens the box, and everyone gets possessed by its evil power. To be fair though, what was he supposed to do? Tackle his boss? Sometimes
Benson
a lazy
soft
approach
fem
of
voice when
wait
he
and see
opened
what
that.
happens is actually the smart play. Even during their quest to destroy the box, and
Mordecai,
unlock it,
Rigby,
Rigby's laziness
put on
creates
the
some
dress
problems,
or you're
but also
fired!
leads to unexpected solutions. When they're sneaking through East Pines Park, he messes around with a snowman, fixing it, which triggers an alarm and gets them all captured. But this also leads
You know,
to
he
him
was,
getting
you know, he was gonna fix the snowman. He's gonna take the nose off and put it on his dick and ball. Make a little dick and balls.
actual help from Gene and the East Pines crew. So maybe his goofing around actually helped in the long run. During the booby trap sequences, Rigby consistently takes a safer role, while others do the dangerous work. But honestly, that's just smart risk management. Muscle Man volunteers.
This
the
crack-
Benson
what did this
bike
cracker
trap.
say?
Benson plays the high-stakes pinball game.
Who
And
the fuck
Pucks
is that?
wrestles
Who?
a giant polar bear. Rigby
I'm not even gonna.
reads
I don't even want to read that
instructions
name
and
out loud,
provides
Chris, because
moral
I don't know what the
support,
fuck
which
that
might
means.
still
I'm
be
gonna look
helpful.
this person
Not
up.
everyone has to be the main character.
I'm gonna look.
Interesting
Who
about
the
Rigby's
fuck are you
character
talking
is how
about?
his laziness creates this dynamic where other people
Better not
want
be
to
a
help him.
femboy.
Mordecai covers for him at work. Skip bails them out of supernatural disasters. Benson somehow never actually fires him, despite multiple incidences. Even Santa Claus
What
takes
the fuck
time
are you
out of his
talking
busy
about,
schedule
Chris?
to help fix messes that Rigby helped create. There's something about Rigby that makes people want to look out for him, even when he's being irresponsible. This pattern means Rigby never really faces serious consequences for his laziness, but maybe that's not entirely bad. When you're surrounded by people who care about you, it creates this safety net that allows you to take risks and make mistakes without completely destroying your life. Sure, it doesn't encourage personal growth, but it does create some genuinely heartwarming moments of friendship and community. What makes Rigby's laziness particularly interesting is how it affects his relationships. His friendship with Mordecai has this dynamic where Mordecai does more of the practical work while Rigby provides entertainment and emotional support. When Mordecai expresses frustration about this in Rigby's graduation day special, Rigby seems genuinely surprised, like he doesn't realize how much his friend does for him. But once he understands, he actually tries to change, which shows he's not completely selfish. His laziness also creates some unexpected character development opportunities throughout the series. We see glimpses of Rigby and what he can accomplish when he actually cares about something.
See, that's when
His
I looked it up.
graduation,
That's
his
what came
relationship
up.
With Eileen, helping his friends.
the
in
fuck
crisis
is that,
situations.
Chris?
His default mode might be lazy,
Who
but he's
is-
capable of real effort when it matters. The
Who
workplace
in the
dynamic
fuck is this?
definitely affected by Rigby's approach to work, but it's also kind of hilarious. Benson spends most of the series stressed about managing employees who treat their jobs like a hobby.
Oh my god.
But the park also seems to
Autism.
function just
I think I
fine
found who you're
despite their
talking
antics. Maybe Rigby's laid-back approach to work
Is this who you're talking about, Chris? Is this the guy? Is this the feller? Is this Nick Cheesy? I was trying to make sure you weren't tricking me into saying a slur or something. This was also not what came up when I originally Googled this. Let me look up the actual. Because I looked up. Okay, no, that is what came up. Okay. The fuck is this? This is just memes and fucking shitty animations. What is this? 3-episode compilation? This is gayer than Unami. That's crazy. Leave him alone. Leave Unami alone. Is this a child? What is happening? All right, what do we do?
Isn't actually that harmful in a job that mostly involves maintaining a public
I'm gonna speed
park.
this
What's
up.
genuinely touching
This
about
guy's
Rigby's
fucking
character
talks slow
is
and
that
he
his
sucks.
laziness doesn't come from malice or selfishness. It comes from wanting life to be fun and easy. He just wants to enjoy himself and avoid unnecessary stress. That's pretty relatable, even if it's not always the most reasonable approach. Another thing that makes Rigby's laziness almost endearing is how creative he gets when he's trying to avoid work. This guy will put more effort into elaborate schemes to get out of doing his job than it would take just to do the job in the first place. It's like his brain is wired to find the most complicated solution to simple problems, which creates some of the show's funniest moments. His relationship with Eileen also shows how his laziness can actually work in his favor sometimes. Eileen clearly appreciates Rigby's laid-back attitude and his ability to find fun in ordinary situations. While other people might find his approach to life frustrating, she seems to
I just stumbled on a channel again and see you live. Do you still have the Walking Dead video file saved where Rick goes, nah, I do
Sometimes
have
being
it, yes.
relaxed and fun is more important than being super responsible. The series finale shows that Rigby eventually gets his life together, and he has a family.
His intro went viral recently because it's very autistic.
Natural,
To look
laid-back
this up.
personality and adult responsibilities. His character growth happens gradually over many years, which feels realistic. People don't usually
Look up the Nick
overcome
Cheesy intro
fundamental
real
personality
quick.
traits.
I already love this. I love this already.
You wake up one day and say, hey world, you know me, what can you show me? And suddenly you're stuck in the face, are the best friend forever. Together doing never-ending best moment ever now. Not another second will be
The mix of art styles is crazy. I love it. In a fucking retarded kind of way.
With a wonderful world of friendship. Yeah.
Instagram be jumping on this one. Oh, they jumping on this one,
Dramatic
bro.
revelations. They just slowly learn to manage their worst impulses while keeping the parts themselves that work. What's also interesting is how Rigby's laziness often leads to
Not that one.
unexpected
There's not
learning
that one. There's a new one. Chris, yeah, send me that, Chris. Send me that.
Because he avoids traditional approaches to problems, he ends up in these wild situations, forcing him to think creatively and adapt quickly. Sure, he might not study for tests or write speeches in advance, but he's great
Send me
at
that shit,
improvising and
motherfucker.
finding solutions on the fly.
Yeah,
That's a different
motherfucker.
kind of intelligence that doesn't always
Oh
get
shit, he got it. He got
recognized
it.
in
We
a
got
traditional
it.
setting. His graduation speech
Chat,
is
I'm
actually
gay
a
and
perfect
retarded. We
example
got
of
it.
this.
I'm retarded. I'm
Hey,
gay.
wake up! The show is starting!
You wake up one day and say, hey world, you know me, what can you show me? And suddenly you're stuck in the face of a best friend forever. Together doing never-ending best moment ever now. Not another second will be born a crowdy. It's a lifetime for you and your buddy. Can be stuck in the face with a wonderful world of friendship.
No, this is an episode that you want to enjoy it.
It's easy.
This is schizophrenic. He sings better than Trey Fisher. He gives Trey Fisher a run for his money. What up, Brandon? It's been a minute. See ya, Unami.
When he finally gets up there and speaks from the heart, he delivers something genuinely inspiring. About
He didn't
how
hear that
doing
'cause he
hard
left already,
things
probably.
makes them easier over time.
Ah, fuck. Is the stream shit in the bed? Oh, we're shitting the bed. I'm shitting my ass. I shitted my pants. Oh no, we're back, I think. Fucking bitrate dropped the fucking... I just happened to notice it dropped the fucking 0.
He learned that lesson through lived experience and genuine reflection.
I shitted
Sometimes the lazy
myself
path
until
actually
I
leads
came
to deeper
poopy.
understanding, even if it's not the most
And
efficient
pooped
route.
gummy.
Maybe that's what makes Rigby such an endearing character, despite his flaws. He represents the part of all of us that just wants to relax and have fun instead of dealing with adult responsibilities. His loyalty to his friends and his ability to find joy in simple things makes him likable, even when
Cracker,
he's
it's not that deep. This video is
Sure,
an
his
hour for
laziness
no
creates
reason.
problems, but it
How do you
also
spend
leads to some
fucking
of the
10
show's
minutes on
funniest and
Rigby?
most
That's not that.
heartwarming
That's
moments.
not
In
that
the
deep,
end,
dog.
Rigby's laziness is both his biggest weakness and part of
My
his charm.
cracker in
It creates
Christ.
chaos and frustration, but it also makes him who he is, a loyal friend who reminds everyone around him that life should be fun, even when you're saving the universe. His approach to life might not be the most responsible, but it's authentically him, and there's something valuable about staying true to yourself, even when the world expects you to be someone else. Rigby's laziness causes chaos, but bonds friends, while Benson's anger just creates more problems for everyone. Benson. Okay, so let's talk about Benson, because this dude has some serious anger management issues.
It's
that
the
honestly
poster
make him
where you
kind of a
point
nightmare
to
to
the...
work
You
for.
do the ting.
Yeah,
You
I
do the
get it.
ting.
He's trying to run a park while babysitting 2 grown men who somehow turn raking leaves into an interdimensional chaos. But here's the thing, screaming at people until your head literally changes color is just having a public meltdown every single day. I mean, don't get me wrong, Benson's situation is genuinely frustrating, and the guy deserves some
Yeah,
sympathy.
anybody talking shit about Benson has never been in the situation where you have to deal with fucking retards. We have to deal with fucking incompetence on a daily basis.
For what he has to deal with, his
I can
approach
see
to
why
handling
this guy
workplace
only has
problems
2
is
comments.
basically just scream first, ask questions,
Got
never. And that's not exactly creating a healthy work environment for anyone.
You sucked and
involved.
fucked that
What
guy.
really gets me
That
about
guy got
Benson is
sucked
how
and
his anger
fucked
actually
hard.
makes every situation worse. Like, if
You
he could
fucking
just take a
roasted
deep
and
breath
sucked and
communicate
fucking,
like a
dude.
normal person, half the problems in the show wouldn't even happen. But instead,
I'm gonna
he goes
do
from
the
0 to
excellent
nuclear
challenge looks so
rage in
fucking
about 2
delicious.
seconds, which just makes everyone want to lie to him or avoid him completely.
I think I could win
It's
the
this weird
excellent
cycle
challenge,
where his anger
personally.
creates the exact problem he's trying to prevent. Let's start with grilled cheese deluxe, which is basically a masterclass in how not to handle
Is it a
workplace
grilled cheese
conflict.
deluxe
The
from
whole mess starts
Cheezers?
because Benson thinks Mordecai and Rigby stole a sandwich. Now, any reasonable manager would probably just ask, "Hey, did you guys take my food?" and then work out a solution from there. But Benson, he storms in, already furious, and immediately starts accusing them of lying. When Rigby tries to explain that the name on the bag is just misspelled, Benson doesn't even consider that this might be true. He just screams.
Because it's obviously not true, you fucking dickhead. Are you retarded? He doesn't even consider that they might be telling the truth. No, they're obviously fucking lying. That's the whole point of that scene is that they're obviously lying, and Rigby is so bad at it that he can tell. Or at least that the two of them together are so notoriously bad at lying that Benson automatically knows that they're lying. That is a fucking retarded point. At my job, I have to deal with customers who are like Mordecai and Rigby when it comes to task and competence. I'm not even talking about them. I'm talking about not even talking about customers. I'm talking about like other coworkers that are fucking retarded.
Stop lying. Like he's
I hate
already decided they're guilty. That's not problem solving. That's just someone who's so used to being angry that they can't process new information anymore. His default assumption is that everyone's trying to deceive him, which probably says
I think
more about
this guy has to be like 17 because there's no fucking way this guy's ever worked an actual job. Because if you worked an actual job, after a while you start to notice, oh fucking, Steve did that. That's a Steve move. Classic Steve. Leaving the fucking, the oven on or whatever,
about his mindset than theirs. The really crazy part is that Benson's explosive reaction is what launches the entire adventure. If he had just stayed calm and asked them to replace the sandwich, they probably would have said, sure, no problem. And
No,
that
the
would have
fucked
been
up
the
thing
end.
about Benson is that he's
Instead,
often
his
very
immediate
much,
jump
you
to
could very
rage
much
mode
rationalize
creates a
his
situation
anger.
where Mordecai and
Absolutely.
Rigby feel like they have to prove something, which leads to them lying to astronauts and nearly getting killed in an antimatter chamber. And here's what really bothers me. Even after they go through this insane ordeal and bring back his completely destroyed sandwich, Benson still doesn't learn anything. When they try to explain what happened with the astronauts and the compound,
There's nothing to learn.
he just assumes they're lying again. It's only when Mordecai gives him a boring, simple explanation that he accepts it. The guy literally cannot handle complexity when he's in an angry mode. The best VHS in the world shows how Benson's anger affects his ability to actually solve problems. Throughout the episode, he's dealing with issues in the ventilation system, but instead of methodically troubleshooting what's wrong, he just gets increasingly frustrated and fixated on one explanation. He's convinced it's rats, so he keeps talking about getting bigger mousetraps instead of actually investigating. What's telling about this
Oh, by the way, I'm going to talk about this episode and not show footage of it. Fuck you, dude.
So is how his anger
Get
makes him
pissed on and
television
raped.
on solutions that don't work. If he had stayed calm and actually looked into what was causing the problems, he might have discovered the gnome living in their vents way sooner. But his frustration has made him focused on being right about the rat theory, and he can't think creatively about other possibilities. This episode also shows Benson's validity affects everyone else's willingness to communicate with him. When Mordecai asks if he's seen their missing movie, Benson immediately snaps at them about his own problems. He's basically taking his stress out on the people who are just asking a simple question.
This is such a weird fucking example. Why is this the episode you would choose? Don't be talking shit about Buttonwillow McButtonwillow, by the way. That's my goat. Don't talk shit about my goat, dude.
That creates this atmosphere where nobody wants to bother him with anything, which means he stays out of the
Did this
loop
video
on
have to be an
important
hour long?
information.
Absolutely
but the best
not.
burger in the world is where Benson's anger problem gets genuinely disturbing. The setup is actually pretty reasonable. He gives Mordecai and Rigby a list of overdue work and tells them they can't get burgers until they finish. That's fair management. The problem comes when he discovers they've been using holograms.
Oh,
to
it's
trick
absolutely
him.
not fair management, by the way, because your boss legally cannot tell you what you do on your off time. Your boss can't make you do that. They can't make you go, oh, you have to do all this work before you can go do a thing outside of work. Fuck you. Fuck you. Literally fuck you. You can't tell me I can't do that. Oh, look, another kickbot. Another kickbot. Here we go. This one's funny. Hey, friend, saw your channel and noticed you're posting great content. However, you need more followers and views to increase your engagement and achieve verification or partner status within a month. I can help you get 25 subs in 3 days, which will get you closer to earning $1,000 a month. Feel free to contact me for more information. Fuck you. Eat dick, pass away. I hope you get cancer and AIDS. Whoever made that bot, fuck you. I feel like it needed 2 more hours to go deeper into the nuances of the characters.
Now,
Yeah,
obviously,
it's
using
too short,
holograms to fake work
TBH.
is not okay, and Benson has every right to be upset. But his response goes way beyond appropriate discipline. Instead of just punishing them or having a conversation about trust, he deliberately eats their once-in-a-century burgers right in front of them, purely out of spite. Think about how messed up that is. Benson takes this.
You know it's a lie when they call Matt streams great content. Yeah, I know this shit sucks. I don't know how people watch
sorry
this.
He is that Mordecai and Rigby can't have any. He's using his authority to emotionally hurt his employees instead of actually addressing why they felt that need to deceive
The bots, they're in the woods.
What makes this even worse is that his vindictive behavior doesn't accomplish anything constructive. He doesn't explain why their deception was wrong. He doesn't set up better systems to prevent future issues, and he doesn't try to rebuild trust. He just inflicts emotional pain and walks away feeling satisfied. That's the behavior of someone whose anger has completely
Chris, what the
taken over.
fuck did you just send me, you
The most
maniac?
frustrating thing about Benson's anger is how it creates this toxic workplace dynamic where everyone's walking on eggshells. Mordecai and Rigby lie to him constantly, but honestly, when your boss's default response to problems is explosive rage, you're going to do whatever you can to avoid triggering that response. Their deception is also about trying to manage Benson's emotional instability. This creates a vicious cycle where Benson's anger makes his employees dishonest with him, which gives him more reasons to be angry, which makes them even less likely to tell him the truth. If he could just regulate his emotions and respond to problems calmly, his workplace would probably...
This is, by the way, he's describing the plot of an actual episode, by the way. This is literally the plot of an episode. Where he's like, hey, you can't get mad at people. You can't go yelling at people every time they fuck up. And then he tries not doing that, and then it fucking backfires.
So much better. But his inability to control his temper has poisoned the entire environment. Benson's anger also affects everyone else at the park. Skips, Pops, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost all have to deal with his outbursts regularly. They basically learn to accept that Benson is going to lose his mind periodically, and they adjust their behavior to avoid setting him off. That's not healthy for anyone.
I bring
involved,
gross
and it
content
definitely
from
doesn't
every
create a
corner of
positive
the internet.
environment. What's particularly sad is that Benson clearly cares about doing a good job and keeping the park running smoothly when he's not in full rage mode.
I feel that.
He can actually be pretty reasonable and even supportive. But his anger issues undermine all of his positive intentions. People don't remember him for his dedication or his moments of fairness. They remember him for his screaming and turning red over relatively small problems. His anger problems also prevent him from being an effective teacher or mentor. When employees make mistakes, instead of using those moments as learning opportunities, Benson just explodes at them. Mordecai and Rigby never actually improve their work habits because they're too busy trying to avoid getting yelled at, to focus on understanding what they should be.
Dude, I wish I had the balls, genuinely, to fucking yell at some of the people I work with. I really do. Because they do shit that's so stupid. Or they make such obvious excuses. Granted, I do the same thing, so it's kind of fair enough. But like, they make such obvious excuses, like why didn't you do this? Oh, I don't know how to do that. Bullshit. I know you know how to fucking do it. You're lying to me. I wish I had the balls to confront people. Be like, hey, dude, what the fuck is this? Fix your shit. I'm gonna get angry enough to where I get to that point. I almost did it with the last guy that fucking worked here, but I think he realized that I didn't like him, so he quit, which put me into a fucking shitty situation, I guess. But I'm evil as fuck. I do nefarious acts. What is this?
This is the evil inside out. 2 songs, so glad your friends are singing along. This is the evil inside out. 2 song. The dark side is where we belong.
Hi, I'm Evil Joy. I'm Evil Sadness.
I'm evil fear. I'm evil anger. Da 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 da.
I'm Evil Disgust. Ew, don't touch me. I'm Evil Envy. Give me your hair.
I'm evil embarrassment. Please don't stare.
I'm Evil Ennui. I'm still bored.
I'm evil anxiety. I'm not good no more.
This is the evil inside out. 2 songs, so glad your friends are singing along. This is the evil inside out. 2 song. The dark side is where we belong.
Joy, anger, fear,
Sadness.
and anxiety.
Oh, is that the second roll call? They did 2 roll calls.
Embarrassment.
Disgust.
This is the second roll call. This is like B12, dude. This is Kino. This is bars. Side out 2 songs. So grab your friends and on. This is the evil inside out 2 song.
The dark side is where we belong.
This reminds me of the Creepypasta song. This has the same vibe as the Creepypasta song.
Beginning now, the world premiere of the Creepypasta song. Hey, Horses is on this beat. This is the Creepypasta song. We are evil Creepypasta stories. So just lay down and
This is the best part.
killer. I'm Jeff the Killer. I'm Jeff the Killer. Watch out for me. I'll kill
I
you.
love this fucking video. Anyways, have you seen the Undertale musical? Have I? I don't think I have. Who is this guy? La Boo Boo versus La Boo Boo rap battle. Oh, this is like YouTube Kids slop. This is like Italian brain rot rap. Good lord. Good lord. Sprunky Lilo and Stitch song. What the fuck does that mean? All Italian brain rot character songs. There is a whole realm on this internet that we know nothing about. This is crazy. We need to go back to this fucking video, though.
Be doing different. The workplace environment that Benson creates is genuinely
Elsa Gate Slav. It's Elsa
Instead of
Gate
being a
here.
place where people can learn from their mistakes and grow professionally, the park becomes a high-tension environment where everyone's main goal is just avoiding their manager's wrath. What makes Benson's character kind of tragic is that his anger seems to be getting worse over time rather than better. Early episodes show him as frustrated but still somewhat reasonable, but as the series progresses, his reactions become more extreme and his recovery time gets longer.
I believe we called that flanderization, sir.
State instead of something that happens when he's particularly stressed. The most damaging aspect of Benson's anger is how it prevents any real resolution to ongoing problems. Instead of addressing root causes, he just explodes and then moves on without actually changing anything.
This is the evil inside out to song. That's fucking stuck in my head now. I hate you.
And resentment. Even when Benson is technically right about something, his anger makes it impossible for anyone to focus on the actual issue. In The Best Burger in the World, he's completely justified in being upset about the hologram deception, but his explosive reaction and spiteful behavior overshadow any legitimate point he could have made about trust and responsibility. By the end of the series, Benson does seem to develop
Look up
better
Undertale the musical after this. I will.
But it takes years for him to learn those basic life skills.
I've heard of Undertale the musical. I've never seen it.
Countless problems for everyone else
I
around
think
him.
I know what
The
it
really
is,
frustrating thing
actually.
is that most of these problems could have been avoided with some basic communication skills and emotional intelligence. In the end, Benson represents the type of boss or authority figure.
Of course
we all
it
encounter.
knows.
Someone who might mean well, but whose emotional validity.
Oh, I
makes
have
them
seen. I've
exhausting
seen
or
this.
unpredictable.
I haven't seen
His
it,
anger
but I
might be
know it's the
understandable
thumbnail.
given the circumstances, but it's not excusable, and it definitely doesn't solve anything. If anything, it just creates new problems while making everyone else's job harder and more stressful. Benson's anger causes chaos, while Pop's childishness makes everything worse.
I need to play
Everyone
Deltarune.
loves him because
I need
he's
to
sweet
play it
and
on
innocent,
stream at
but
some
honestly,
point.
his extreme childishness creates some serious
I'll have to
problems that everyone
replay
wants to
parts 1 and
Yeah,
2
he's
because I
lovable,
don't
and his
fucking
wonder
remember
about everything
anything.
being Cute, but there's a point where being that clueless about reality becomes genuinely dangerous for everyone around you. Pops doesn't just miss social cues or fail to understand modern stuff. He consistently makes decisions based on a completely unrealistic view of the world that puts his friends and coworkers in actual danger. What really gets me about Pops is how his childish approach to serious situations forces everyone else to constantly babysit him. Like, this is supposedly a grown man who owns property and has responsibilities, but he approaches
Well,
every
an
problem
old
with a
person
mindset
and a
of
baby aren't really
He
that
thinks everything
far
will
off.
work out if you're just nice
You know
enough.
what I
Let's
mean?
start with Pop's favorite planet, which perfectly demonstrates how Pops' childlike obsession with simple things can escalate into genuinely dangerous situations. The whole episode starts because Pops has this innocent fascination with the planet he's been watching since childhood, which sounds sweet until you realize he's willing to put everyone at risk just to satisfy his nostalgic feelings. When the house gets infested with termites and everyone has to leave, Pops refuses to go to the nice hotel because he has a date with his favorite planet. Now, any reasonable adult would understand that you can't just ignore safety
This
protocols
is
because
the
you
evil
wouldn't want to
inside
die.
out
But
to
Pops' childish attachment
Did
to
Pops
his
die a
planet makes him
virgin?
completely dismiss the real danger of staying near the house.
Maybe, yeah. He probably doesn't. He probably doesn't know what pussy
how his
is.
innocent view of things drag Mordecai and Ruby
Pops is
into danger. Instead of
racist
accepting that
coded.
sometimes
No,
have to
you
risk
listen
things for
here,
reasons.
Nick.
Pops convinces them to go camping so he can see his planet. His innocent enthusiasm makes it seem like it's a fun event. He's basically asking them to risk exposure to harmful chemicals because he can't handle the disappointment of missing his celestial viewing party. Then, when you can't get the telescope working properly, Pops' childish impatience leads to the most dangerous part of the episode, when they're trapped by the plasma ball in the observatory. Pops gets so frustrated about missing his planet that he has a complete meltdown. Then he literally unleashes telekinetic powers that he apparently didn't know he had, which could have killed everyone in the room. The scary part is that Pops has no control over these powers when he gets upset. His childlike emotional control means that when he doesn't get what he wants, he becomes genuinely dangerous without even realizing it. That's not innocent or endearing. That's someone whose immaturity makes them a safety hazard to everyone around them. Don shows another side of Pops' problematic childishness. His complete inability to understand basic adult concepts like financial responsibility.
Did I ever send the story of
Undertale
Undertale cover?
Tried to pay the
I
hardest
don't think
taxes with
so.
lollipops instead of actual money. Think about how completely out of touch with reality you have to be to think that's acceptable.
That's not
Pops'
ringing a
childish
bell.
approach to finances nearly gets the entire park shut down and everyone fired. His inability to grasp basic adult responsibilities creates a crisis that requires everyone else to scramble.
Homie, we're in
And the worst part, he
Undertale.
doesn't seem to understand why this
I know
is
The
a problem.
Simpsons
At
meets
this point,
Undertale. I know that
Benson
one.
tells him, you pay taxes with money, not lollipops. Pops just sadly
That's
says,
a good
"Oh."
one. That's
Like
fire.
he's disappointed that his fun idea didn't work out. He shows no recognition of the serious consequences his childish thinking created for everyone else. His innocent mindset makes him treat major financial obligations like a game, and when it backfires, he expects other people to clean up the mess. This episode also shows how Pops' innocence can be manipulated by people who understand his childhood nature. Throughout the entire episode, he's easily impressed by Don and goes along with whatever the adults around him suggest, without really understanding what's happening.
Yo, have you guys seen the video of the alien saying the N-word?
Which puts additional pressure on his friends to protect him from his own poor judgment. The unicorns have got to go demonstrates the most problematic aspect of Pop's character. How his innocent view of the world makes him completely
He said
unable to recognize
problematic.
danger or inappropriate behavior. When Mordecai starts
Opinion
to
immediately
towards the flow,
disregarded.
Pops' reaction to the smell is running away, squealing in horror because the smell bothers him. Now you might think that this shows that Pops has good instincts about avoiding danger, but it's actually the opposite. Pops reacts to the clone based purely on his immediate feelings without any understanding of what's actually happening or why it might be problematic. His childlike response to unpleasant things means he can't provide any useful information or guidance when weird stuff starts happening. Throughout the episode, as the unicorns create increasingly chaotic situations, Pops remains completely oblivious to the real problems they're causing. His innocent worldview can't process the idea that these magical creatures might not have good intentions, so he's useless when it comes to helping solve the crisis they create.
Leave Pops alone. He's retarded.
When supernatural or dangerous situations arise,
He's old and
Pops'
retarded.
childish
Leave him
thinking
be.
makes completely unhelpful or actively counterproductive. His childlike wonder might seem charming.
He's also like
but it means he
2,000
can't
years
contribute
old.
to
He's
solving
like,
problems or
listen,
protecting himself or
leave him
others
be.
when
He's
things get serious.
retarded.
What makes Pops' innocence particularly frustrating is how it affects the
He's a
world that's set
retard.
apart. Benson has to manage someone who can't be trusted with basic adult responsibilities, which adds enormous stress to his already difficult job. How do you give someone meaningful work when they might decide to pay important bills with candy? Pops' childlike approach to work also means that other employees have to constantly compensate for his limitations. When there's a crisis that requires adult problem-solving skills, Pops is essentially useless, which puts additional pressure on everyone else to handle situations they shouldn't have to deal with alone. His innocent
Pops is
enthusiasm can
gay
also
coded.
derail
Pops is
important
retard
discussions
strength
or
save the
planning
universe.
sessions. When adults are trying to have
Exactly.
serious
He's definitely
conversations about
retarded. He has
problems,
retard
Pops'
strength.
childlike comments and misunderstandings can waste valuable time and energy that should be focused on actual solutions. The most concerning aspect of Pops' character is how
Pops
childish
like he
and
has
defensive
dementia. I
and
don't think he has
willing
dementia. I
is.
think he's just
After the Fireball
retarded.
innocent and Pops' favorite planet, he doesn't seem
Which
to
is
develop
fine.
any
It's fine to be
awareness of his
retarded.
own
Everybody's a little
dangerous abilities
retarded.
or the need to be careful about emotional outbursts.
Retardation's
This goes back
on a
to his normal
spectrum, I
childlike
think.
behavior without any increased wisdom or caution. Similarly, after the tax fiasco in Dawn, Pops doesn't appear to develop any better understanding of financial responsibilities or the consequences of his innocent decisions. He continues to approach adult obligations with the same childlike mindset that created problems in the first place. The pattern of not learning from serious consequences shows that Pops just can't develop adult coping skills or good judgment. Pops' innocence also creates difficult situations for his friends and his employees. How do you treat someone whose childlike mental state makes them vulnerable to manipulation and poor decision making? Do you protect them by limiting their freedom, or do you respect their apparent wishes even when those wishes are based on unrealistic understanding of situations? The show generally handles this by having other characters just accept Pops' limitations and work around them, but that's not realistic in the real world. In reality,
See, that's
someone
what
with
I'm
Pops' level
saying.
of cluelessness
This video is
about
fucking-
important adult responsibilities would need significant support and oversight. to
See, my
avoid
thing is,
creepy-
like, I'll give this guy props. At least he didn't go for like the obvious examples. Like with Benson, he could have easily picked the road trip episode where he has the spaz out. He has the generational crash out in the parking lot. He could have easily chosen that. I'll give him respect that he didn't do that. He could have chosen Mordecai killing Rigby that one time. He didn't do that. I'll give him props.
creating constant crises. What's particularly troubling is how Pops' wealth and property ownership give him power and influence despite
But,
his
you know.
questionable judgment. He owns the park and has significant financial resources, but his
But,
decision-making
you know,
abilities
because he didn't
are
pick those obvious
as his
examples,
dangerous
he's really got to
combinations
stretch to
can
find
easily be
actual
exploited by people with
examples,
bad
so the
intent.
ones he's
The show
choosing don't
treats
make any
Pops'
fucking
childishness
sense.
as mostly harmless because he's surrounded by people
And a
who
lot of them
care
could be
and protect
easily
him from the
explained
worst
by just like,
consequences
oh,
of
this is a
judgment. But
cartoon
that protection
trope.
comes
Deal
at a
with
cost to
it.
everyone else, who have to constantly manage the additional risk and complications his childlike approach to life creates. His innocent thinking also limits his ability to provide meaningful support to his friends when they face serious problems. When Mordecai and Rigby are dealing with relationship issues, work stress, or supernatural crises, Pops' childlike perspective makes him unable to offer useful advice or assistance. He can provide emotional support through his general kindness, but he can't engage with the actual complexity of adult problems. The workplace environment that Pops creates is genuinely stressful for people who have to be responsible adults. Instead of being a supportive colleague or helpful boss, he becomes another problem that needs to be managed on top of all the regular
This
work
video is quiet
responsibilities
as hell.
that's
Can I get it
exhausted
to
for everyone
fucking-
involved. His childlike enthusiasm
No,
can
I
also
probably
make
can't.
serious
Fuck.
situations
All
worse
right.
by preventing
Well, I could, but I don't
want
want to.
When there's a real crisis that needs immediate attention,
Damn, this video got the chat so leaving. I love how we've just interrupted this video like 100 times just to watch fucking random bullshit.
It's like he chooses to remain childlike because it's easier than dealing with adult complexity or responsibility. By the end of the series, Pops does undergo significant character development and makes the ultimate sacrifice to save the universe, which suggests he was capable of growth and mature decision making all along. But for most of the show, his extreme childishness creates ongoing problems that everyone else has to manage while pretending it's just charming eccentricity. In the end, Pops represents a particular type of person whose childlike innocence, while well-intentioned, creates real burdens for everyone around them. His clueless approach to life.
He's describing a retarded guy, by the way. This is what he's describing. His childlike naivete is the reason people is creating burdens for everyone else. You're describing an autistic person, like a Chris Chan level autistic person.
Might be endearing in small doses, but when it
Yeah,
comes to
Unami's so lame for sending this video.
his inability to think and act like an adult puts everyone
I
at
love
risk and forces others to
I love that anytime somebody sends a shitty video, it's like, well, and honestly, I don't consider it like a shitty video if like the reaction I get out of it is good. Like I think me shitting all over this guy's video is like decent enough content.
compensate for his limitations. While Pops' childishness creates constant chaos, Skips' emotional distance keeps him isolated and unable to truly connect with others. Skips. Everyone sees Skips as this wise mentor figure who always has the answers to any
Let's
supernatural.
use that as our commercial break here. The story of Undertale. This has 2.7 million views. This is crazy. Oh my god, it's not playing. It's cursed. Oh my god, here we go. The Windows Movie Maker goes hard.
Story of Undertale. I fell from the land.
I wasn't expecting this to be a fucking Bad Romance parody. What the fuck is this? This is awesome. This video is sponsored by the Oreos I'm eating right now. No, I know you're talking about Undertale the musical. This is not what we're watching. We're watching Story of Undertale.
Should I be a pacifist, or should I use my fists? I'm feeling evil, think I'll kill them all. I'm on the saddle and I've got a taste. I want to wipe out the monster race.
Undertale parodies, I think, might be an underrated genre. What the fuck is happening?
I fell from the light, darker should I find monsters in the side? This my Undertale. I'll slide or run down, I'll waste to I choose.
Wait. Does this house actually catch on fire? Wait. What the fuck?
Now watch me move. I won't stop, I'm feeling rude. Asgard is shaking, he hears my approach.
This took a crazy turn. This is whack, dude. This is crazy. What the fuck? The song was too fire. That's awesome. That is so sick. I'm smashing the like button on that. It is. It's me, the Lightbringer. It's me, the Lightbringer. I heard you were talking shit about Undertale.
Problem that comes up, but honestly, his biggest problem
God's
is
divine light purified that fucking house.
The guy's been alive for centuries and has all the knowledge and experience, but he keeps everyone at arm's length with his stoic, emotionally distant approach to relationships. Sure, he helps people and gives advice, but he never lets anyone help him back or see what's really going on beneath that calm exterior. His emotional guardedness creates this weird dynamic where everyone depends on him, but nobody really knows him. He's like the ultimate emotional support person who won't accept any emotional support in return, and that's not healthy for anyone involved. Let's start with Skip's strikes, which perfectly shows how Skip's emotional walls create problems for everyone around him. The whole crisis in this episode happens because death, it threatens to reveal some secret from Skip's past. And instead of just telling his friends what's going on, Skips decides to quit the bowling team and disappear. Think about how selfish that actually is. He'd rather let his friends face potential danger than risk being
We should read the Lightbringer on stream. That would actually be sick. Lightbringer story time.
Fear about what his friends might think of him. He tells Death if that secret came out, it could ruin me, which shows how much he's built his identity around maintaining this perfect, mysterious image, instead of trusting that his friends care about him enough to accept whatever's in his past. He assumes the worst and chooses isolation over honesty. The really messed up part is that his secret turns out to be completely harmless. His real name is Walks instead of Skips. That's it. He puts everyone through this whole ordeal, including risking their souls in a supernatural bowling match because he was embarrassed.
Caught his house on fire while doing a story of Undertale cover, and the only thing that melted, the only thing on his melted hard drive in this video is so poetic. Is that real?
Only because his friend's safety is on the line.
The only thing that was saved on that hard drive is that video. That's fucking awesome.
He shuts down again and says they've heard enough secrets for one night. The guy literally cannot help.
I think Matt. The more I think about, the more I learn about Undertale, like the Undertale fandom, the more I think Matt Pat was justified in giving that game to the Pope.
He's called upon to help battle nightmare aliens in Pops' dreams, and as usual, he steps up with mystical knowledge and abilities. But what's really telling is his complete clinical approach to what should be an emotionally charged situation. When Skip's
homie, we're in Undertale.
He mentions learning it in the '60s like it's just another skill in his toolkit. He doesn't share any context about why he learned it or what experiences led to that knowledge. This is classic Skip's behavior. He'll share the practical information, but never the personal context that might help his friends understand him better. The most revealing moment comes when everyone enters the dream world to fight the nightmare alien. Skips approaches this like a military operation, giving instructions, trying to coordinate the attack. But when things go wrong and people start getting knocked out of the dream, he doesn't show any real emotional response. He just moves on to the next solution without
the Pope, more like the pedo. That's what I'm saying.
For his friend's safety. What's ironic
the
is
president, more like the
pedo-sident,
because he's a pedophile.
Acknowledges that he might have his own fears.
The deep state, more like the pedophile state.
Never the helped. And that dynamic.
The Patriots, more like the Patriots.
In intimate, vulnerable situations with his friends. Then there's a Skips in Time, which shows the most damning evidence of how his emotional distance has affected.
Colonel, I've stopped the pedophile leap.
We get to see the contrast between who Skips used to be and who he's become. Young Skips was impulsive, adventurous, and emotionally expressive, while current Skips is cautious, responsible, and emotionally shut down. The way Skips reacts to his younger self is really telling. Instead of seeing this as an opportunity to reconnect with parts of himself, he's lost. He's embarrassed and defensive about who he used to be. When Walks criticizes him for being boring and helping people, Skips doesn't defend his choices or explain how his experiences shaped him. He just accepts the criticism and tries to manage the situation practically. What's most revealing is how Skips handles the aging crisis. As the timeline starts catching up with him and he begins aging rapidly, he doesn't use this as an opportunity to share meaningful moments with his friends or express how much they mean to him. Even when he's literally dying, he stays in practical problem-solving mode, focused on getting Walks back to the right time period. The contrast between how Walks and Skips approach relationships is striking. Walks immediately bonds with Mordecai and Rigby over video games and pizza pouches.
It's me, Walks. I'm fucking.
What's his name?
It's me, Mark Hamill. I'm fucking Skips.
That's not a good Skips impression.
Mordecai, Rigby, you're fucking gay.
Skips by reminding him of all the times he's helped them. It's a sweet moment, but it also highlights
It's not bad.
imbalance in their relationships. They show him as someone who saves them from the problems, not as a complete person with his own struggles and needs. That's partly Skips' fault for never letting them see his full humanity. The real problem with Skips' emotional guardedness is how it affects the group dynamic at the park, because he's positioned himself as the wise, unflappable problem solver. Everyone has learned to bring their issues to him without considering that he might need support in return. This creates an exhausting burden for Skips and prevents his friends from developing their own problem-solving skills. His reluctance to share his past or his
Your Skips impression, you usually just do your mic impression. Low-key, yeah.
Listen here, Walter.
They don't know
I'm Skips, Walter.
and what it's costing him emotionally.
Listen here, Walter. I think I've seen this before, Walter.
Unnecessary it often seems. His friends have proven repeatedly that they care about him and accept his quirks and mysterious background.
I'm having gay sex with you right now, Walter.
His fear of rejection seems pretty unfounded. But emotional walls, once built, can be incredibly hard to tear down. His tendency to treat everything like a problem to be solved rather than an experience to be shared also limits his ability to enjoy life and build meaningful memories with others. He approaches friendship like it's another responsibility.
I want to gay fuck, man. You and me could have a gay romance.
Also suffers because of Skips' emotional unavailability. While he's always willing to help solve practical problems, he doesn't contribute much to the social and emotional health of the group. He's not someone people go to for emotional support or personal advice, which means there's a whole dimension of teamwork and friendship that he's missing out on. His guardedness also prevents him from being a fully effective mentor to Mordecai and Rigby. And while he can
my God, the worst thing about this video isn't the fact that he uses shitty examples, it's that he fucking repeats himself. He's repeated the point about Skips having no emotional intelligence like 5 fucking times.
Jams. He can't
in this video that I can barely fucking hear, by the way.
Expression because he doesn't practice it himself. That's a missed opportunity to help him grow as people. The saddest part about Skips' character is that his emotional walls, which were probably originally meant to protect him from pain, have become the main source of his ongoing loneliness. He's so focused on avoiding vulnerability that he's cut himself off from the very connections that could make his long life meaningful. Throughout the series, we see glimpses of what Skips could be if he let his guard down. Moments of genuine warmth and connection, but these moments are rare because he immediately retreats back into his safe, distant persona whenever things get too real. It's like watching someone choose loneliness over and over again. By the end of the series,
yo, he's literally me though.
Really
shout out to Skips. He's like literally me, low key.
The reliable helper while keeping his inner life private. The consistency might be comforting, but it also means he's missed countless opportunities for deeper connection and growth. Skips represents the type of person whose strength masks a deep loneliness they're too scared to address, protecting himself from pain, but also cutting himself off from joy. Skips hides
that one homie who is harboring a deep, indescribable sadness.
Muscle Man is that guy who just can't exist without being the center of attention.
Oh no, bro.
Oh
no, bro.
Everything he does, and it makes
we said it at the same time. That's so crazy, bro. Fist, dog.
The thing about Muscle Man is that
fuck yeah.
All of that, you know who else jokes.
Story of Undertale.
That he can never quite shake. He's always performing, always trying to prove he matters, and it's exhausting for everyone involved. But it also makes him weirdly relatable because we've all known someone like this. The clearest example of Muscle Man's attention seeking comes in Muscle Woman, where his entire world falls apart when his girlfriend Starla dumps him. Instead of dealing with his emotions like a normal person, Muscle Man turns his breakup into this massive drama that affects everyone around him. When we first see him after the breakup, he's
this literally, I don't know why he's criticizing this. This is like the most normal reaction that you have when your girlfriend dumps you.
Fully naked, crying and refusing to come out. But even in his most vulnerable moment, he can't.
Well, not that I know, not that I can relate. But
he stops doing his work, which forces Mordecai and Rigby to pick up the slack, and he turns his depression into this big performance where everyone has to acknowledge his pain and try to fix it for him. The whole episode becomes about getting Muscle Man back together with Starla, not because anyone particularly cares about the relationship, but because his emotional breakdowns is making life miserable for everyone else. That's classic Muscle Man. Even his genuine suffering has to become a group project where he's the center of the attention.
I don't think it's ever portrayed that way though. It's never portrayed as like he's being performatively sad. I don't think it's ever portrayed that way. It's like he's trying to live a normal life and move on, but he can't. That's what that's portrayed as. At least that's the vibe I got.
What's even more revealing is how he talks about his feelings in this episode. When he finally opens up to Starla at the end, he says he's been upset because when I look at you, I think of someone I know. Someone who's fragile and vulnerable deep down. Someone who has feelings. That someone is me. It's this moment of genuine vulnerability, but even
I look at Muscle Man. Listen, you can say everything. You can say whatever. I don't think Muscle Man is Muscle Man's Jewish, isn't he? His last name is Sorenstein. Or Sorenstein. Whatever, however you fucking say it. So he's definitely Let me put it this way. I think there's a non-zero chance that Muscle Man has been on a birthright trip to Israel. So let me put it that way.
Understood. I Like You High gives us another angle of Muscle Man's attention-seeking behavior. When Mordecai is dealing with his texting mishap with CJ, Muscle Man immediately jumps in with his own solution to the problem. He calls CJ pretending to be a phone thief who's been texting people, "I like you high," all day. It's this completely ridiculous plan that has no chance of working, but Muscle Man is so eager to be helpful and relevant to the situation that he doesn't think it through at all. The fact that CJ immediately recognizes his voice just makes it more embarrassing, but what's interesting is that Muscle Man doesn't seem particularly bothered by his failure. He's just happy to have been involved, to have had a moment where everyone was paying attention to his idea. That's what he really wanted. Not to actually help Mordecai, but to be part of the story, to matter in some way.
Muscle Man is owning the Banks coded. Owning the Banks coded. That's
already have
crazy.
tickets to see the Fist Pump concert, and Muscle Man makes sure everyone knows it. He's driving around shirtless on a golf cart yelling, "That's right, ladies, we got 2 tickets to Fist Pump. See you later, grandmas." Muscle Man.
We got 2 tickets to Fist Pump.
He could have just quietly enjoyed having the tickets, but that's not how Muscle Man works. Everything has to be a performance. Everything has to be an opportunity.
Fist Pump, let's do it.
What makes this
There's a reason why we never see Muscle Man complain about the wage he's paid.
anyone else. He's just rubbing it in. That he has something they don't. It's pure attention-seeking behavior, and it shows how his need for validation can make him genuinely mean toward people who are supposed to be his friends. Muscle Man's desperate need for attention creates problems for
I don't know
everyone
how
on
he's
a
gonna
regular
get something out of
basis.
High Five Ghost. There's no fucking way.
Means that Mordecai and Rigby have to do all his work while also trying to manage his emotional crisis. They didn't sign up to be his therapist or his personal
There's still like
assistant,
50
but
minutes left in this video. There's no way he's getting 50
Muscle Man's
minutes out of fucking High
This is a
Five
pattern that
Ghost.
repeats itself throughout the entire series. Muscle Man's problems become everyone else's problems because he can't handle anything without making a big dramatic production. His coworkers can't just ignore him when he's having a crisis because he'll make sure his crisis affects their ability to do their jobs or enjoy their lives. The episode also shows how his attention-seeking can be genuinely harmful to other people. When Starla goes on her rampage after Mordecai breaks up with her, it's partly because of the situation that Muscle Man's breakdown created.
Type
His
shit.
inability to deal with rejection maturely set off a chain of events that put multiple people in danger and destroyed a significant portion of the park. In I Like You High, Muscle Man's eagerness to be involved in Mordecai's problem actually makes things worse. His phone call to CJ doesn't help.
High
anything.
Five
It
Ghost
adds
is
another layer of
gay-coded.
confusion and embarrassment
He's
to
not
an already
gay-coded.
awkward
He does have
situation.
terrible
But
taste
Muscle
in
Man
women,
doesn't
but he's
seem to
definitely
consider
not
whether his
gay.
help is actually wanted or useful. He just sees an opportunity to be relevant and jumps on it. This kind of behavior is exhausting for the people around him. They can't have their own problems or their own moments without Muscle Man trying to insert himself into the situation. It's not that he's necessarily trying to be selfish. He probably thinks he's being helpful, but his need for attention and validation makes him tone deaf to what other people actually need from him. What makes Muscle Man
He goes on a rant about High Five Ghost is actually Elon saluting the entire time. High Five Ghost is clearly a Nazi.
Doesn't believe he's interesting or valuable enough to deserve attention just for being himself. So he has to constantly perform and create drama to get people to notice him. In Muscle Woman, we get a rare glimpse of who Muscle Man really is when he reveals his real name, Mitch Sorestein. It's this vulnerable moment where he drops the Muscle Man persona and just talks about his feelings honestly. But even then, he can only do it in the context of this big dramatic situation where everyone is watching and waiting to see what happens. The fact that he goes by Muscle Man in the first place is telling. It's this over-the-top persona that's designed to get attention and project strength, but it's also clearly compensating for something. Real confidence doesn't need to announce itself that loudly or that constantly. His relationship
I
with
like how
High
they
Five
call
Ghost
him
is
Muscle Man when
intersecting
he's
in context
fucking
because High Five Ghost
obese.
is
It's
one of
very
the few
funny.
people who seems to genuinely appreciate Muscle Man without requiring a big performance. But even with High Five Ghost, Muscle Man can't seem to just relax and be himself. He's always on, always performance, always trying to be entertaining or impressive. One of the most frustrating things about Muscle Man is that he never really seems to learn from his mistakes or grow past his need for attention.
Oh my God. That happens to every character. You know why? Because it's an episodic cartoon.
Genuinely helpful or considerate.
If they learn from their mistakes every episode, then there would never be another one.
Opens up about his feelings.
For fuck's
But in
sake.
subsequent episodes, he's right back to his old patterns of attention-seeking behavior. The growth doesn't stick, which suggests that his need for validation. Is
Listen,
so
I like when
deep-rooted that
cartoons
temporary
have like
moments of
deeper
self-awareness
storylines and like continuity, where like a character learns a lesson in one episode and that carries over to the next. I like that. That's good. We have this weird thing now where we have to think that we have to pretend that every cartoon fucking needs that. It's like, all right, can we not?
Problems for the people around him. His friends can't rely on him to handle situations.
Don't ask
Not
High
necessarily
Five
because
Ghost
they
where he
know
was
he's
in
going to prioritize
1940.
taking attention over doing what's actually helpful or
That's why he's a
important.
ghost.
Muscle Man's behavior serves
He
as
was
an
in the
important function of the show because it provides a lot of interpersonal conflict that drives the episodes forward. His inability to handle things quietly and mature creates situations that the other characters have to deal with, which gives the show opportunities to explore themes about friendship.
High Five Ghost is the ghost of Adolf Hitler.
But it also makes him one of the most realistic characters on the show. Despite all of his supernatural weirdness that surrounds him, everyone knows someone like Muscle Man, someone who can't just exist without constantly seeking validation, someone who turns every situation into an opportunity to get attention. It's an exhausting personality type, but it's also very human. The show does a good job of making Muscle Man sympathetic despite his flaws. Yes, his attention-seeking behavior is annoying and often harmful, but you can see where it comes from. He's not a bad person, he's just someone who never learned how to feel secure in his own worth without external validation. What regular show does well with Muscle Man is to show both sides of his behavior, how exhausting and harmful it can be for everyone involved, but also how it comes from a place of real pain and worry. He He's not seeking attention because he's some kind of show-off who thinks he's better than everyone else. He's seeking attention because he's terrified that he doesn't matter, that people won't care about him if he's not constantly
Del Rey Misfits. We're gonna. That's literally that. I was thinking, like, oh, it's the Del Rey Misfits right there.
His flaws are understandable, even if they're not excusable, and his inability to overcome these flaws feels real in a way that's both sad and frustrating. Just like dealing
what
with
if they
that
were
person
called
in your own
the
life who
Del
can't seem to
Gay
stop making everything about
Mystics?
themselves. Muscle Man craves attention and makes his problems everyone else's, while High Five Ghost does nothing and lets others handle everything for him. High Five Ghost. High Five Ghost is
How are you
probably
gonna
the
get
most
10
frustrating
minutes out of
character
High
in the
Five
show.
Ghost?
Not because he's actively annoying like some of the others, but because he's basically a non-entity who floats through life without ever taking charge of anything. His biggest problem is that he's essentially
He's a ghost. He doesn't fucking have to. He's dead already.
He's the ultimate
Can't
follower.
die again.
Someone who just goes along with whatever everyone else decides without ever stepping up to take charge or make his own choices. Looking at High Five's ghost behavior throughout the series,
I mean, he's functionally immortal. No, he's a ghost.
Problems for the other characters. In The Real Thomas, we see this play out in a major way. When Ricky discovers that Thomas is acting suspiciously and tries to convince everyone that something's wrong, High Five Ghost doesn't take any meaningful action to help figure out what's going on. Even when it becomes obvious that Thomas is hiding something serious, High Five Ghost remains completely passive. He doesn't investigate, he doesn't ask questions, he doesn't try to help solve a mystery. He just floats around in the background while Mordecai and Rigby do all of the actual work of uncovering Thomas's true identity as a Russian spy. This is particularly frustrating because High Five Ghost is supposed to be Muscle Man's best friend, and Muscle Man is directly involved in helping to stall the Russian agents who are looking for Thomas. But instead of taking initiative to help his friend or contribute to the solution, High Five Ghost just goes along with whatever Muscle Man tells him to do. He doesn't think for himself or try to understand the bigger picture of what's happening. When the gang discovers that Thomas has been a spy this whole time and that their entire workplace has been infiltrated, High Five's Ghost reaction is basically nothing. He doesn't seem particularly shocked, he doesn't ask important questions about what this means for their safety, and he doesn't suggest any plans for how to deal with the situation. He just accepts it and waits for other people
It's
to
because,
hold
oh
the
my
phone.
god, this
pattern continues
this
throughout the
video
whole
is so
series. The
fucking
situation gets more and
stupid.
more dangerous when they're taken hostage and the park starts
High Five Ghost is actually a very bizarre character. He does not actually act in it because he's a fucking. Is he immortal? He lost his hair from his high school era and he aged in the finale. I don't fucking know. I'm assuming he is. He's a ghost.
Epic final battle shows the same problematic
He can't be
behavior
killed by
on a
like regular
universe.
means,
This
I
is literally
bet.
the end of the universe we're talking about. The most important moment in the entire
Like,
series.
you can't punch
and
him, he'll
High
just
Five
phase
Ghost
through him.
Still can't manage to make any meaningful initiative. Throughout the 3 parts,
Or maybe he
finale,
can. I
everyone
don't
else is
fucking know.
actively participating in the planning the battle against anti-pops.
Well, let me put it this way: he's a when in the Halloween episode where they all like die, High Five Ghost doesn't change. He's just a ghost.
Particularly invested in the outcome. During the actual battle,
He's just
High
still
Five's
the
Ghost
same.
lack of initiative becomes even more obvious. While
Maybe
Mordecai
he's
and
like
Rigby are flying
a.
spaceships and making tactical
He's like the
decisions,
opposite of
Benson is coordinating the ground forces,
an immortal. Like
characters Eileen are taking active roles in the fight. High Five Ghost is
if you're immortal, like you can still die if somebody kills you, but you won't die of like natural causes or like age. Maybe he's like the opposite of that. Like he can only be killed. He can die of like old age, but he can't die from like
in this elevated position where they could potentially make a real difference.
getting stabbed or whatever.
High Five Ghost doesn't take initiative to help direct the Guardian's actions or suggest strategic moves. He just goes along with whatever Muscle Man wants to do. When Anti-Pops transforms into his Titan form and starts erasing people from existence, High Five's Ghost's final moments perfectly show what his entire character is about. He doesn't try to come up with a plan to escape, he doesn't seem to attempt to fight back, and he doesn't take any kind of leadership role in facing this ultimate threat. He just accepts what's happening and makes jokes with Muscle
High
Man
Five
before they
Ghost
both
is an
get away.
NPC. We've
Even after
we've
that
established
scene, which would be a
this.
moment of heroism
Do you think
after
High Five
he's
Ghost was
before
born
the
from an
moment, he's
abortion?
completely passive. He doesn't sacrifice himself for a greater cause or make a brave last stand. He just gets
I don't
caught
think so. No, because Low Five Ghost
because he
exists.
wasn't
That
doing
implies that
enough
there was
to
an
get
there
out of the
was.
way or find a solution. We also see this pattern in Excellent. Though High Five Ghost isn't a
You know, that implies there was a fucking there's some planning going on there. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this is High Five Ghost. This is Low Five Ghost. These are my sons, High Five Ghost and Low Five Ghost. We totally planned that.
During the big restaurant fight scene where everyone is battling the staff to protect Mordecai while he finishes the challenge, High Five Ghost participates, but only because everyone else is doing it. He doesn't come up with any clever tactics or take leadership in coordinating the defense. He just follows
High
along
Five
with
Ghost
the
is basically like a Muscle Man's familiar, basically.
High Five Ghost's passivity.
Like Muscle Man, I bet is secretly a sorcerer, and that's why High Five Ghost is there and doesn't do anything. He's his familiar.
Never takes initiative to plan activities, solve problems, or even just make decisions about what they should do together. This creates an unbalanced dynamic where Muscle Man is always the one coming up with ideas, making plans, dealing with the consequences, while High Five Ghost just floats along for the ride. It's not a partnership, it's Muscle Man dragging High Five Ghost through life, while High Five Ghost contributes basically nothing except occasional agreement and mild encouragement. The same pattern happens with the larger.
Dude, I feel like I could absolutely do the Excellent Challenge, by the way. I want to try it.
This means that characters like Mordecai, Rigby, and Benson have to not only deal with the actual.
I can't even hear this fucking guy anymore. Yeah, his video's kind of eh. It's a lot of it's just looking way too deep into things that aren't actually that deep. Like, yeah, there is character development and like shit like that in regular show. A lot of that's not it. A lot of it was also repeating himself over and fucking over again. All right, let's learn about this. Let's learn about Nick Keith. It was a weird name to say. The nonsensical animator. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna grab a fucking. No, I'm not actually.
I think I've been saying this a lot recently, but I'm going to say it again to make everything I say completely
Not even
redundant.
looking into the comments and
This
salvage
has
that video.
definitely
Yeah,
been
really.
one of the harder videos for me to research because, as you should be able to tell by the thumbnail, this is one of the most incoherent people I've had to look up, as like 80% of his content means absolutely nothing to anybody except for him. But whilst researching this video, I thought it was probably a good idea to compare him to another recent subject of a video I made, with that being Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Shout out to Tamers.
These two are actually quite similar.
Tamers the
Well,
goat.
In their beginnings anyway, with both of them using paint to start off their animation endeavours. It doesn't really matter for the rest of the video, it's just good to compare the two throughout and see how different...
I bet in 5 years we're gonna have the Fleece Studios documentary. The Trey Fisher fucking retrospective.
Two artists end up. Tamers is a good animator, and Nick, well, isn't quite. You don't need to have watched the Tamers video to have some of this comparison, but it'll probably help, so watch my video on him if you want, or don't, who cares. Anyway, let's try to talk about Nick Keith, and for once, I'm not going to start in the beginning, because, well, there isn't really one, and instead, I'll break this up into two sections, Nick's animations, and Nick in the real world. I'll start off with Nick's first animation,
Trey Fisher Explained,
which I think is supposed to be a Yu-Gi-Oh kind of thing, but instead of Yu-Gi-Oh being the main character, Nick is, I think. These videos, as I've already made clear, are completely incoherent, as a lot of these videos have poor audio mixing, so most of the time there is random audio playing, which is louder than Nick's speech, as he voices all the characters.
Yes, indeed, Bill. We must teach them.
This is actually better than a lot of the content that appears in these videos, as a lot of the
I
time,
like how the stream you
audio
reacted
is
to Trey Fisher's your
completely
most viewed
absent,
stream.
which makes it impossible
I mean, he's probably
to
seen
understand.
it. He's probably seen it because YouTube has like a little copyright thing. Like if I go into my studio right now, there's a copyright button I can click on, and it'll actually just basically show me people who have reacted to my video. So I bet a lot of the people whose videos we've watched have gotten that notification.
And what is actually happening.
The Trey
What is
Fisher
actually
movie,
interesting
hell yes.
about these videos, however, is that there is a whole varied cast of characters throughout, with obviously Yu-Gi-Oh characters being prevalent throughout, as well as Thomas the Tank Engine and Angry Grandpa, which is a bit out of left field with him appearing as a villain.
The breast shoulders.
As
I
a
didn't
brief
even realize
aside,
that.
the reason for
That's
him
very
actually
funny.
appearing in these videos as a villain is because
The
he was
shoulder
annoyed at Angry
ditties.
Grandpa, as Nick had stole one of his videos, with this allegedly being the thing to do, with this resulting in people flagging his video and taking it down. This is very Tamers-esque, with a whole multitude of characters of different shows and media just appearing for no apparent reason,
That's pure
and
tism.
without any note being made about it. Although, you may have noticed that the majority of these extra characters are from children's shows. This apparent series
It's
had been going on
another
since
autistic another very autistic trait. They love baby shows.
2002.
They have at least one baby
But
show that
that's
they
a very
fucking are
big
obsessed with.
technicality, as these
For
early
me, it's
videos
Avatar,
are
clearly.
essentially a child playing
Maybe
with
not.
his toys.
I don't know. I would say I'm obsessed.
I believe in
just
these
like it a lot.
videos he looks to be in his mid to late teens, so the innocence of these are pretty much
Be
completely
Pokemon?
gone.
I don't know.
The
I
poor
wouldn't say I'm
quality of
autistically
these
obsessed with that
videos
either.
makes them incoherent anyway, but I doubt there would be much to gain from it anyway, as I just said, it's literally a kid playing with some toys. 9 years later in 2011, he would release the first animation for Nikio, and as I've already stated, it's extremely incoherent, but I thought it would be funny to try and describe the plot after seeing a remake of the video years
The Walking
later,
Dead.
and maybe you guys
I wouldn't say
can
I'm
try and watch
autistically
his
obsessed with
videos
that either.
and see how much you
I'm
can
aut-
gather from it.
I
but-
wouldn't say I'm autistically obsessed with it. I just have an autistic knowledge of it because I've seen it so many times. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say I have that. Listen, that's an autistic trait I don't think I have personally. like being obsessed with a baby show. I have a lot of autistic traits. That's not one of them.
Obviously, who cares? You don't have to do what you want. A violent heffalump, something I think is a thing from Winnie the Pooh, but, you know, violent, kidnaps Nick and his girlfriend Jenny. And then Nick magically disappears and then
Why is
beats
there
the
American
heffalump
Dad
in a
character? Why is
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Roger
match
Yu-Gi-Oh?
using
What
the
the
Thomas
fuck am I looking
Tank
at?
character in place of Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters, because that makes sense. Obviously, I will reiterate, this makes no sense, and only becomes somewhat understandable through watching the remake he made years later, as the animation quality and sound quality drastically improved, and you can actually hear it. However, when something is so bad, it can only be made to be so good, but you'll see that soon with this next topic. The next animation Nick would begin to create would be his magnum opus, with this being Adventure Man. This series seems to be the successor to Nicky-O, with Nick and his girlfriend Jenny appearing in this show. However, these two are the only characters that are carried over. Now, because this part will last a while,
Why is that bunny
with there being
annoyed?
a lot of Adventure Man content to go through, I want to quickly discuss some of the background of this show. So, I've mentioned Jenny twice, but as you should know from the people I cover on my channel, Jenny isn't actually a real person, obviously, but it is a bit weird that he continued this character considering this, so I don't know if this fictional character means something to him or what, but I just thought it should be something I should bring up and note to you. Also, you may be able to notice from the clips that I've been showing in the background of this section that this looks a teensy weensy bit like American Dad. Scratch that, it looks extremely like American Dad,
USA.
and that's because it just uses a lot of the same assets
I
from
gotta
the show.
be real fucking
Although
gay.
you should have realised that by
The
yourself,
sun in the sky
and you probably
has a
did.
smile on his face.
In order
and
to
he's
not be a
sucking
naughty
my
little
penis
copyright
because I am
boy,
fucking gay.
Nick has made major changes to the characters. Like Stan
Oh boy,
now has
it's
a
well
mustache
to
and weird pointy
say
hair,
I am
as well as
fucking
being
gay.
jagged, which obviously makes his choices to take from American Dad justified. So now, just like with Nicky-O, I will try and describe what this show actually is about, despite this being almost
Those
yet
trees are
again
actually really well
another
animated. They're like
impossible
broccoli. What are they? Broccoli people?
Adventure Man, as I've
Whatever
stated,
they are, they're
follows
actually
Nick
decently
and
animated
his family,
compared to everything else.
Mavis and Barney, his parents, Kate, his sister,
Granted, I feel like that's probably
Jasper, a
stolen
green
from
rabbit,
Go
and
Animate
as
or
I
some
previously stated, Jenny, Nick's girlfriend. It's obvious to see that these are American Dad characters, but the question at least I want answered is, who in this series is the Adventure Man? I suppose it would be Nick, as it's his show and he is a Gary Stu, being uber powerful, but he isn't really as iconic as his in-show father Barney, and the show copies off American Dad, so I really don't know who it's supposed to be referring to in the title. I don't know why you'd call an animated series Adventure Man when it's about a family, but really that is the least of my worries when I'm talking about whatever this content actually is. However, I have got to compliment Nick in some way, and I'll do that through talking about how Nick's content actually improved. If we compare the first episode of Nicky-O to the first episode of Adventure Man, it's evident that the animation has actually improved, as there is a proper attempt at doing so. However, sadly that's where the compliments stop, as the quality of the drawings is still incredibly poor.
I don't have that kind of ambition.
And I assume that the animation
I don't have that kind of ambition,
is just
nor
done
the
by a program.
Because I don't want to sit through every single one of his videos.
So it's a bit jarring
that's
when the
the real
arms are
reason.
just
I don't want to sit
swinging
through every single one of
around
his videos
needlessly.
and archive them
As
meticulously.
of the time of me writing this script,
That's a big project. I don't have time for that.
Adventure Man
seasons. It's not that I don't have time for
However,
that. I don't have the ambition
with series
for it.
1, there really
There probably
isn't
isn't much to
for me
say. It's like,
talk
oh,
about.
fucking, this guy is autistic. That's it. Because the thing that makes a lot of these these lolcow animators is like, the thing that makes them interesting is that there's something weird about them, other than that they're autistic. Like Tamers is interesting because he's like, there's like a lot of like real life lore about him, or Chris Chan. You know, Tamers does like the box thing. There's like the theory that there's two artists. The swiftness with which he puts out animations. There's like interesting stuff to be like, oh, what's all that? There's like some of these guys have controversies. With Trey Fisher, that's like there's not much to say. Just like, oh, this is an autistic guy. He's like a functioning autistic guy who likes making music and cartoons. He likes making the same song over and over again.
Out as there is essentially nothing, as I've said
Tamers is good.
time
I like
and time
Tamers.
again already throughout this video. Except
Maybe
that
when
it
we're
does
done with
get
Del Rey
marginally
Misfits, we gotta
better
get into
as the
we
first
gotta get into the
series goes
Tamers
on.
lore.
Although yet another
get
big
deeper into
problem
the
with
Tamers.
these videos is that I guess Nick just stops caring at points because he would just use some of his own gameplay, typically GTA 5, and just say that is the episode. He even did this with the apparent Adventure Man movie, where halfway through he decides to completely scrap the episode and just show Watch Dogs and Saints Row footage just because somebody commented mean comments. I think he did this in order to deprive people/trolls of Adventure Man content. This was seemingly very brief,
Well,
but
this
it's
is
very
filmed off
lucky
of a
that we
phone
didn't
like
get
DSP,
another Brian Cash
off of
on
like
our
a
hands from
camcorder.
this situation. So far, what I've talked about, just like his animations, is absolutely
It always comes
nothing.
back to DSP
so
somehow.
let's move right along and
You never
talk
know if
about
there's something deeper until you watch
actually
all
interesting.
1,000 of his
At
videos.
least
Yeah,
I
I'm not
hope
doing
so.
that.
By moving on to the
Hard to
second
get into
season
Tamers lore
of
since this channel
Adventure
got
Man,
axed by Twitter
where there's
lefties. That's
drastic
true.
improvements,
I'm sure
but
there's
it's actually
re-uploads
being
though.
relatively
Or
coherent.
compilations.
Plots make sense, well, mostly, with even overarching plots happening. The animation is much improved, and Barney no longer has orangutan arms. It's still nothing amazing, obviously, but for once it is actually something, and that means I can finally properly start talking about it. Around this time, with Series 2, American Dad started playing a much larger role in the show, with these episodes typically being named Adventure Dad. Now, here is where it gets weird. Well, weirder, anyway. As you may be able to tell by Nick completely copying the style of American Dad, Nick is a fan of the show. Well, at least that's what he says, because from his videos, it seems like he is very angry at the show. And can you guess why? It's because the character Steve in American Dad was wearing normal clothes in an episode named Bahama Mama, instead of wearing vacation clothes like the rest of his family. This is somehow worse than the Blue Arms complaints, so that's definitely
That's
something.
puritanism. That is a puritanistic complaint. That's something I would point out. Be like, why is he wearing regular clothes but nobody else is? That's something you would point out as like a joke, but it wouldn't be like an actual criticism. It's funny that he makes that an actual
Further
criticism.
anger at the show is because of
funny.
it possibly having an effect on Family Guy being cancelled, which I don't think is the case at all, but I don't think he's thinking with all of his marbles, if I'm being perfectly honest. Despite this, he and Seth MacFarlane apparently have a good relationship, with Seth reportedly loving Adventure Man. At least this is what Nick claims. Whether this
It'd be
is
crazy
due
if
to
Seth
troll comments
MacFarlane actually
pretending
gave
to
this
be
his blessing.
Seth, or if Nick is
Steve
just
is
lying,
autistic.
I
Steve's
have
a
no
little
idea
autism.
due to there being
I haven't
no
watched much
archive of
American Dad, but
comments on
Steve
these
seems like he's a little
videos.
autistic.
The second series I would like to say is the golden age of Adventure Man due to the high quality of it, as Season 3 takes a sharp nosedive and becomes incoherent again, with it only really improving in Series 4
Is that
and
your
5.
favorite Martian, dude?
This seems
That's
to be
awesome.
due to the
Hell
involvement
yes,
of
dude.
other people, with trolls seemingly having more of an influence on Nick's feelings, as well as people coming
Little
in to
children
voice some of the
here and
characters
far
sending
don't know
text
where your
speech,
parents
or Nick's
are. Cry
repeating sound
directly
clips
in
as
this
used as
jar.
often.
I will meet
To
them
briefly
at the
sum
bar.
up some
Or I'll
of the
drink them
wilder
at the
stuff
bar. I'm
within the
retarded.
seasons, your favourite Martian appears for some reason, so there's
Hell
a nice
yes,
crossover.
dude.
Etika is brought up often. Remember, this was right around the time of his suicide, so it's in pretty bad
Etika's in the
taste.
show too. Hell
Nick
yes.
constantly defending himself about being a homosexual, and allegations of Nick stealing Adventure Man from someone else, which, as you may be able to guess from Nick already, is something that infuriates him.
Listen, my thing with Etika is if Etika was still around today, people would absolutely be calling him a slop tuber. I'm just saying.
The final thing I need to bring up regarding Nick's animations is his newest animation that he's
His
planning to
content
make
wasn't
an
actually
official
particularly
series
that
of,
good. People
this
just pretend
being
it was because he killed himself.
Time-Traveling Man. Now, this may surprise you, but the title for this apparent show doesn't make sense yet again. But first, a little bit of background. Time-Traveling Man is essentially Adventure Man, but with a different skin. To be fair, Nick hasn't actually appeared in this one, well, yet, although he basically has, as the main character Kim. The whole cast is essentially just the Adventure Man cast, although you can just see that for yourselves. So now you can see that it isn't titled
Oh,
well
look, another
yet again.
fucking bot.
I assume the father's
What kind of
supposed to be the
content did he do?
time-traveling man, as Kim isn't a man. With this show
Etika?
being a clear
Etika,
reskin,
he just basically did like reactions. He was like a Nintendo YouTuber, but he basically just did like reactions to every like Nintendo Direct, And people liked it because he had like really over-the-top reactions. Like when Splatoon got revealed for Smash Brothers, he like fucking jumped up and screamed. Etika, more like Black Penguin Z0. See, as my thing with Etika is like, I feel like if he was still alive, he would be making like, he would basically be the Black Critical. He would be making like videos about like, fucking, maybe he wouldn't do politics per se, but he would definitely be talking about like, current event shit. Saying nothing of real value and then like, dipping, which is what Critical does basically. But I'm just saying, he has the what's the word? Not rose tinted glasses, but like he has like death privilege, I guess you could call it, where it's like because he died, people look back at his content like it's better than it actually was. It really wasn't good.
First thought that this was just supposed to be an April Fool's joke. However, if that were the case, he released it too early and has spoken about it since. In the show, he even talks about how it's basically a reskin by having the father character talk about being called Barney. So hopefully this is going to be a big brain laserbot kind of thing where this links into Adventure Man in some way. Although probably not, he probably just has no idea what he's actually doing. But now, let's move away from the animation side of Nick Keith and let's start talking about him in real life, as he lives quite a strange life. As I have no idea of how he actually lives, as he seems to live by himself, but he doesn't show anything mundane about how he lives, nor does he show
suicide, that
his
shit could
mother
kill
or
you.
anything.
He has like
he's
like a medieval peasant.
He just seems to show the weirder things that occur in his life. Many of the videos actually including Nick from the beginning of his channel are actually quite boring. The first few
He looks like I
are
could
from
make him in Meme Maker.
2002, as
He
I
looks
briefly
easy to
mentioned
he
earlier.
looks easy to make in the Meme Maker.
Don't have anything going for them. Pretty much just him playing by himself. Although there are a couple where his family are included, but these, yet again, are boring. The next few videos are scattered over a couple different years, mainly of him going to different places and seeing trains.
No, he looks like he's receding a bit. He looks like he's receding a little farther than I am.
However, in 2013, things
like look at this side, like he's about as we're about
Nick
the same hairline, I
probably
think.
have one of the weirdest sagas that I've ever had to cover on this channel. And it's definitely not what I expected when going in to research this person. Nick would upload videos called Nickio vs Savannah and Ryan. The majority of these videos don't really show anything, and I really don't know what Nick is supposed to be showing us in these videos.
Why is he sucking the water bottle
seems
like
the
that?
guy
Why is he
named
doing
Ryan
that?
Is his
He looks
cousin,
English. That's what I'm
and
saying.
I
He has like a
assume that
medieval
Savannah
peasant
is
phenotype.
Ryan's girlfriend. Anyway, the
Physiognomy.
whole
What's the
premise
word?
of these videos is that Ryan and
Physiognomy?
Savannah come to Nick's
Physiognomy?
house. What they do, I have
I'm just
absolutely
retarded.
no idea.
This guy's
in one
ginger,
video,
man. No,
you
he's
can hear
not.
them knocking at his door, and that's kind of it. They just kind of stand around and then ride off, regardless of whether or not Nick escorts them out or not. Now, I really don't know Nick's situation, so I don't know if these people are supposed to be his friends or are just kind of like IRL trolls separate from his animations. One of these times he chases two of them off using his ultimate weapon, a hose pipe. Something
Is that a black
he
guy
had shown
wearing a
off in a
Slipknot shirt?
prior
Is that guy
video
even
where
black,
he
actually?
brutally fought off some trees.
Maybe he just looks black because of the
And
shade.
I'm gonna water those trees down, just to keep those monsters away from my property.
Oh, he's got the Chris Chan voice. He's got the classic
Sick
autistic
little moon
autistic
cow.
voice.
A sick little moon cow. Oh, you guys are sick little moon cows, aren't you? Are you?
This saga seemingly ended with a video titled Nick blogs about
He
Ryan
sounds like Chris
and
Chan, he
license
sounds like
plate
Tamers,
number,
he sounds like
where
all the
Nick
other
took a
autistic
picture of Ryan's
animators.
number plate after Ryan
He has the
threw
autistic
something at his
animator
house
voice, that's for damn
and then
sure.
apparently threatened him with a knife. Like I said, I have no idea about the situation.
There are two kinds of
but it sounds
autistic
pretty
animators. There's
mental.
people like this,
There's
and then
just
there's
so
people who
little
actually
information
succeed.
about it. It just kind of happened. Time
There's
for
like your
another
people,
sharp
there's your
change
people
in
storyboard
subject,
on Cartoon Network
and
shows,
something
and then
that's
there's
weird,
this fucking
I
guy.
think. I have a little bit of a love for cooking videos by lolcows, although I think that might be pretty clear considering I've done a video on Kay's cooking.
Tamers has a
Cooking
great voice.
with
I like
Jack,
Tamers. Tamers has the
Iron
best
Wrap,
voice
and
out of
did
the
a drinking stream where I watched
bunch
King Cobra
so
JSS's
far.
cooking videos. Luckily, Nick did one of these
He talks
videos,
a really funny
and I
way.
have to say it's probably my favourite of his videos, as for once
Chris Chan, I think,
actually
is undefeated,
coherent,
though.
as
You
I
can't
don't
really- you
think
can't really
that
top
Nick
Chris
is
Chan.
even that powerful to make a cooking a steak
I'm
impossible
Christian
to
Weston
understand.
Chandler, and this is the
So,
real true
I'm
Christian
going to show
Weston
you
Chandler, the
bits
real
and pieces
creator of
of this
Sonic
cooking
Show.
video, and let's just say he kind of follows in the footsteps of Iron Wrath.
Let me tell you something.
You have to cut them in half, like this. See? Then the next step is tenderizing the tri-tip.
Cadence and accent on Tamers is great. Yeah, I haven't heard him talk in a while, so I kind of forget what he sounds like. But
Step is the onions. Cut up the onions. Like, okay, you cut the onions like this.
we're not doing this again, Mama. Keep the camera on me. Yeah. I don't know why I did that to Christian, but I don't remember how Tamers sound now that I think about it. Is he really cooking without a bottle of piss? We need a piss bottle.
Peel the skin.
Where's the piss? I would like the piss. I love piss. I love it. I love it so.
I have a few clips of Tamer. Hell yeah, Steve. I'll look at both later. I gotta remind myself how he sounds.
You cut the onions in half like this. You cut the onions like this.
I just not have good knife etiquette. Granted, I would probably fuck this up too.
There. You put the onions. And you put water in it, like this.
Why would you put water in that?
Alright, the next
Why
step
would you
is
do
put
that?
onion soup on the tri-tip.
Listen, I don't know how to cook food, so I don't really know how to react to this. But like, this is not. I don't think this is. I don't think you're supposed to be doing any of this. Why is there? I like how there's toothpaste right by his sink, his kitchen sink. That's really funny. That's white
like
trash
that.
for sure.
Sorry, my camera didn't face that way. Alright, and then another next step is put onions all over a tri-tip like this. Like this. Alright. Take a look at this. Set it up for 36 minutes. And you're done. So you have to put foil on it and leave it there for 6 minutes and then well done. The tri-tip looks cooked. Man, isn't that delicious or what? Well, that's all for now. Like and subscribe for more videos. Thank you and have a good day.
More recently,
Listen, I'll give him points. That meat came out looked like it came out like a good level of rare. That looked like it was. The rarity on that meat was pretty good. Otherwise, that's fucking psychotic.
Has been doing
Tamers is
live
from Kansas.
streams where it just
Why is
begins
this one
to become a bit
Kansas, but this
samey,
one not
where he has to
Arkansas?
deal with some minor trolls, but obviously he can just hide the users from his channel, so it's very short lasting. The majority of the troll comments seemingly just calls him a fat ginger, which he vehemently denies. Although, more importantly, he's been dealing with quite a few trolls that up the ante. At one point there was a troll who was pretending to be him, and making him out to be a paedophile, with this seemingly being one of the main insults directed towards him.
I had a lot of people find me
Sadly,
through that.
these streams have actually just been very
Welcome to the
boring,
fucking
with
shit
Nick just
show.
blocking the trolls. Because of this, I've only really got a couple clips to show from
Anything
one
that
of the
came to
streams.
life, that's crazy.
This is me protesting against imposters.
He looks
and
like something
trolls.
specific, and I'm blanking on what he looks like. He looks like something fucking. There's something. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
You know, I'm so sick and tired of those imposters taking over. And I'm so sick of them. It's time for
He
us
reminds
to
me of
stand
something.
up against trolls and the imposters, so we can save Josh Del Rio.
Trolls and the imposters.
Yeah, I can defeat the imposters.
The
with a big
Mona
punch
Lisa,
like this,
not even
like
close.
that. I'm just doing my duty, slaying the imposters and trolls that tries to manipulate anybody. Dude, the imposter killed Challenger and pretend to be a pillow. That's not such a bad idea. Okay, this is me, an imposter.
Oh, dude, he's. I like how he's wearing the same shirt in every video too. he's mollywopping that bitch. You got that Chris Chan shaped head. He's got the autism head. Those are some real punches, dude. I've seen Ricky Berwick punch harder than that.
There you go. The imposter's gone. Yeah, I beat him up all right.
Beat him up.
Right.
As I implied
No,
at
you
the
know,
start
you
of
know
this
what he looks
video-
like? He looks like the fucking. He looks like the kid from Shrek. From Shrek 4. They do the roar. He looked like they do the roar kid a little bit.
Yo, Nick is one of the strangest people I think
That's
I've
not what I was
covered,
thinking of, but there's something
possibly
about him
being
that
the
looks familiar.
strangest person, and I think many of you may be able to agree with that. This has been one of my longer video scripts, which is extremely surprising considering there really isn't anything to cover. His animations are bare bones and nonsensical, and his live action videos are scarce. What's weird is this is someone who quite a few of you have asked me to cover, and maybe it's just me, but I really don't see what there is to see about Nick. Well, at least not yet. He kind of feels half done, which is weird to say about someone who has been uploading videos for
The Tamers,
apparently
yeah, I
a
saw that.
decade
Oh, I
and
didn't
a
see it,
half.
but I'll pull it up
Perhaps
in a
I'm
minute.
just missing something, but this is probably the only person so far that I wouldn't really advise people to go to watch, because there really isn't anything to watch. But, like I said, maybe just not yet. I could definitely see there being more to come from Nick. He's possibly just beginning to blossom, but I have no way of knowing that, so this is one that might really start to get going, or might sadly just wither away.
Definitely a
Anyway,
pussy slayer.
I hope you enjoyed this video. In the description below you can find my Twitter account where I occasionally tweet or retweet stuff, as well as my second channel which mainly features
I'm gonna listen to Tamers real quick just to hear his voice.
Gee, you gay bitch? D? Oh, good. You smelling good. So you think I've been doing good being talking around? Goodbye.
He's like an autistic. He has like a southern accent, but it's also like an autistic accent. Do you prefer Nick or Trey? You can't do it. You fucking did it again. You can't. Or at least you tried. I think I enunciated enough. You fucking bitch. You fucking rat bitch. I fucking hate you, dude. Fuck you, dude.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
Sex. And I got news for you.
You fucking asshole. Alright, let's do this. And then Chris sent the video. We have a prank call, we have this video, and then we have to finish. We'll finish with the Del Rey Misfits.
Some quick context about this prank. A university student paid $200 to reserve his single suite dorm room for the year, but it ended up being double booked and claimed by another student, leaving him pissed off and stuck with a roommate instead of living alone. He's already refused the university's offer to give him his money back, and he's eagerly awaiting a phone call with some type of solution to this whole ordeal.
Maybe I'll
So
just
sit
say
back
it
and enjoy
anyways.
the
I don't give a
craziness.
fuck. How about that?
Hello?
Hello, may I speak with Zachary, please?
This is him?
Yes, hello. My name is Abdu. I'm calling with University of Room Reservations. How are you doing today, sir?
Oh, good. How are you?
Excellent, thank you.
Mary
We are
Kill.
still, unfortunately,
Nick
double booked
Trey
in 305B, so the least I want to be able to do it for you is I want to be able to, offer you the refunding for your $200.
I'd marry
Are you
Tamers. That's
joking?
funny.
I had to tell you guys, I
I'd
do not
probably
want the
fuck
refund
Nick,
back.
because I could probably just
understand
pretend he's a
your
girl.
frustration, but you know, like,
And then
unfortunately,
I guess I'd
he
kill
came
Trey.
a little bit earlier
Fuck
than
you,
you,
dude, for sending
and
me
that
that.
was where the confusion started.
I didn't say it
Are
again,
you
you
kidding
dicks.
me? So you're telling me because he just happened to get there on move-in day, like an hour before me, that he gets the room? Are you joking? I've had it freaking a year before he did.
Yeah, I know, but like, you know, he already moved all his stuff, all the thing is, so like, it's a little bit awkward for us to
I
like.
don't care if he's already moved all of his stuff. Move his shit back out. Throw it on the street for all I care. This is ridiculous.
But you know what they say,
Trey's
like,
dead. Who killed him?
early bird gets the worm or whatever, you know, like.
Are you fucking joking me? Early bird gets the worm? This is ridiculous. Like,
Look,
I
I
honestly can't believe the situation right now.
How about, you know, as an extra complimentary, we give you like $210 instead of 200, and you can go have like a nice lunch or something on us.
Are you, dude? I don't want the $200 back. You guys keep freaking offering me the $200 back. I don't want it back. I want my room back.
Yeah, I will try to see what else I can do. But do you mind explaining a little bit about your incompatibility with your current roommate? Is it anything crazy or just like small stuff like?
Dude, he's a freaking weirdo is what it is. He's a freaking weirdo. He goes to bed at like 10 o'clock and he's a freaking slob. I have to like tiptoe around my room, and if I try to watch something on my laptop, he fucking complains like a little asshole.
Do you think that in the intermediary time you can just maybe try to like go to sleep a little bit earlier and work with him?
Are you joking right now?
Speaking of the N-word, have you talked about the alien who said the N-word? Have you guys seen that video of the alien saying the N-word?
You're telling me to go to bed earlier?
No, I'm just asking, you know, proposing a temporary solution, perhaps, you know, like I just trying to help out.
A temporary solution? You're telling me what time I should go to bed? Are you fucking kidding me?
No. I tried to propose to you to maybe like just, I know he sleeps like a little bit earlier than you. Just try to maybe just temporarily try to be responsible too and fall asleep early, you know, like just for a little bit, like 1 week or something until we can.
That's such a weird reason to hate your roommate. Oh, he goes to bed early? It's such a fucking stupid complaint.
Dude, I swear to God, can I please talk to your manager? This is absolutely ridiculous. It's fucking so stupid. Can I please talk to your manager?
All right, sir. I'm sorry. I apologize. I could not help with you. I will put you on one hold and get my manager.
Oh, what race we got this time?
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Is this supposed to be the whole music?
All of our representatives are currently busy. Please stay on the line.
This is Tyrone.
He's a male Karen.
Board. How can I help you today, sir?
Oh, he did
Okay,
Tyrone again.
Yeah, this is getting absolutely ridiculous. This fucking Indian guy, whoever the fuck he is, I can't even understand
Hey,
what the hell he's saying.
yo. This college kid's crazy. Oh, you gotta point out that he's Indian, dude. He's clearly not Indian. He's clearly Arab. You can tell the Indians from the Arabs. Let's be real.
He's fucking trying to fucking bribe me and to get my freaking give up my room. This is absolutely ridiculous.
All right,
He is
so
male. He is
let's
going
slow
full
down
male
for a
Karen
second
mode.
here. So what's
He's
happening?
he's going full
Indian guy
Kyle.
tried to bribe you?
I believe that's the male
He's fucking trying
equivalent.
to give me $210, like offer me my refund back with an extra $10 to
Based
give up my
on
my freaking room that's rightfully mine. This is ridiculous, and he's fucking trying to tell me what time I should go to bed.
Okay, I am sorry
Like,
to
how
hear
the
that.
fuck is this guy even working for you?
You know, he has been with us here for a little while now. I'm sure he had good intentions, but is this regarding the double booking of 305B?
Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah, you
this
see.
is ridiculous. Like, I've had the room a year and a half, and this guy happened to get here an hour before I did on moving day. And by the time I went up there, he had unloaded not even all of his stuff, like half of his stuff. I've been stuck with some freaking.
When he does the Tyrone
weirdo,
voice, it
shitty
sounds like any
roommate,
second he's about to say
and
Mr. Worldwide.
Nothing's being done about my room.
Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305. If the roommate is complaining about him watching stuff on his laptop, he's probably one of those douches who loudly blast shit on the laptop. He might be. He also might just be watching shitty things. He might just be watching like really loud anime instead of like fucking, you know, something normal people watch. You know what I mean? He's probably watching some like dumb, some gay like fucking. He's probably watching Konosuba at full volume in the middle of the night. Or like it's like 6 a.m. He's watching Konosuba at full volume. It's just girls going.
Okay.
You guys keep trying to offer me a refund. I don't want a refund. I want my fucking room back.
Next stream, I'm sending a Tamers vid. Hell yeah, bro.
You know, in the time that you have been living
Real
with
shit.
him, have y'all been able to get along a little bit? You know, get to know each other, become friends, anything like that?
No, not at all. Like, he's fucking messy as shit. He leaves his shit all every time I walk in the room. It's like a freaking obstacle course trying to get in there.
Okay.
And he fucking goes to bed at like 10 o'clock. Who the hell goes to bed at 10 o'clock? It's freaking college. And like 11 on the weekends. Like, are you joking?
I feel you, man. You know,
I
back
have
in
to
my
freaking tiptoe around my goddamn room.
I understand, man. Back in my college days, I was.
This guy sounds like I'm not gonna lie. This guy sounds kind of like an asshole. I would not be fucking friends with this guy. He's complaining that his roommate goes to bed at 10 o'clock, 11 on the weekends. You're fucking college, dude. It's like, yeah, maybe he wants to be a responsible college student and go to college to actually learn and not party like a fucking idiot. So I feel it's because he's a normie. I think it's because he's a normie. He's an asshole. I don't like normies like that. I don't like normies who like, because they have a different idea of fun, feel the need to like berate you for it. You know what I mean? It's like those assholes where you're like, they're like, oh, you see the game last night? You're like, oh, I don't watch sports, and they're like, and they look at you funny, like, you don't watch sports? You know what I mean? Like those guys, those people fucking suck. It's like, oh, excuse me for my version of having fun differing from the fucking cultural norm. Fuck you, dude. It's got some great stuff. I poop myself every time I watch his videos like a real fan. Bro's mad when he's lucky to even get an offer for a refund.
Staying up, you know,
Deadass.
pretty late too, but I feel for you, man. I'm sorry about that, but right now we in a tough position too, because we're trying to figure out the solution to this. And unfortunately, you know, he moved in first on moving day, you know what I'm saying?
What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me right now? What does that matter?
It's almost, I mean, to add some humor to the situation, it's kind of like that's, you know, that finders keepers, you know, losers, whatever they say. But it's tough for us right now.
Are you fucking, like, this is fucking so absolutely ridiculous.
Sir, relax. Let's not get carried away, okay? But right now you have, like, you know, you can have a roommate. Y'all can be homies. Y'all can hang out together, go party together, get to know each other, man. It's still too early to say whether or not you hate them or not, right?
I don't fucking need any more friends. I fucking have enough friends. This is so fucking absolutely insane right now. You're fucking telling me I should go to bed early. You're fucking telling me I should make friends with this fucking idiot douchebag.
No,
I don't know, dude. You kind of sound like the idiot douchebag. I'm not gonna lie. You kind of sound like the idiot douchebag. Just saying.
Look, man, please, calm down, watch the language. I'm just trying to help you out here. I'm trying to find a solution to this. Because right now, we don't have any other vacant rooms right now.
Okay, if you have no other fucking vacant rooms, and you take him out of my fucking room, and you stick him with the fucking douchebag roommate that I'm with now, and let him fucking deal with it.
But
this is ridiculous. There's a fucking solution right there.
No, but remember what I was saying about finders keepers? He was there first, man. I'm real sorry about that, but, like, we can't kick him out right now.
I love how finders keepers is being used as like a legal defense.
What's your name?
Sir, my name is Tyrone.
Okay, fucking Tyrone, dude, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking come down there and fucking punch your dumb ass in the face. This is fucking ridiculous. What is this fucking finders keepers bullshit?
Excuse me?
He should not be saying that to a person who works at his college. That's gonna get him fucking expelled.
We ain't gonna do shit for you now, boy. So have fun cuddling with your roommate. Cause if you're gonna talk to me like that, we ain't gonna do nothing for you. He's your chance to apologize. He's your chance to apologize. He's your chance to apologize to me.
I'm not fucking apologizing to shit, you fucking faggot.
Okay. Yo, you went straight for the snap slur, dude. Hell yes.
How about I fucking come out there and knock your fucking dumbass out and steal your fucking car, and then now I have fucking finders keepers.
All right, well, go take a nap with your roommate first and snuggle up and watch some Netflix, and maybe we can meet up and figure this out together.
If you don't fucking give me my room back, I'm gonna go fucking kick his goddamn door down and fucking throw his shit out and take it fucking back and fucking tell him that Tyrone said I got finders keepers now.
On the bright side, you will be working your calf muscles as you tiptoe around the room.
Oh, fuck you, you son of a bitch. I swear to fucking God, I'm coming down there right fucking now.
Sir, who was there first? You or him?
What the fuck does that matter who was there first? It's my fucking room.
But
I fucking had it all last year. I rebooked it again for this year. Because you guys fucked up.
Is that me in the phone call? No, I would not be this much of a douche.
You just fucking, go with some fucking faggot roommate?
No, mate.
No, you fucking tell him.
No.
You tell him that you made a fucking mistake, and you can fucking compensate him all you want. I want my fucking room back.
You know, having that outlook is only going to cause more tension, man. It'll take even longer for y'all to get along. So, like, why don't you just try to, like, put that behind you and just try
We're not going to fucking get along. He's a fucking slob dude who fucking goes to bed at 10 o'clock.
That's why.
I like how that's his only criticism is that he's messy and he goes to bed early. That's his only criticism of this guy. Like, he could be, like, a nice guy. He might be a nice guy. Might be a fun guy to hang out with. It might have good conversational skills. But oh no, he's a little messy, and he goes to bed at 10 p.m. Matt wouldn't fall for rage bait this out. I really wouldn't.
He got to the room earlier than you, man. You sleep too late.
I'm gonna
at night.
keep my composure.
Dude, I swear to God, I'll fucking see you in like 5
It takes a
minutes.
lot for me to actually like fucking
Sir,
lash out
I
at somebody.
There's no fucking talking about this.
Listen, I
Either
know.
get me my room back and kick his fucking dumbass out, whoever the hell
Especially
is in my
people
room
I
right
don't
now.
know.
I want my fucking room back.
I'm really sorry about the situation, but like it's tough for us too because we have no open vacancies right now. So like we can't. After he had his stuff moved in,
I don't fucking care if there's no open vacancies. Put him in the fucking room that I'm in right now.
if we kick him out,
Why can't that be done?
because we asked him and he said that he's not willing to do that.
I don't give a shit what he's not willing to do. I had the room first.
His exact response was, "You snooze, you lose."
Are you fucking... I swear to God, I'm gonna go fucking kick his fucking shit down and fucking throw his goddamn shit out of the fucking room and put mine in there. Then I'll have fucking finders keepers, early bird fucking catches the worm.
Sir, you putting me in a very awkward situation right now. You know, I'm trying to make this right for you. I got a lot of people angry right now. You want to fight me. You upset. You don't want the refund. He'll be upset if we move him out. So, like, what do I do now?
Then he can fucking be upset. I had the fucking room first. This is so fucking beyond ridiculous.
All right, man. I understand you upset, but in the meantime, let us go ahead and process a refund, okay?
No. I swear to God, if you guys fucking offer me a refund one more fucking time, I'm not accepting the refund. I do not want the fucking $200 refund. I want my fucking room.
But, like, can I just go ahead and process it to the credit card on file?
No, you cannot fucking do that. I'm not giving you my permission to fucking process my goddamn credit card and give me the refund. I don't want the fucking refund.
To give you money back, we don't necessarily have to, you know, get explicit permission. We just do it out of a...
Then I'll fucking cancel my goddamn credit card. Then where are you gonna fucking send it?
Listen, I'm going to talk to the cash office, and we're going to try to get you an envelope and just put it under the door. Is that okay?
No, that's fucking okay. That's not gonna fucking work. I don't want the fucking $200 back.
What time will you
You
be?
want to go fucking ahead and do that? I'll fucking tell him that my douchebag fucking roommate took the money.
All right. You say he sleeps at like 10 o'clock. We'll put it under there like at 10:05. We'll slide under there so you can just be the only one awake. So you can
Slide
tiptoe
under
your ass over the
10:05.
door and take it. How's
Are
that
you
sound?
fucking stupid? Like, how the fuck do you even get employed? You're a fucking dumb fuck.
Listen,
So, how the fuck did you manage to get appointed to a fucking head position? What, did you fucking try to bribe somebody else?
No.
I don't know. This guy seems like the kind of like douchey college guy who's absolutely gonna get a job at his fucking like parents' small business right out of college, guaranteed. Nana boo boo.
I kind of
shit.
slept my way up the mountain. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know some people, and they like that shamlam doobly. But just keep that between
That
us.
shamlam doob.
Are you fucking... What the fuck did... Why are you even fucking telling me this?
Because, man, I'm trying to cheer you up.
Care.
I'm trying to cheer you up a little bit. Relax.
How the fuck is it gonna cheer me up? You slept your way to the fucking top. Cool, dude. Are you fucking trying to imply that you want to fucking sleep with me to get my fucking room back?
No. Let's not get carried away, man. I'm trying to sleep with you. I don't fuck with that homo shit now. Relax.
Dude, this is fucking... I'm done talking with you. I'm fucking coming down there.
We're trying
to fucking help me. I'll go to the fucking
I'm
goddamn
trying to help
team
you
or
right now.
something.
You just have to work with me.
What?
I'm trying to help you right now. You just got to work with me.
There's no fucking working, dude. Either give me my fucking room back or not.
But you see,
It's
the room's
fucking
been
simple as that.
room's been double booked, and the other guy doesn't want to move out. So it's kind of putting us in an awkward position where we can't kick him out to bring you in because he'll then complain and try to file a lawsuit.
What the fuck am I... Who the fuck am I talking with now?
What you talking about, boy? It's Tyro.
Are you guys fucking playing like...
Switching the voices to gaslight him is crazy. He should do that more often. This is a complete flip from the other guy who's just entertaining the prank call while playing it. Yeah, that's crazy.
pass a fucking phone around the goddamn office? You think this is a fucking joke?
Yeah, not really, but you are
Okay,
on the
you know
on
what?
the speaker. You are on the
Fuck you.
speaker telephone. Stop it! Look,
You guys are all a bunch of fucking
Habibi, I'm
incompetent
telling
little assholes.
you,
Habibi.
you don't know. A nap will work wonders for you if you just go back to your apartment, lay down a little bit, watch some Netflix, and try to
Netflix.
just get some rest.
I don't fucking need a nap. I need my fucking room back, dude. I'm done talking with you guys. I'm hanging up the phone. I'm fucking coming up there right now.
Look. Oh my god, dude, this guy's gonna fucking like. Let me call him back before he causes like a fucking mayhem at the college and like starts rampaging. Dude, he's be like, "Where's Tyrone and fucking Abdos? Like, it's all white people."
Hello?
Look, man, I gotta tell you something, okay?
How the fuck are you calling me from a fucking goddamn Milford?
It's my cell phone.
You're fucking calling me from your fucking cell phone now.
You weren't answering the phone, man. Look.
I'm done talking
look,
to you.
sir,
I'm gonna shut my fucking phone
listen,
off until I
this,
get there.
this is a joke. This is a prank.
Really? So you guys are all pranking me at the fucking office. Do you think that's fucking funny as well?
Do you have a buddy named Harry?
Yeah.
Prior to this phone call, were you guys very close and BFFs?
We were good friends. How the hell do you know who Harry is?
Because Harry is the one that set up this prank. Man, I
Got
don't
him.
know why he was.
I wanted to see his reaction after he found out who sent it. That's why he got there first. You sleep too late. Dude, the kid cursing at what he thinks is a school official is crazy. He's like, "Oh, this is a person of authority. I'm going to berate them." All right, this is a video Chris sent. I spent 30 days in a dead game. All right, I'm going to actually BRB. I'm gonna fucking BRB. I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna fucking get a. I want to get an ice. I want to get me. I'm gonna get me a cold pop, man. I'm gonna get me a cold pop. I'm dabbing. I'm real. I'm Reddit. I'm gonna moon the camera. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll get banned. I'm gonna take these earbuds off. I'm going upstairs.
I think it's such a big deal about the whole roommate
Don't
thing.
play.
I still think snuggling up to some Netflix.
That. Don't play that. Don't do that. Should I put on the BRB? I'll just put on the BRB. I'll be gone for like 30 seconds. But I'll put the BRB on for you guys.
Unleash your inner rock star. Guitar Hero 2, rated T for Teen.
It's a first step into Unova, a region like no other. A place where the seasons change, and there's a new adventure at every turn. You can discover over 150 never-before-seen Pokemon as you explore the all-new Unova region. Start from a new beginning. Pokemon Black version and Pokemon White version, only for Nintendo DS systems. Rated E for everyone. It's a whole new game with amazing new ways to play. With exciting new triple battles and rotation battles. You'll have to be a powerful Pokemon trainer to master both. Start from a new beginning. Pokemon Black version and Pokemon White version, only for Nintendo DS systems. Rated E for everyone. You can catch Victini, the first Psychic and Fire-type Pokemon, only until April 10th. It's a new world filled with over 150 never-before-seen Pokemon. You can assemble your ultimate Pokemon team and set out for adventure in the Unova region. Take on Team Plasma and uncover the secret of the legendary Pokemon. Start from a new beginning. Pokemon Black version and Pokemon White version, only for Nintendo DS systems. Rated E for everyone. You can catch Victini, the first Psychic and Fire-type Pokemon, only until April 10th.
Ugh. Dude, I almost fell down the stairs. It was epic. Manifesting he's gonna stub his toe. I almost did. I didn't almost do that, but I did stub my. I did fall down the stair almost.
I rode my bike.
You're doing great.
So the cryptids are real? Hell yes. Unova goated. What commercials did I miss? I guess I'll find out. I don't really care. It's commercials. I spent 30 days in a dead game.
Is there.com, a once popular virtual world that's been dead for over a decade. But despite it having practically zero players, somehow the game is actually still up and running. And for the low price of $9.99, I'm now a premium member for a month. So for the next 30 days, I'm going to try to bring this game back to life. But before I can try to revive it, I have to find out if anyone is even still here. Starting now, this game is literally going to be my life for the next month, so hopefully I'm not alone. My new identity for the next 30 days, Globotron. It's Globotron. As I was entering the world of there.com, I already had a plan. Okay, so I've already got a couple ideas for how I'm gonna find other players, because if you can't already tell, this game, well, it's pretty empty, and I can't just walk around aimlessly hoping to find someone. So the first thing I want to try is visiting featured landmarks. These are the most popular places according to the game, so I thought it's where everyone would be, but I was wrong, because every single one was empty. I mean, this game was basically abandoned. It was really weird and kind of unsettling exploring all these empty places.
Man, fuck you, dude.
Dude, where is everyone? The other thing I tried was going to hotspots, and up to the minute list of the busiest places in there. According to this, someone was at Phoenix Park, so I went to check it out, but when I got there, I realized something. Wait, I was just here. I was the reason this place was a hotspot. I was the only one playing. Oh man, finding someone else in this game might take longer than I thought. Well, hopefully not too long,
Reddit,
because
dude.
my plan at the end of the 30 days
Go to
is
Reddit
to
and be
throw
like,
a
hey,
party.
anybody want to play
like, the
there
biggest
with me?
party this game has
Some
seen
fucking
in
freak will do
years,
it.
and I now only have
I'm sure there's a
29
there
days left to
Discord.
make that happen. So hopefully I'll find someone soon. Okay, so day 1 was a failure, but today I
One of the saddest posts, the saddest genre of post, is like, you guys know how like the Wii has like the fan made online, like the PS2 has like the fan made online servers that nobody really plays on, because it's like, okay, you do it once or twice for the novelty of it, but then you're not doing it long term. My favorite, like the saddest genre of posts are when there's like clearly autistic people who like, they go on like Reddit or whatever, on like the r/Weemfi Reddit, and they're like, does anybody want to play Animal Crossing Wild World with me? It's like, that's really sad to me. It's so sad. I'm sorry you had to post that, buddy.
have a new plan. I found this blog post on there.com's website, and it says the best way to locate other members in there is by
I just
exploring
flicked
neighborhood
fucking
hangouts and signing up for daily scheduled events.
Italian ice juice
I
everywhere.
clicked on neighborhood hangouts and visited the 3 with the most residents, with the first one being So apparently there are 35 people who live here. We just gotta find them. I mean, if anyone is actually still here. I looked all over the neighborhood and there wasn't a single person. So on to the next one. Okay, after looking around for like 20 minutes, again, there's nobody here. Alright, this place has the most residents of any neighborhood in the whole game, so surely there will be someone. I mean, 189 players is a lot of people, and I believe each resident is paying real money to live here, so unless everyone just forgot to cancel their subscription, there's gotta be someone here. So clearly just exploring popular places on the map wasn't working, but according to that blog post, the other way to find people is by signing up for daily events. So I looked on the list of upcoming events and found a trivia night happening in 2 days. Tiki Talk Trivia hosted by Francis7. There's already 4 people signed up. This was definitely my best chance at finding other players. I just had to hope they actually showed up.
This far
Now
in the
that I was
video?
signed up for trivia night on day 3, all I could do was wait.
It's very liminal walking around and like.
I was super
abandoned
nervous going
fucking
into trivia night because I had
MMOs.
no idea what to expect.
Hello.
Oh, hello?
Good evening. The prize tonight is going to be a cotton candy prop.
Guys, this was one of the most awkward experiences of my life.
Jessica, gonna give it a try?
Brazil. Brazil
No,
nuts.
not Brazil. Want to give it a try, Glob? Or is it Globe? How do you say that?
Since this was my first time actually meeting someone in the game, it took me forever to get my mic working.
Made up of 2 or more atoms, what is
Can
the
anyone hear me?
smallest particle? Oh yeah, we can hear you. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Well, pretty good, pretty good.
It's my first trivia night.
This is fucking sad. This is fucking sad that he's documenting this. This is fucked up. This is like it's not sad in like a sad way, but sad in like this is like pathetic kind of way. That this guy was just gonna host a trivia night on this dead fucking game. And the only reason that anybody knows about it is because this guy documented it. That's crazy. Wasn't there a dead MMO that had a hidden cult in it? I'm sure that was a thing.
My first trivia
I feel like
night.
I've heard of that. I might be thinking of Kanye Quest.
Many more.
I think of Kanye Quest.
I also felt like an idiot because I didn't know any of the answers
Answer that's
until I
molecule,
finally
idiot.
got an easy one.
Glob, name a thing that you shouldn't do at a party.
Rape.
Pull out a gun.
Yeah, that's a good one. Alrighty, you guys. Well, thank you for being here this evening. We do this pretty much every Tuesday at 7:30 Pacific time. So, hope you'll join us again next week. And I'm sure there'll be more people here then. Hopefully. Takes
That
two at
implies
least.
that he's been doing this for years. This is like this is the internet's equivalent to like one of those like shitty little fucking middle of nowhere ghost towns in like fucking Midwest bumfuck nowhere that has like 7 residents. And then when like a traveler walks through, they look at him fucking like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
To play, so
that's the internet equivalent
Well,
of this.
that was awkward. But at least now I know I'm not actually the only one here. The only question I have is why? Like, why are they still here? There's
Gets
nobody.
better. There's no way
This
it gets
place is
better.
empty.
Does it get?
I didn't do much
by get better. Do you mean worse? As in more pathetic, or like, does it actually get better?
Day 5, but I did do some more exploring, and the more I explored, the more
I'm
I
sure by
started
making this
wondering
video, he definitely revived this game for a little bit.
what even happened to this game in the first place. So I looked up old videos of there.com to find out, and this is what I found.
Okay, this is the last day in there.com. Let's see. I love there.com.
I really can't pick one thing about there that I absolutely love.
This is my home, and I just wanted to say goodbye.
So apparently back in 2010, the game shut down. Then in 2012, it reopened, but with a $10 subscription, and you had to be 18 or older to play. And ever since then, the game's been dead. But somehow it's still here, and apparently people still play it. I just still didn't know why. For the next few days, there wasn't any events happening.
That was the worst fucking history segment of my entire life I've seen in my entire life. If you're gonna just do a history segment about that, I would delve a little bit more in. I would go a little more in depth personally. Like, where did the game come from? Who created the game? Why did they create it? Why did it shut down? It was pathetic. I've seen fucking iceberg videos that skim over this kind of shit with more detail. Fuck games that require a subscription to play. That's true. Yeah, I don't fuck with that. That's why I never got into like RuneScape. Well, I got into RuneScape, but I never like did any of the paid shit for RuneScape or like fucking World of Warcraft. I'm like, that costs money.
Find anyone. I was just alone in
At
this
least have
world.
a free element though. That's my thing.
I did find out you
if
can
you're gonna
jump
offer a
off
subscription
mountains,
fee
which
for like
is
your
really
MMO,
funny.
at least have like a set of stuff you can do for free.
And with how empty this world was, if I was actually going to bring it back to life...
Now, the good thing about a lot of these MMOs being shut down is that a lot of like the fan restorations are just straight up free, and you can just get like the paid membership for free, which is pretty sick.
Needed some help. Someone who could guide me in the world of there.com. I just didn't know who that would be yet until bingo night. There was actually a decent amount of people who were there, but everyone was so focused on winning that no one was really talking.
G47. I-29.
But after it was over and everyone was leaving, I got a message. This was exactly what I needed, so I accepted the offer. Okay, so I'm being summoned apparently.
Oh, they got TPs, dude? You can slash TP?
I can barely hear you.
I was in the box. If you click on the box, you can talk in there. The window, do you see that window that I summoned you with?
This is fucking schizophrenic.
Okay, now you're in the box. Okay, you see it's much louder and better in here. Okay, this is Crystal Gardens. It's on an island called Tyr.
This woman is absolutely 54 years old. I don't know the exact number. This woman radiates 54 years old to me.
Yeah. Main castle and guys, very pretty here.
I have no idea what she just said. Where are we going?
We're going to Tier Tower Gate, where the big castle, the main house is that's on this island.
Okay. Wait, are we?
You see those spires sticking up in the background over there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are the tops of houses. Let's run over there and look
These
at
are
one.
houses?
Yeah, they're real unusual. All the places here are very unusual looking.
So people live here?
Back in old there, before they started charging a $10 a month fee, there was a lot of people here.
Oh, there's like, this is literally like ghost town lore. Oh, you see, back before the. This is like Radiator Springs, dude. It's like in Cars, like before, like they're in the little ghost town. Nobody ever visits. So that one time, anytime somebody new comes in, they gotta like give them all the lore. Oh, back before the prospectors left, there were people that were all over here. Before the $10 a month fee apocalypse. This seems like your kind of game. You can find some real granny baddies. Yeah, Chaos got to get on this, dude.
Then it kind of. Oh, we can't get over there. Do you have a hover pack? Click on the
Does
button
he look
and
like he
it'll
has a
say-
hover pack?
it'll say- there you go.
He has a hover pack,
I have
apparently.
about 10 places here in this world.
Do you own the houses that you have, or do you rent?
You rent. You can buy a neighborhood, but if you buy a neighborhood, it costs you about $100 a month cash money.
IRL
It's
cash.
like 198,000 T-bucks.
Oh,
This place is
T-bucks.
very expensive, but I do it because I love it and because I've been here since 2008, and I've got friends here that I've watched their kids grow up, for goodness sake. You know, I mean, how many years is that? 18?
Yeah.
Yeah. 20, that's 17 years I've been here. Okay, well, let's go somewhere else. Okay, this is Tumagara paintball.
This game looks boring.
I love paintball.
I play Monster Hunter. This game
Let me
looks
give you a
boring.
paintball gun to play
Like the
with.
video you
I'm
said.
almost
Got him.
legendary in
Got
paintball.
Oh.
Okay, let's see if I can figure out how to put this gun away. Somehow my computer's not letting me put it
Do you want me to give you your gun back?
No, that's yours to keep.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. I have 6 of them. I like to help people that are new. We don't get new people like we used to anymore.
This is literally- it's like an old
it's
town.
fun to get everybody, you know, used to what's going on and show them a little bit about the game. There's not a lot of people in world anymore like there used to be. Okay, let me show you one more place and I'll let you go. I
This
want
is
to take you
kinda-
up
it's
in
kinda
space.
wholesome
Have
now.
you
I
seen
kinda like
space
it.
yet?
No, I haven't. That'd be fun.
Okay, let me take you
It's
up.
literally-
This is
it's literally
called
like visiting a
Anorexia.
ghost
I
town.
put this island out in the middle of space here. If you put on your hover pack, you can fly around and see what it looks like. It's really cool.
Wait, can we jump down? Back
It'll
to
take
the
you an hour to hit the ground, but yeah, it's a long way down.
Really? It takes an hour?
Yeah, and you see that map right there? Those are all places you can go.
Yeah, I've been exploring, but I couldn't ever find
Because there's the only time people are on is during events anymore. There's like 100 of us, I think, left in world. There's not a lot of people here, so we're friends. So we're buddies. If you ever need anything, you know, you can just let me know. Bye.
Blade's been playing this game for 70
I was
years.
over a week into playing, and I finally made a friend in this game, but I still had no idea how I was going to
This
pull
is
off this party.
fucking weird.
Day 11 was trivia night again, and this time there were some more people.
Babs, have you met Glob over here?
I have. I met him, I think yesterday. Yeah.
Another
This
old
is
sounding
Babs.
individual.
She runs the
Babs.
biggest
A
neighborhood
name
in
like
the game.
Babs,
She's
absolutely
basically
old.
famous, and it
Definitely
sounds like she
like
does a lot for the game.
47.
She makes a lot of things in world. Without Babs, this would be a dull place. She does so much.
So the next day I went to an event she was hosting, and there were a lot of people.
Hello. Hey. Hey, guys. Hey, how are you doing?
Hi,
hey,
Babs.
Glob. Glad you made it.
She gave everyone a dragon, and we all flew around the map.
Glob, do you want to hop on with somebody? There's a few people piloting. Music Mom, she's a great person to ride with. She will hit every single tree. There they, oh my god, okay. They came full speed into the...
She get a little reckless, but it's okay.
She was able to get a lot of people to come to her event, so I was definitely gonna need her help to pull off the party. On day 13, I sent Babs an email asking for some help. Yeah, you can actually email people in this game. Dear Babs, I was wondering if you could help me host my own event. Sincerely, Globotron. While I waited for her to answer, I explored her neighborhood, and I met someone named Noble who used to play in 2017. The next day she got back to me, and we met up to
fuck,
talk
so
about my
many earbuds are
event.
yelling
She
at me.
said it would be pretty hard to
I'm
get a
gonna
lot of
switch my
people to
earbuds. Pause. I'm gonna put this earbud back in, and you're not gonna play that fucking video. All right, here's what's gonna happen.
show up because
Fuck you. Why did you do that? Okay. Obama. My God. Those earbuds, my wireless earbuds, they have like a hiss to them at all times. It's so weird not hearing that hiss now.
You know, there's only 30 people who play this, so you know, really the only new avatars we get are people who have decided to create a new avatar.
New players weren't joining anymore, and the old ones were disappearing too.
Mercy's gone. Fear 21 is gone. Aurora Gold is gone.
We're in for a dying breed, and I'll tell you why. I used to work at that church across the street, you know, and you know, people grow old and die as they do, but
This guy sounds old. Why is everybody who plays this game old? This is literally like it's literally Cars. This is literally the movie Cars.
there would be young people that
Imagine meeting a 20-year-old, a 22-year-old baddie on fucking there.com. It's crazy. It ain't gonna happen.
Then she started questioning me.
So what are you doing here? Like, are you visiting there for the month, or?
This honestly made me feel like I was invading their world or something. So for the next few days, I just hung out in the game, hoping I'd start to feel like less of an outsider. On day 16, me and a few people rode bikes around the map. Day 17, I went to bingo. Day 18 was trivia. Then on day 19, Christ 1 showed me some more places, and I learned a little bit more about her.
Everybody just calls me C1. Here, let me give you a plane. Both buttons raise your
Here,
up.
let me give you a
The
point.
forward button goes
It's a
forward.
crazy
the
sentence.
backward button takes you straight down, and left and right turns you. Whoops. Let me take you to the place where you can spot the UFO.
I'm curious.
There's a UFO? Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, shit. Well,
There it is.
that's like those Twitter memes where it's like it's a random Twitter conversation. And then there'll be like a UFO an account called UFO will be like flies past you and be like, holy shit, you guys see that? I have to find a dead MMO game to play to manipulate an old woman into giving me her baddie daughter's number. That's crazy.
Tiny.
I didn't see it.
Oh, there it is again.
Getting pussy on there.com. I should do videos like this where like exploring a dead MMO with the sole goal of getting internet pussy. That would be pretty sick. Getting e-puss on exploring a dead MMO for e-puss. Getting a Minecraft girlfriend.
Then I think her computer crashed. You there?
She's
On day
dead. She
20, I
died.
visited Hippie Islands, and the owner Zip showed me around.
Oh, look, Bon Bon's there. Hey, Bon Bon. I got a guy. This is Glob. Well, at least that's what I call him. He's been playing Bindle, and I've been showing him around the neighborhood.
Zip has been playing this game since the beginning.
I bought this place back 2009, and then
I get the old woman, you get the 40-year-old daughter. That's
I've
crazy.
been in there since 2003.
On day 21, I went to a yard sale and bought an aquarium from Jess. Jess is a regular at bingo. She's basically just always dancing. On day 22, someone named Ozgate showed me and C1 these jump pads that launch you across a map.
All you have to do is walk out in the middle of that record and kind of dance sideways a little bit when you're in the center, and it'll throw you to...
Holy, this is crazy. Then on day 23, Babs gave me a tour of her neighborhood.
This is our farm over here. This is somebody's lot right here, and she is just moving in. And then December Dreams lives right over there.
That typo was walking a line that EDP would have happily walked across.
Things we've collected over the years, like little awards or stuff just from different events and stuff we posted. Well, that's
That reminds me of that tweet where it was like it was a picture of London Tipton from Zach and Cody. It was like the tweet was like, I had such a crush on her at 10 years old. And then he replied to the tweet like, when I was 10, not when she was 10.
Right here on the wall. That's for my dog too. We got best friend necklaces on. The one thing about this game is that every event you see and every item you see in this game almost exclusively is member produced, member created. Everything you see is just something somebody who is a member just like you've made. Every single thing you see here. We wouldn't have anything here if it wasn't for the members.
This is when I started to realize how much this game meant to these people.
There.com was the first really like online social thing I ever did. But I immediately made so many good friends. Like I was like, this is weird. This feels like a friendship. You know, how does that feel like an actual friendship? Like I was just like so confused. I was like, how could that be real? Well, it really was real. I've met some of these people in real life, and like it's been a part of my.
Yo, we're at the there.com IRL meetup. we're in the back room of Fuddruckers at the there IRL meetup. We rented out the back room of Fuddruckers. It's pretty sick.
Significant part of my life. There's really no other place like it. I'm sure you probably have figured that out. And the community is really.
Well, I don't know. I can think. I mean, there's several other places like it. I assume this looks like cheap. This looks like knockoff Second Life. I'm gonna be honest with you, but.
Tighten it, even though we're damn sure sick of each other. We see each other enough of us to.
My original goal was to revive this dead game, but I realized it's not actually dead. So instead of trying to bring back the people who left, I wanted to do something for the ones who stayed. And now somehow I only had 6 more days to make that happen, with no idea if anyone would actually show up.
Alright, it's bingo night again.
We need to know another name to call you by. Glob does not cut it. Globotron, but that.
Hey, what's wrong with Glob?
I am the glob go gap galab the sklibu glabu glibu glabu sklibu glabu glab.
Like a glob of goo.
The goo.
A glob of goo.
It's not.
Gabagool.
I'm not calling anybody glob. How about Tron? I like Tron. From now on, he's Tron as far as I'm concerned.
And at this point, there.com was starting to become like part of my routine, and people like actually knew me.
Hi, Glob. Good to see you.
With only 5 days left, I had to get the party planned. But to pull it off, I was gonna need a crew.
The Trivia Master.
It's not a heist movie. I don't know why I made it like this.
You should have committed. Fuck you, dude. You should have committed that bit. Commit to the heist movie bit. You son of a bitch. I'm in.
So anyway, the next few days we started planning the party, but I was still going to all the regular events, and honestly, I was gonna be kind of sad when my membership expired and I had to leave. But with only a few more days left, I kept playing.
Yeah, and we understand that it's
This sounds like a licensed song. What is this?
We understand how old it is and how decrepit it is, and we understand like that. It's just.
Oh, I guess he has
the
he fucking put it in the SoundCloud.
Offer, it really does. We've all been to other places, and especially when they're closed in 2010, everybody here went somewhere. And a lot of them went to Second Life, a lot of them went to other places, but we've all tried other things, and even if they ended up staying, even if they never came back to here, what you'll find when you talk to them is that they missed this, that they never found anything else like it.
Have you caught up with Dick and Horty? I have not. I meant to for a while, but I never got around to it. He stayed, he kept playing, he renewed his membership.
The event didn't happen on day 30. Honestly, I played this game for like over 2 months, which was definitely not the plan, but eventually things worked out and it was time for the event. And we actually had a huge turnout. I think around 20 people showed up, which was honestly way more than I expected, and everyone seemed to have a good time. Like, it was actually really fun. Afterward, we took a group photo and then we jumped off the mountain together. It was awesome.
Okay, this is the last day in there.com. Let's see. I love there.com.
It's hard to leave this place. I mean, you go out and you look for other places to play, and nothing compares to there.
There's really no other place like it. It's like a real world here. You get to know people, and
I really can't pick one thing about there that I absolutely love. You know, I think my favorite thing in there.
My friends, of course.
Oh my god, this makes me sad a little bit.
Here, and it's amazing to think that you can make friends.
I'm getting a little misty-eyed over here. I'm not a pussy, but you know, in spirit.
And so there.com to me is just about the people.
And it's always been about the community.
I'm Francis 7. And
the voice behind the Babs avatar. And I just wanted to say goodbye. Thank you there.com.
I'm really gonna miss you guys.
Fuck, man. I wasn't expecting this video to be good. What the fuck? This title is very misleading. I thought this video was gonna be like fucking Mr. Beast tier slop. Oh my god. I actually like this video. What the fuck, dude? Say what you will about Chris. Chris Peaches has never sent me a bad video. That's probably not true, but like Chris knows how to pick them, dude. What the fuck? Why did this make me genuinely sad? Oh, and they're all in the comments too? This is fucking crazy. I wonder if he actually did revive this game with this video. He's got 11 million views. I wonder if I go to there.com right now. Make sure this isn't a porn site. Disable your VPN. Why don't you suck my dick and balls? All right, how about I won't do that then? What the fuck, man? This was such a wholesome ass video. God Christ. All right, what are we doing? We're not what the fuck? I didn't want to do that. All right, whatever. We got to do Delray Misfits recap. That deserves a Reddit gold. Why am I retarded? All right, here's what I'm going to do. We're just going to go find yesterday's link. Mr. Snowflake. Good. Yeah, I'll remember that for next time. This is part 1. All right, part 2. Part 3. Here we go. I'm a little retarded. All right. We'll finish off with the episode 3 of the Delray Misfits. And then I'll go kill myself with a gun. Okay, I'll remember history of the Delray Misfits. I was thinking recap for some reason. History of the Delray Misfits. It's like history of the Power Rangers. History of the Delray Misfits has no set schedule.
What do you think about that, Dale? Well, what's the found of youth, Saul?
Shout out to Saul, dude.
Yeah.
Will.
Lenny too. Look at that. Look at fat fuck Lenny.
Andrew. It's like the Power Rangers intro.
You're not trying to legs hard enough, Chuck.
Chuck, this is a new character. And of course, Jason Genova.
Andrew was never quite sure which Jason he was going to get on any given day. One day he might get the happy, silly version. Another day he might get the sleepy, lazy Jason who only wanted to sit in the sauna. And sometimes he would get the version he got on this day, the angry Jason.
Fuck these haters, I'm real.
You seem a little angry and pissed off lately.
I am pissed off more.
Why?
The build up over the years, the aggression wants to come out.
And it's coming out.
Jason Genova's like Trump and Biden combined.
The gym, the webcam.
He's Trump Biden.
Destroy.
Can I give you a piece of advice?
What?
Take it out on the weights.
That's what I'm doing now.
Forget haters, forget webcam videos. See this? This is your enemy. Yep. This is your bitch.
Yep.
Take your anger out on that.
All right. Let's
not on internet goofballs.
Let's home on my kid. Bro signs keep talking of shit is a fucking piece of shit. I declare war on you, buddy. I declare also war on Rage 191. Let them keep running their damn mouths.
Jason, declare war. First of all, you only have a 45 here and 2 45s there. So you're so distracted talking about these people who you think hate you. You're not even loading up the bar properly.
I know.
This is your enemy. Not other YouTube people. The weights are your enemy.
All right, that's fine.
All right, Jason.
Jason had his own fans going by the name the Genova's Witnesses. From
The
his own
Genova's
YouTube
Witnesses,
channel.
that's actually sick.
Some viewers of the Delray Misfits would refer to themselves as the Maniacs. But no matter what the fans called themselves, there were some fans who would be amused by Jason, some would dislike him, some would leave hurtful comments for him to see, and some would create funny pictures and memes about him. And with Jason constantly online checking himself out, there was no way he wouldn't see them. Jason, clearly fed up with the online haters, the constant put-downs, and everybody doubting him, he decided to stick it to the man who doubted him the most.
Remember a couple of videos ago when you were busting Jason's balls about squatting 405?
Right.
He's got 405 on the squat right now.
Yeah, he won't be able to do it himself. Sean will have to help him.
You sure about this?
Yeah, I'm sure.
2 reps here, 2. Just do 2. Jason, remember, the weights are your enemy. No YouTube people, no haters. The weights are your enemy.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yo, gay.
Go, go, go.
Fucking load of weight. What a beast.
It's not a regulation squat, you know. If you were in a contest, they would have disqualified you. You didn't go down far enough. That's not squatting 405, plus you had somebody helping you up.
Even if Jason didn't manage to do perfect reps while squatting 405 pounds, at least he was motivated enough to try. The haters and
Yeah,
the
give him
doubters
props for that.
seemed to be inspiring Jason to take the gym more seriously. I say seemed because one day when his coach Adam Harper turned up at his house to surprise him, it became apparent that Jason was not taking things seriously at all.
On sale, $2 cheaper.
What the heck is going on here?
I make him cook with cooking spray.
He's got some
Fresh,
ham.
fresh turkey. No, it's turkey.
You got to cut this down to 30 because there's a lot of added sugar in there.
Tell him to buy it himself because I can't afford it.
Well, no, it's the same price. It's the same price.
Oh, okay.
Exact same price.
As well as all of the bad food in the house, we learn that Jason has no idea how to use a dishwasher or washing machine. And he has no idea how to cook even simple things.
No, Jason, Jesus Christ.
He also had a bunch of Blackstone Lab supplements left over from when he worked for a man named PJ Braun, who was the co-founder of Blackstone Labs. Jason was sponsored by
There's a lot of Genova lore I wasn't expecting.
Time, but they were unhappy with Jason's progress, and when Jason threatened suicide on Facebook because he was sick of the haters, Blackstone Labs dropped him.
I've been
Blackstone Labs?
Yeah.
Did you renew your sponsorship with them or something?
No, I'm just wearing the shirt.
Jason is buff Mattcmg. Let's not get crazy.
No clean clothes, right?
Adam, though, was clearly
Let's not
unhappy
get
with what he
crazy.
found in Jason's
I'm not
house,
that retarded.
and Jason seemed to be constantly letting him down.
Yeah.
Jason had 2 pieces of her pizza.
Yeah, you pissed off about that. But I've been following the diet pretty.
But no, Jason, no. It's not just about that. It's about what else are you doing, because you should be leaner than you are right now. There's no exception. The workouts you're doing, the diet, the meal plan, you should be shredded. Quit fidgeting, please.
Yes, as well as eating things he shouldn't have been eating, Jason was also putting some very questionable supplements into his body.
I got something to admit. I'm going to be admitting that I'm using gear and stuff, and I'm using different type of supplements. Right now I'm running tests, and the reason why I gained probably...
Oh wow, he's on gear. Never would have fucking guessed that he's on gear. Mattcmg is retarded, Jason Genova. That's bad. That's closer. That's more accurate. But oh yeah, he's using gear. Never would have guessed he's on gear. Never would have guessed. Shucks.
Because I got on tests, and holding water retention, so I blew up and gained a little bit of water weight. Not good. So I got to cut all those things out. I think I got to cut out at least that and get on the cutting agents, stay on the cutting agents. If I'm going to use cutting agents, pure cutting agents, and I'm just admitting that I'm on gear. And
He talks like fucking Rain Man.
it's the, you know...
But Jason promised that he would try harder and stop the cheat meals as well as the dodgy supplements, and from now on would only buy healthy food when he went on one of his lovely shopping trips with his mother Jane.
Remember, I can't have any junk. Adam's not going to allow that.
That's $10, Jason. So what? What do you mean, so what? Get the heck out of here.
Hey, it's worth it. It's a snack. Come on, I'm running out of footage. Get what you need. A 3-pack? That's nothing. Give me 2. That's not going to last. It's going to last at all. It's going to last, what, a day? No. You got 1. What the hell are you getting 1 for?
Hey, don't.
That's only going to last
That's a big, huge one. That's $10 worth.
Okay. It has to be 90% lean.
Yeah.
That's 85. I can't have that.
No, this is Angus. This is excellent quality. Excellent quality Angus beef.
There's something entertaining about watching old women in a shop in a grocery store. There's something funny about that. It's like they inherently know all this shit. You know what I mean? It's weird.
And they're already patties. That's
Close enough. Adam might not let that
This
slide.
is-
It's over here and mother, it's over there. Fish is over here. Get the big one, $9.98. It's cheap. That's a deal. The big one. Not that one. Just get it. This is too full. I don't want to go down here. This is ridiculous. Whole wheat bread. It's got to be whole wheat.
There started to be a lot of comments about Jason's excuses and about his general laziness. But more than this, the maniacs wanted to know what had happened to Mike and how come he hadn't been seen in so long. But just as Andrew was leaving the gym one day to head to work, he got a very nice surprise.
Look who showed back up. Today was going to be a
Hey,
very special day
shout out to
indeed.
Mike.
Everyone's been asking about me. I sincerely appreciate it. It's okay. See, I'm in a long-distance relationship with a mail-order bride. I finally had to go over to the Philippines to see her, so I couldn't postpone it any longer. But
For cerebral palsy be damned, he'd be getting
Yes,
that puss.
the good news was Mike was back, but the bad news was that he was only back for a few months as he was moving away.
No! God, please, no!
Oh, bring him back. Bring back Mike.
No!
You're going to be leaving the state of Florida, right?
yes, I'm going to be relocating out of state. But
Show the part with the remote of his ass.
Yes, sadly, Mike would be moving away. And even though
Damn.
he was only back for a few months, Mike brought something to the Misfits that was desperately missing while he was away. Humor.
The IQ has shot up about 30 points on average now that you're back in these videos. I'm going to miss you in about 2 months. When
well,
you
I
leave.
went to the Far East. I ran a lot of fortune cookies, so I came back a lot smarter. But well, I heard rumors about a massage.
Hey, what's up, brother?
I came over looking for a happy ending in my workout, but all I see are empty tables. So my hopes are dashed.
Holy shit! When did she?
I get a pair of scissors.
No, it's okay. I hope you have better luck with a condom. And ironically, they call me a dipshit because I'm always on the dip machine, and I'm the voice of reason in this place. So go figure, right? Good morning. I look a little haggard. I've been up all night reading these wonderful emails in response to the.
You never look haggard.
I'm susceptible to flattery. But in any event, you can do something intensely, and if you do something intensely, you can't do it for a very long time.
I get it.
That's what I always say after sex.
I barely.
Hey yo.
But that's another
Does Mike be
story.
getting pussy?
We'll keep this PG.
While Mike had been away, we got a new Misfit member in Will. So, the two had never met before.
Oh hell yes.
They had now, though.
I love when the two
Sadly,
characters you
Andrew
never meet
missed
finally meet.
shaking hands on camera. But I
The two
imagine
characters from
it's
different eras.
this.
You son of a bitch!
With Mike back, there was an extremely pleasant feel to the gym again. The Misfits would stand around and chuckle at funny videos made by the YouTube channel You Gotta Be a Freak. Everybody was helping each other out, from Chuck making equipment for the gym,
Chuck took the time to custom build out of wooden blocks pieces that fit perfectly into this T-bar row machine that makes it easier to pick it up off the ground.
Andrew getting gifts from Sol's daughter-in-law, Mike having to open that gift because Andrew couldn't do it,
There.
All right, there we go.
There we are.
Mike is stronger than I am.
We've opened the package.
and Will offering to help out Sol.
Tell him what happened to your car.
No, somebody scratched it. No problem. You stop by me, you get everything taken care of.
Will owning his own car repair shop. There was just a nice, fun vibe.
Oh, that's the vibe. I like that vibe.
Okay, stay and work out. Come on.
Better walk.
Yeah.
Just bros being bros. I fuck with it, dude.
She'll be all right. She can hitchhike.
It's literally Genova's literally he's like the devil that comes in. He just comes in and causes chaos. Everybody's having a nice chill vibe. They're helping each other out, having fun, watching funny videos. Then fucking Genova comes in with this whining and this bitching, pissing everybody off. I can't believe Vince made Mike and Saul a Mike and Saul dynamic as an homage to the Del Rey Misfits. Bravo,
Saul,
Vince.
I will see you Monday.
This is rivaling Breaking Bad, dude.
6 a.m. Good stuff.
One man who would normally add a little joy to the gym was Big Richard.
Shut up,
But
Big Richard.
sadly, he hadn't been seen in a while as he had injured his shoulder and was taking some time out.
Ah.
And without Big Richard in the gym to put Jason in his place, it was down to the other misfits.
Uh-oh.
So, what did he do wrong? Tell me. What's he doing?
Hey, puts the weights on the machine, doesn't take it off.
Come. I know you're an arrogant prick, but I'm gonna tell you right now.
What?
Stop being so bossy about filming you.
Alright.
Because you need to relax. Look, there's someone doing a set right here, Jason.
And Jason was becoming almost obsessed with checking his body fat on his little machine.
It's 6 in the morning, it's pitch black out here. I'm just about to walk in, and the first thing I see is Jason testing his body fat.
What were you just doing? What were you just doing?
Nothing. I was just looking.
You were just testing your body fat on that thing,
No,
weren't
I
you?
wasn't.
Yes, you were.
Yeah, I was.
You were. What are you doing that again for? You've already done it like 4 times.
15.2.
What was it last time?
15.
Repeatedly testing his body fat to the point where he's obsessed, and he doesn't seem to listen. Jason, man, put that stupid thing down.
Let's do it one more time.
Yeah, do it again, Jason. Do it 6 more times. It's better than you.
How does that even? How did that even? What does that even machine? How does it even work? What does that even do? How does that test your body fat? How does that work? It's just like a little fucking game controller. How does that work?
Using that Fisher Price toy. I'm sorry. That is just, it's counterproductive. It's gonna drive you insane. It already is. You're obsessed with it.
I'm probably like 2% body fat. Not because I'm ripped or anything. I'm just so skinny that there's nothing on me.
Let's just test it once.
Actually, I have been getting a little bigger. Like my chest has been getting a little bigger.
Week instead of once a day.
Well, I haven't tried.
Once a day.
Like I watched an old video of me recently. And, like I watched an old video recently, and then like a newer one, and I'm like, wow, I have actually gotten bigger. My proportions have changed in like the past year.
He's doing it.
Let's test it so I can shut up Adam so he doesn't test me for a week.
So you can configure it.
He desperately wanted his body fat to go down.
If you were
so he
2%,
could
you'd be
prove to
dead. I
Adam
might
that he
be
was
though.
putting in the work.
I'm already a
But
skeleton, man. I'm
actually
playing the
put in the
Stalfos
work,
in the live action
just
Zelda.
wanted to sit in the sauna.
I gotta ask you, when you go in a sauna, are you under the impression that burns fat?
Burns water weight.
Okay, I just want to make sure you don't attribute that to cardio.
I'm trying to burn out water weight.
All right. Because I've been under the impression that you go in there thinking that it's burning fat, when in all it's really...
Just sitting there every day, yeah, you can burn a little fat.
No.
He was so desperate for people to think that he was doing what was being asked of him that he began to lie to them.
He is. I'm starting to see Jason Genova has the. He's got to have like body dysmorphia or something, because he is so obsessed with his fucking body fat. Like so obsessed. Like it's altering. It's literally. It's to the point where it's altering the way he lives his life. And anything below 5 is death. Let's see if I can find an easy way to find my body fat. How to determine body fat. Body fat calculator. Okay. Age. How does it know I'm 25? Weight. I'm 5'11". I gotta measure my neck. I don't know how much I weigh. I can't. There's no way I weigh 150. Yeah, I don't know my measurements, so I'd have to look that up.
You said 5.
No, I didn't. I said I want to get to 5.
Oh, what are you?
What I'm in at 14%.
Oh, okay. So I'm 20. Okay. Because when you said 5, I said, holy shoot.
Jason told you he's at 5%
No,
body
I
fat
did
in
not
public.
say that. I did not say that. I said I want to be 5%.
Wait, come here. Did he tell you he's 5%?
No, I didn't say that.
What did he say? What did he say?
I wouldn't have brought it up.
He said I'm
All
at
weekend
5%.
I couldn't sleep. Yes. I couldn't.
You could feel Andrew was beginning to get a little frustrated with Jason.
I can't keep beating my head against the wall trying to get him to do something he doesn't want to do.
But Andrew just had to remind himself to laugh at Jason rather than get stressed.
Enjoy the mint, enjoy the mint, enjoy the mint.
When Andrew says just enjoy the mint, he is referring to the time Jason misread the word enjoyment.
Arnold.
I'm familiar with the Ments, by the way. I remember that from the Jason Genova documentary I watched. I remember Ments. I'm like, what is that? Now I know.
Enjoy the mint.
As well as Saul
Enjoy
and
the
Andrew
mint.
getting annoyed by Jason, Brad didn't seem too happy with him either. Brad was now having to clean any machine that Jason had sat on. Of course, one of the reasons is because Brad thinks Jason stinks.
What were you just saying about Jason?
No, I asked him if he had a golden shower this morning, because he smells like piss.
But it's also because what Jason does when using a machine.
He was doing the crunches over there, and I was kind of getting up close, filming his abs, and he unleashed a horrific fart. And I was saying, like, it's not bad enough he's polluting that poor ab machine with his sweat. Doing it shirtless, I mean, from the other day.
Listen, if I don't know, please tell me this guy is. Please tell me Jason Genova is a virgin. There's no way that guy gets pussy. There's absolutely. He's such an unpleasant person to be around. There's no way he gets pussy.
And then he's farting on it.
Look at his shoulder.
They're gonna have to get rid of that machine. It's got so much Jason Genova toxins on it now.
With the mostly positive atmosphere in the gym, Andrew wanted to do something kind for the Maniacs. So he decided to give away a signed shirt to the Maniac who could guess just how many reps both Chuck and Jason would do on the bench press combined. Every Misfit signed the shirt, even Brad, confirming his status as a genuine Del Rey Misfit.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Shout out to Brad.
The contest was a nice idea, but it came with some controversy. Chuck lifted until he couldn't lift anymore. Jason seemed to stop just as it was getting difficult. He still seemed to have a few more reps left in him, and for the Maniacs who would guess the total number of combined reps would be a few more, they were understandably unhappy with Jason. Meanwhile, Adam was still unhappy with Jason, but this time it was not for cheating on his diet, but it was because Jason was posing far too much. Jason was spending just far too much time posing and showing off to others that he was neglecting his workouts. So Adam told
Oh,
Jason
he's a
that
pure.
every time-
What's the word? There's a word for that in the gym community, in the gym rat community, which is guys who look at themselves in the mirror and pose. Is he a lunk? Is this the lunk alarm? Is this the Planet Fitness lunk alarm? Guys, remember those commercials? The lunk alarm commercials?
Caught him flexing and posing without a shirt, he would have to pay up $10, and this little wager seemed to be working, for a while at least.
Jason, leave him alone.
Don't film that. Adam's gonna make me pay $10, bro.
He's gonna make you pay $10 for
Yeah,
what?
with the shirt off.
You weren't posing. I'll vouch for you, Jason. You weren't posing on camera. It's okay.
It seemed like almost everyone Jason came into contact with was starting to get annoyed by him.
Yeah, because he's a fucking whiny little bitch, dude.
What are you doing? Keep your fucking shirt off. Oh my god.
Even Chuck, who comes across as extremely laid back. Chuck was only born with one kidney, and according to his parents, flatlined when he was a baby. So Chuck is pretty lucky to still be with us. You'd expect a man like that to not be bothered by much. But despite this, Jason was starting to get under Chuck's skin.
You know, I told myself, one of these days, when Jason's here, I'm gonna write down all the sets he does and post it on him just so people can see what he does actually. But he hasn't done nothing yet. No rest, keep the muscles pumped.
Yeah.
On camera, it's all good, but off camera, it's dead stop.
Yeah. I think everyone pretty much knows that by now. Chuck.
I just gotta call it out again.
Chuck, enjoy the mint.
Oh hell yeah.
Just enjoy the mint.
Enjoy the mint.
Enjoy the mint.
Maniacs were beginning to wonder.
Oh, I'm enjoying the
would
mint
Jason
right now,
put
dude.
The effort in required at the gym. Would we ever meet this mysterious Lenny character?
Play it again, 180.
Gotta fucking have Lenny sit on it.
And would we ever see Big Richard back? Find out on the next episode of the history of the Del Rey Misfits.
Hell yeah, dude.
He's
Knowing that Big Lenny is coming, it's like hearing Negan on The Walking Dead. It's like, who's Negan? It's like, I know Negan. He's coming. He's on the show. You know Big Lenny's coming. Watching these while I eat my 1 pound of flank steak, a quart of lactose-free milk, half a box of Cheerios, 2 pots of quinoa, and 3 bananas, ready to lick the men's room floor and go to war on those weights. That's crazy. Florida's one crazy state. That's Florida for you. It took Jason literally a half dozen coaches, thousands of dollars of supplements, endless fan harassment, and years of wasting time in the gym to get a physique of an 8th grader who just started working out. Yo, that's crazy. I remember Big Lenny from that one Nasty House video Chaos sent. I didn't know if he was in this lore. Oh yeah, Big Lenny. He's a Del Rey misfit. Fuck yeah, dude. The Lenny lore goes deep. Oh, dude, I'm excited. I'm excited for Big Lenny. I'm excited for Big Lenny. I'm excited for some of the other lore. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be lit. I'm ready. I'm excited. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Oh yeah. That's a great sound effect. All right, fuckers. That's gonna be it for this one. I'll be back on motherfucking goddamn motherfucking Saturday, motherfucker. I'll be back on motherfucking Saturday. We might do Sonic Unleashed. We might do fucking Cuphead. We'll see what happens. I don't really know yet. We might suck toes. We might fuck hoes. We might dick bros. We might fucking suck chodes. We might fucking lick toes. We might go homo. Shout out to Balding. Shout out to Balding, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yes-ski, my brother. Fuck yeah, brother. Oh yeah, brother. It's the Macho Man. Alright, I'm fucking gay and retarded. Alright, that's gonna be it for this one. If you're sucking dick, I'll be back on Saturday with something. I don't know what. But if you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm Audi 5 motherfucking